Ho, ho. Let's get ready to go. Good morning to you, everyone. Look at all these folks in here. Oh, gotta turn the volume down. To you, everyone. Can't have that. Testing 1, 2, 3. I guess we're up and running. Good morning, everyone. I hope you all slept well. I hope you're all doing very good. Nicole here, bright and early, yes. Well, it's not bright and early today. I had to take a little bit of time off this morning. My 2 cents first, as always, almost always. Yes, my 2 cents first. First 10. Jayhawk second. You guys are faithful and loyal. I appreciate it. Good morning, my 2 cents. You're having a good morning. Number 4, top 5, LOL, Daryl Elliott. All right, yes. And Daryl Elliott, right now, we're going to show you what someone else wasn't able to do. So, Daryl became a Goliath member, and I sent him, oh yeah, TSSI. Jiggity. Oh my goodness gracious, come on, Tyler. What's it doing? I didn't catch that one. Whoa, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Congratulations. Wow. Impressive. 24% new jump here. TSSI reports fourth quarter. All right. And they did good. Awesome. Wow. 1364. Folks, in case you don't know about me, I go by the name Catfish Tyler. And that's because we buy on the bottom, on the lows. And folks, some of us bought this stock in the $2.66, $2.70, $2.80 range. If Katie Wentworth is listening, I think she got in on that. TSSI reports fourth quarter earnings, and they must have beat good. You should sell it right now. 1333 is a sell. Don't hesitate. Sell that right now. Oh, it's already dropping. Look at it drop. 1310 now. Wow. See how that 1330 is a sell, man? Watch, I'm going to All right, guys, I got it. The sound was off. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. I don't know how that happens. I don't know how it goes off. I have to set the camera over again. The microphone is not showing a cross across it, like the mic is cut off. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't show anything, folks. All right, here we go. All right, we're at 291, so I'm glad I only bought 8 shares of that. 1293 now we're going for. Duplicate order. Now, you can lose money real fast on this, folks, so don't go hog wild over this. 1293 is on my buy sheet. It's up 17% this morning, folks. Look here. We're not going to buy another share of this at all until we see that number going our way with most certainty. Okay? So we can put our order in at 1303. But right now, I'm going for whatever they're going for, and they're at 1289 now. I'll try 1292. Now, why am I buying it here? Well, I'll show you. This chart. And if I back out on it, that formation is what I like to call kissing ET, baby. Now, they could try to pull it all the way down to the 200. But the next number I'm seeing is right there. That's your buy. And here we go, right now. And I'm going to try my software on this. Let's try and use a study here. Load study set. CAT scan. All right, here we go, folks. And we're using my tool that's created here by one of our users. And it's saying the buy is right here. Now that price that it's saying is $12.90. The price it's saying is $12.90 here. And we're at $12.80, so we got an alert on it up here just now, chart alert. TSSI. Okay? Duplicate order. Of course, they go to 1288. The next number is be 1277, folks. $12.82. Try it, $12.82. Try for $12.82, folks. If you want to get in on this, I did get a $12.92. Now, folks, I want to show you something. Look how much it's down. Look at the number there. 1666, folks. Notice how they settled here. I got it. 1288, baby. I nailed it. 1288. Now, I'm going to sell these shares most likely at 1322. Now, I want you to look here. This is the chart. TSSI. It told me just then to buy at that number. And that number says 1286. That number says buy, and the number it's at is 1286. Now, it doesn't say buy a whole bunch of shares. I'm only buying 8 shares at a time, folks, okay? Understand? And I got the 1288. And look, now she's at 1308 already. See that? She's at 1308, 1310. Nice. Duplicate this order now. Drop in a buy down here on, oh, hold on. Shit. I put in a 1282. It won't go. But I'll leave it there. It might go there. All right. Now I want to look at TSSI. Duplicate order. All right. Now let's come up here. 1292, folks. 1293 for sure. I already got the 1292 once. They'll come back and revisit that. They will. This thing's going to get heavily played, folks. Heavily, heavily, heavily. And we're going to just be using this software right here to determine where to buy it and where to sell it here, okay? That's what I'm doing here. I'm going to be using our new CAT scan, I call it. And right here, we're looking at the rise here coming off that right there, right where it said to buy in. And it's calling for a buy here on this line right now. Down here's your next buy, 189. I love it, man. I hope this works out great for you guys. And those of you that are going to get into this, maybe. This is developed by a friend down in Barbados. He lives in Barbados. And we've talked several times, and we are very much of like mind. And he's given me some good ideas too, so about moving forward and maybe going into another trading software, TradingView. And for those of you that are on TradingView, maybe you can let me know what you think of it. All right, let me back up here to the beginning, check everybody off, and make sure we talk to everyone that spoke. 28 Trader was starting to wonder if I was blocked. Didn't see the YouTube. The Telegram is quiet. No, I've been putting on Telegram notices. The last few nights I put up Telegram notices about stocks that went up. I put them in the call out, the shout out, stock shout out. And Roy, I guess he's very diligent about that, and he knows his stuff. Roy's a very sophisticated trader. I appreciate you being there, Roy. I think you do a good thing. I don't know, it's like of like mind, such very, very diagnosed trader, very, very involved in the process and knows, what to look for in signs and signals, and he's using all kinds of indicators. Roy is really tapping into the market like I am. We're very much of like mind. Cheryl Webster, good morning, y'all. Good morning. 28 Trader, good morning. Cheryl Webster. CYN with Catalyst. Thank you. CYN Catalyst. Yeah, I'm looking for some runners. I got some money to invest today, folks. I'm ready to buy today here. And I want to buy the right ones. See, I told you they'd bring this back down. Here they come. There it goes, 1293. That was probably my order right there that just filled. They saw my order hanging down there like a fruit on the tree. And they said, man, let's go take that 1293. And they brought it right down and got it from me. Just then, they sure did. They picked it right off the tree. I was delicious and ripe, and they came and took me. See that? And now we go back over 13, folks. That 1293 was the buy. Nice, huh? Scored that. Watch this go right over 13 again now. Now, your next order's got to come in where my chart thing says. And right now it says it's a buy at 1294. 1294. So we're going to use my program today. See if it works. We're doing a test of my program, my software. So that's what we're doing. And trade. And let's take a look at CYN before we buy some, but we're going to do this with another account, CYN, enter. And it's at 202, and I like that number, so I'm going to buy there. Now, has it been driven down to that or up? Hang on. Let's get it on this. CYN, enter. Oh, CYN, enter. Okay. It's calling out for a buy on that at 194. 194. Buy. Quantity. Let's go in for 40 shares. 194. Good till cancel plus extended. Now, I'm actually going to go on up and get some right now because I see it kind of rising here. Off the one, it's being resilient. So let's see where I just filled. And I got 40 shares at 202. But now I'm going to duplicate that. I'm going to put an option order in at 242. I'm going to sell it at I'm going to set it at 228. All right. And now I'm going to come in for another buy, duplicate that order. And the stock I'm buying over here is upon a recommendation on a catalyst, CYN. And closed at 160, and now it's at 198. All right. So I'm coming in under it. My thing says 194, so I'll put in 195. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Buy 40 at 195. Review order and place it. And we'll see. Hey, if the thing goes to 194, I'll go, hey, man, my software was right on. So I'm going to come in again now on it, a duplicate order. And I don't just throw my money around, folks. I look at things. I'm looking very closely at stuff. And I'm going to go for 40 here at 199. And you got to see the way this works, folks. It gives me a buy range, okay? It gives me a buy range. It could come down as low as here, all right, which would be 186. It could come down as low as 186. But right now, the buy is here. And folks, they have kissed this thing together in a very tight configuration here, okay? Now, they already kissed the 50-day or 10-day once there. They came down and kissed that once. Came right off of it. Now they're trying to kiss the 200, the 50-day. And look at that 5-day. Look at the, man. I'm saying day charts. These aren't really that. It looks good, man. I love it when they push down the 5-day to that line right there. Boom. Man. No wonder it's saying to buy 194. It's at 196 right now, man. My order might fill now at 195. I'm trying for 195. Man, oh man. I'm watching this close. CYN. I just filled at 199. I'm waiting now for 197. These are numbers on my buy sheet for sure. I got a bid at 197 right now. And the stock I'm buying here is CYN. CYN. And man, they've got that thing compressed right there now, all the way down, right to my buy line almost, right here. But listen, as my friend said here in the channel who created this is not what you live by. This is what you live by, folks. He says, don't you forget it. This is what you live by. Okay? These are the numbers, the buy numbers is just indicating right now that this is one of the numbers, 193, 194. It's just using the numbers off my buy sell sheet is what it's using. Here's where you buy back. Well, look, the buyback down here says 193. And so the computer software that he created, it just knows the numbers on my sheet. And that's what it's using right there. This is only available through this channel here. And if you think this software could be useful to you, and it turns out to be accurate and it works, then I think it might be worth some money. And I think he says $99, the creator. Now, someone mentioned here yesterday that anyone can write code like that and in Thinkorswim. So I haven't discussed that with him yet. But Brian, this was a comment that, anyone could create the code. But he did it. That's the difference, though. It's his mind. There's a story about a company that manufactured a certain product, and they had a big assembly line, and they had all of this staff working for them, loading up everything and packaging, the whole process through the assembly line. And one day, one of the pieces of equipment went down, and they had their own team of specialists that were electricians and engineers, and they were all very well educated and everything, but for some reason, what was going wrong with this piece of equipment, they just couldn't figure it out. They couldn't figure out what was going on. And they only had one option left, and that was to call a real there's like 7 in the country of these people that are qualified at a certain level to do certain things. I'm not kidding. There's some of them that there's welding. There's only like 7 or 8 people that can weld at the level that one of my friends welds at. He's welding these massive gargantuan presses and stuff that break, and he's such an advanced level of welder that anyway, I'm just telling you. I don't know why I'm telling you, but anyway. Hold on here. 194. Okay, there's my price, 194. That's exactly what my computer said we would see. The buy at 194. Well, I like that so far. Let's see. Let's duplicate this order. And this is where it's telling me to get in. So I'm going to get in there. $194. I bought it at $195 because I told you I wasn't going to get greedy, and I didn't care that much about a penny. But man, if this thing bounces off 194 here now and runs, I'll be a happy camper. And look at it. It's at 196 now. Nice. All right. Well, there you go. There's your first test. It told you 10 minutes ago the buy was going to be right there at 194. It said now it says 190. The next buy would be to nibble some at 190. But forget that. Forget that, folks. It's already at 196.97. So it hit that first buy and bounced right off of that. Nice. I like that. Oh, yeah, let's run with it. And I already bought some in there. So now I'm going to come in. But where's it saying the buy line is now? Uh, 190 it's saying. 190. Shit, it's at 199. Holy cow, nice. Oh, that was very nice the way that worked out. I got some 196, 195, 190. Let's come back down here. It's saying that it says 190. I don't doubt it, so I'm going to put 190 in again. But I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to go 191. But very nice move. And now, by the way, the ones that I just bought at 199 or 195 and 196, I'm going to show you something here now. I want to put my sell orders in immediately in case it happens to spike, okay? So coincidentally, that number is going to be at 238. So I want to put an opposite order now, and I want to do 238. Now, if I sell there, folks, that's going to be a 20% profit. And place it. So right away, I've got to sell at 238 in case something spikes on it, and it'll sell at a 20% profit. Now I want to come down here to the 196 that I bought, the 40 shares that I bought there, and I'm going to get out there opposite. And I already know that the 38, so I'm going to come out here at the 239. And I'll be up 20%. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right. And good morning, Rusty Prater. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, Rusty. Yes. Rusty, we're buying this stock here, CYN Mobile, 8th in. Good morning. Cindy Perez, good morning. Welcome. JP Morso, good morning all. NH Funny Farm, soon. Morning Tank, NH Funny Farm, yes. Good to see you. Mo D, please, good to see you. Good to see you, bro. NH Farm, NH Funny Farm, another beautiful day. Yes, it is. That was all this morning when we started the show. Good morning, Nicole. Welcome. Roland, thank you for all the gifts, Nicole. Cheryl Webster, good morning, Kat. Welcome. Slots, 555. Hello there. Ellis, good to see you. Hey, Grandpa Cat. Also, earlier, we'll get to you in a minute here, but early, we had Daryl Elliott. Are you still with us, Daryl? I want to know, Daryl Elliott, are you still with us? I'll get back up to everybody else, but let me see. Daryl Elliott. Are you still here? I want to show you the candlesticks and the code or whatever you're having an issue with. Daryl Elliott. Calling all Daryls with an Elliott last name. All right. SGN. Yes. Well, Pat Yeager, we're going to make it a good day. Yes, we are. My byline right now on this stock still says 190. It's saying 190, folks. All right. It's telling you where the next place to nibble is, 190. Now let's look at TSSI. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm good. I see I bought that right there at 1288, 1292, 1293, and we're sitting at 1298 ask. That's nice. TSSI, buy the 1288, sell the 1320, folks. Sell the 1320. Just go over here, duplicate, and get opposite, and just put in right now, sell 1320. Just do it. All right. Review order and place it. I'm telling you, buy the 1292, put an opposite in, and go out at 1324 with that. 13.24. Review order. And place it. All right. The 1293, opposite order. Go out at 13.25. Review order and place it. All right, folks, it's at 1304 right now. That's nice. Very good buys. I don't know. I want to find out, did anyone buy TSSI with me just now at 1288? That's what I'm going to do a survey for. Oh, goodness gracious, Tyler. Did you buy into TSSI at around, and we were at the 88, that's right. Yep. 1288 price. $12.88. And we're going to put yes or no, and we're going to start this survey now. And somehow or another, my screen is really, really zoomed in. Come on now. The heck? Scroll. Usually you hit the control button and scroll with your mouse, and you can scroll in and out on the screen. Jeez, oh Pete. Hang on a second, folks. Well, that's not good. Gosh dang, this thing's all zoomed in on me and I cannot pull it back. There we go. There we go. Honey, good morning. I got all the sheets washed and stuff. Yep, they're in the dryer. No, I did not. I thought about that. I threw one in and I went, wait a minute. No, yeah. TSSI. Oh my gosh, look at that. I told you, folks. Cha-ching. That's a nice way to start the day. Sold 13.25. Nice. And now the price is 13.16 on the bid. Wow. Oh man, I sold too many of them. TSSI, folks. This is the stock, the second one there from the top. I'm also up on ANTX this morning. ANTX, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're still holding any of that, just so you know. ANTX. There it is on the chart right there. The current buy is at 523. And ANTX is looking strong. But it closed yesterday at 546. So it's actually in the red right now a little bit, but it's rising. And I guess over here, I must have bought it cheaper. Looks like those are good buys on CYN under there, 199, 195, 196. So let's see if anybody bought with me. My TSSI just sold, Cat. Yep, my 2 cents. Good job. TSSI earnings call starts now, so we'll see if it causes a reaction also. Thank you, Rudiggity. Good morning, everyone. May we have a blessed day. Yes. Let us all have a blessed day. Well, it started off good already with TSSI. That's for sure. Now we're going to go over here and we're going to see if ANTX can keep climbing. But let's take a look at TSSI right now. Enter. And give me a second here. And then let's put a buy-in on this. And we're going to ride this train, folks. Right now. And it's 8:32, so we got an hour before the open of market. We're going to try for, I'm just buying in small increments here, folks, not huge. But we're going to use my software as we do this today. So right now we're on TSSI, and we're going to be trading using my software here. And it's telling us to buy now at this level right here. And that is $3.10 range, 3.10. So I'm going to come in over here. And dang, the thing's at 327. So I'm going to come down here to, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I must have read that wrong. Yeah, I'm reading it wrong. It's 13, I'm sure. Yes, 13. Not 310, 1310. No, I got it. It's also saying buy at 1324 levels. So anywhere from 1310 to 1324 is your buy now. All right? It's just a range finder, folks. And right now it's telling you 1316 to 1328. Anyway, right now it's saying 1313 or 1314 is your buy. So I'm going to buy here 1313. Good till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to try to buy limit. The other number it had said was 1324, I believe. Let me look at here. Yeah. And a range from 1328 down to 1318, but I'm below that. Because this thing can be very, very radical. Very radical. And it looks pretty good, though, right now. Watching it very closely here, though. And those were good buys on CYN at 195 and 196 and 199. All right, let me take a look at SGN as well. Someone called that out. Oh yeah, that's a good point too, right there. Your buys at 74.77. SGN is at 80.21 now. Your sell is the highest 104, and also sell 94 cents, 94 and 104 right now. Did they have news? Let's look over here. SGN. Yes, they did. 8 o'clock this morning announces blockchain has established a collaboration with Supermicro for AI data hardware. That's the news this morning. Business combination partner one blockchain partnering with Supermicro Computer to provide AI-powered infrastructure platform by combining power, secured data. Well, anyway, that's the news. That's what's pushing this thing right now. A deal with blockchain. And 5 days crossing. It looks pretty sweet right there. But it's not going to move from here more than to 104. So about a 30-cent price range swing possible here to the upside from the low. And the buy was at right here. 74 cents is what it's calling for. The buy is 74. If you're going to buy into that. And Now let's look at TSSI. Oh my goodness, the buy has risen to 1336. By the way, as you all know, yesterday I sold some of this stock, but you heard me tell you I usually never sell all of a stock. When I'm going to move that stock, some money over to it, from it to another one, I never sell it all. And I'm going to load a different study set in here now. I want to do my Catfish chart setup. And this, by the way, it is WTI yesterday. And I sold some of it yesterday afternoon. Now, I don't know what price it was. If I sold it here, wouldn't doubt it. But I sold this WTI yesterday because I wanted to move it over onto a bigger runner. But I told you when I sold it, I wasn't going to sell all of it. And I'm still holding, in fact, 200 and something shares of it here. So I'm going to go over here to this right now, monitor, and WTI, which I have 290 shares of, is up this morning. And it's making a move. And I'm up 1740 on it this morning. Whoops, can't show you there. There you go. And that's a good profit on that one. And if you want to look at this on the chart, there it is right there, WTI. And now you see why, because it always seems like once you sell something, it's going to go up, doesn't it? It's almost like some people I know, and then I tell people that's why you don't sell it all at one time. Almost never. Listen, here's the deal, folks. When I buy into a stock, you never see me buy into it all at once. Never, never. That's my rule, to buy in small increments, small increments, small increments. That is my rule. And so therefore, when I go out, does it make any sense to just sell it all at once? No. When you're watching the price falling and you think it's at a barrier and a number that's on my buy sell sheet, and this looks like a place to buy, you don't dive in. You buy 5 or 10 shares, and then you watch it a little bit, and then it's going up. Okay, I'll dabble a little bit more in that. Oh well, now my gains are up twice. Oh, I'll dabble again. Oh, well, that's nice. Now I'm up more. I'll dabble. Just keep going in on it. But at some point, folks, it's going to reach that level where you want to cut it loose, in the same sense that once you were dabbling, let's say you got into it and all of a sudden it started falling and you went, oh shoot, well, let me watch it. Okay, this looks good. This is another number on the sheet. I'll buy a little more. You wait a little bit. Oh my gosh, it's falling more. And you buy a little, the next number, you're buying. The reason you're buying in such small increments, everybody, as it falls, is because if you're buying at small increments as it's falling, you obviously are going to limit the amount of exposure you have and keep more of your powder dry that way. But you have to just think in the opposite mentality. When it's rising, you don't know how far it's going to fall first. So that's why you're buying in nibbles, is what I'm getting at. You don't know how far it's going to fall. So if it gets up to a certain number, you also don't know how high it's going to rise. So it makes absolutely no sense to sell all the shares that you accumulated while it was dropping and you got those lows. And then when it starts going up, it makes no sense to sell all of them at once. Please hold. Does that make logical sense to you? If you're going to be nibbling your way in to try to minimize your exposure and risk, and that's a method you're using, then it only makes sense that as the price is rising, that you would not want to just sell all at once, but you would do that the same thing because you have no idea really how high it will go. And many of you have learned already from being on this channel. I know for a fact that you've seen it get up to numbers that were on my sheet and you said, hey, I just sold. And then it went on beyond that and beyond that and beyond that. And it happened to me the other day. I had already sold all out of that one. I had no idea it was going to go that high. Even with TSSI, I didn't know it was going to jump all the way to 1350 after I bought the 1288. I thought I started a poll here earlier. ACXP, gotcha. I see you up there. I see you up there. Hello there, Kathy. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Did you have any luck? I think was it you that was having trouble with the creating the moving averages? ACXP, I got you there. I'm looking at another one that was just shouted out. On SGN, good job. All right, way to go, Raymond. ANTX. Thank you, Cheryl. SSI. All right. Yep, ANTX. Okay. CYN needs to beat this $2 price range. It needs to get over that. I've got buy orders on it all the way down to 191 and 194. Hello there, Elias. Ellis, welcome, Elias. Everyone, don't forget to push the like button, the thumbs up button. Make sure you're subscribed. There you go. Thank you, Nicole. Me, I'm a lot of coffee. So how's everybody feeling today? You feeling all right? I am. Let's go look at some charts. So one is WTI. I sold a little bit of it yesterday, but it made a run today. It hit 283, where the 5-day average, of course, 283. And ANTX, I'm down a smidgen on it today. Not much. Not worried about it. Let's look at it. Looks good. That looks fabulous. Boing, 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 boing. Higher, 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 higher. Nice. Herk and jerk it, and they herk and jerk it, and they herk and jerk it, and they herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk and jerk and herk and jerk. You see that? That's the song. Herk and jerk it and they herk and jerk it and they herk and jerk it and they herk and jerk it. Herk and jerk. Yeah, herk and jerk. They herk and jerk and then they herk it all around. Oh, yeah, it looks good. Look at that hound, jerking hound. It's the jerk hound. There's his 2-pointer ears on him, his eyeballs right there, looking at Shorty, going to start eating him. Herk and jerk that thing right along that freaking rising 200. Beautiful. Crossing, everything crossing what was now prior a resistance line. This was a big resistance line, folks. Let's back out at this more and look at it further back. Shall we? Let's go look at a further back view. Let's go to the 20-day. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no resistance from this point to this point. There's going to be very little resistance there, and this is a beautiful place for this to cross over that other lower level of resistance and this lower level of resistance. There should have been resistance right there, ladies and gentlemen. There should have been, and there is not. I'm just showing you, folks, you can do whatever you want with this information, but that right there should have been a resistance level, and it is not. It's broken over there, broke over there, broke over there. Look how they tried to stop it there. Give it the little rooster head and then the little peck on it right there. The peck and rooster, folks. Bing, tried to kiss a 50-day. Goodness gracious, goodbye. Bring it down here. Breaks through this level of resistance from way back here, from yesterday's level of resistance. And now it's over that. And then, folks, this looks very, very strong. ANTX. I'm just going to call it out as I see it. ANTX. Now, one of the things you have to notice here, if we highlight this area on this long-term chart, the volume is not what it was that was on the catalyst day. There's your catalyst day right there. A lot of volume there during this period. Let's go to the 180-day chart on this stock. Wow. Here is the 180-day chart on this stock, ladies and gentlemen. And this is ANTX. Holy smokes. Blowing through lines of resistance like they don't even hardly look at that. That thing should have come right back down and kissed that freaking orange 10-day there. This thing should have come right back down and kissed this orange. It will. See how here when it went over and they brought it down and kissed it there. This one here, they tried to bring it down and and then here they come over here and they try to bring it down to going this way. We're going this way. We're going this way, folks. And this is ANTX. And let's put my trading software over this. Let's do that. Let's go to study, load study set. And we're going to go over here to the CAT scan. No. I don't want to delete any studies. No. Study, load study set, CAT scan. There we go, baby. All right. Now, this is on a long-term chart. Let's get off this long-term chart. Let's go to the 1 day. Aha. Now we got the scanner. And it's telling you the buy on this right now, ladies and gentlemen, is right here. And that is 524 is the buy number now. 524 is your low buy number, and you're anywhere between there and 533. Okay, they're all sort of in the green, but 524 is the buy number now. ANTX. I'm up on TPET today too. So let's take a look at TPET right now. And we're going to go back to the other study set. There it is. And let's go to TPET. And yes, it is definitely on the move. There she goes. Nice. Very nice. Hey, this thing's about to become a red belly blueback, folks, right here. Oh, yeah, looks very good. TPET with an unenveloped candlestick here almost. Oh, look at that. No wick on the top of that at all. TPET, ladies and gentlemen. 45-day crossing the 50 right now. And the 10-day crossing the 200. The 5-day already crossed it. And kicking up with no wick on the top. There we go. There's a little counter there. No, there's virtually no wick here, folks. This is a very strong, looking good, looking very good. Let's see if it continues to climb here. Push higher. Nope, there's the counter offer. Then there's the big sell, a chunk of shares thrown out that they borrowed. Try to bring it down, sell it some. Now watch this thing. Watch this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And we do want to see a wick on the bottom. Oh, yeah, that's very good. Excellent. Excellent. That's good. That was good right there. That's good. That's consolidation, folks. And they tried to throw out quite a few shares there, right there. See, they're doing it again. Trying to stop this freaking orange 10-day from just jumping over that 200. If it does, they're toast. If the buyers step in right now, they're toast. Oh, yeah, and they do step in. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Crushing buy there. Nice. Pounded over that 158. And by the way, one of the numbers that they really love to hold a stock at is 155. And just seeing that go over that 155 is powerful, folks. That's powerful, I'm telling you. From 155, it should have pulled back. It definitely should have pulled back, no doubt about it. And the thing's already hit 160, so they made an effort at it. But she's crossing over, folks. That 10 days is going to cross the 200 right now. She's going to cross over, even though they're trying to pull the 5 to it. The 10's crossing it, folks. TPET closed at 156, now 158.59. TPET. I'm just showing it to you. You can do with the information whatever you want, but this thing looks very strong here. And if it crosses over this line, it's gone. It's going to go up nicely. Let's back out and look at this more. Oh, man. I'm telling you right now, folks, if this thing can get over that line, it's completely gone. It's going to take off. TPET. If it gets over this price of 160, it's out of here, folks. Let's go back and look at a bigger chart on this 20-day. Oh, man, kiss the ET there. Oh, my gosh, look at it. There's just slobbering all over it. They've been making out with this thing for a long time now. And the 200 just rising, steadily rising through this range right here while they're just lapping it up, man. That line's the line of resistance. If it breaks that, folks, it's going to go all the way up to here, okay? I'm telling you. And that's why they're trying so hard to hold it there now. Well, I'll tell you what. There's a story about the 3 little pigs. You guys have heard the story about the 3 little pigs. Well, right here, this is where the first wolf came calling. Right here. You can see the wolf's ears, and you can see his mouth. And he ate the first pig because he had such a crappy little house, and he just blew that frickin' thing right down. First he knocked here, and then he just said, all right, well, I'm just going to blow your little house down made of straw. So he blew down the straw house, and thatch was gone, and so was the little pig eaten. Well, no, in my story, I guess will be nice, and he ran out the back door and escaped and got over. And then the next wolf came in here. He got to the next pig's house right here. You see his ears? And he came over here and he said, well, if you thought that house you've got made of mud is going to hold, you're wrong. He knocked on the door and then he gave the same horrific blow to the house. And so you got pig number 1 that went running off, and pig number 2 escaped out the back window as well. And now you have the wolf, which has gotten pig number one out and then ran on up the hill to pig number two's house. And I think now it's going to probably just run right on up the hill, and it's going to have some ears here and some ears right there. And then it's going to come down to the third pig's house. Okay. And it's going to huff and puff and blow like crazy on that line. But first, from here, it's got to get over and up the hill to the next pig's house. And it's just going right up each hill, blowing doors and chasing pigs, blowing doors and chasing pigs. And that's what we got going on here. And I could be wrong, but I think we're going to see some pig chasing going on this stock today. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong. The thing I find interesting about this, look how they blew this thing up and then they brought it down, and look how they toyed with it so heavily there. I mean, what manipulation. Look at those two saggy taggies. Those are grandmas right there for sure. Granny hanging low. But up here, do you see any of that action going on? No, you see consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. And a rising, jiggy-jerky, herky-jerky situation here. Slowly rising herky-jerk. I like it, folks. I presume a one-time big sell-off out the gate, try and shove it down, get the price down to whatever's on my sheet here when I load my study. Let me take a look at my study on this. CAT scan. There it is. And let's go over here and see. Oh, yeah. See, my scanner, if you will, has already told you where it just went bullish right there. Right there. It's telling you. This is the place to buy on this arrow right there. It's telling you. That's a bullish signal, I guess. All right. Well, let's move this down to the one-day chart and see what it's saying. Huh. Okay. It says the buy right now on this is right here. And that is $1.50. $1.50 is the buy on it right now. $1.50 is the buy on it. And TSSI's decided to settle in right around the 1330, 31. That doesn't surprise me at all. I sold all of it. And I do see WTI is up green today, but it is starting to pull back down now. They're coming after it here right into the 28 minutes before opening. And I'd like you guys to do me a favor if you wouldn't mind. We've had several stocks called out this morning, so let's take a look at SGN, and we'll go back to my other study, load study set. There we go. Let's look at SGN. All right. Kiss it, baby. Come on down and kiss that green. If you do, I'll buy. Know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, let's go back and look and see. Does this number have any relevance to the past, folks? Does this number right here have any relevance to the past? Well, there's only one way to find out. You put a line there, and then you come up here and get off the 1 day, and you go to the 20-day chart. And then you come up here on the 20-day chart, and you find your line, and you click on it right there, and now you draw it across. See that? Voila. the bottom right there once before. That's right. The points of resistance it has been is once to the bottom on the turquoise 5-day line and once resistance to the top right there. See, these numbers that you see them pull things down to, if you just look at the 1-day chart, you don't understand what makes sense? Why is it there? But if you just go back through history, folks, you can find out exactly why they took it to that number. They knew that this was a point of resistance for the 5-day moving average, the turquoise line. Right there, they knew it. They knew it because they saw resistance there as well. So just now, of course, conveniently, they take it down to that freaking line. They're going to try and stop it at this line, folks. I'm telling you. But it's over that now, and so they try to pull it back to it, see? But that line, that's a big line of resistance from a long time ago. Looking at the 20-day, let's look at the 180-day. There it is, folks. Now, let me tell you something else. I want to teach you something here, guys. And I've shown this to other people before, but you're going to have to just bear with me. I'm sorry. But I want you to see what is called mirror trading here. So please understand how this works. And I'll show you right now. All right. So this level where they are right now, okay, there's a big gap from here up to here. But when it gets here, you should sell this stock. Okay, understand? This is what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm going to come way over here so I can get a few days worth of this. Because we can look at this in a week and in a couple of weeks, and I'll be able to show you everything that I told you would happen. So this is where you're going to be starting to sell this right there. Right here is where you're going to want to start to sell this right there. Oh, I got to choose my pencil. Hold on. And the way you do that, folks, in case you don't know, is over here on this Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, you've got this little cant thing here. And you're going to use that because you're going to put a line starting right there. And you're going to come over and you're going to put it right there. Because you can clearly see this represented a heavy resistance line at one time to a fall in the past. Okay, but you can see there's a gap from here to there. Now, the next place you should sell, obviously, is right here. All right. The next place you should be selling this would be right there, right here, folks. And what I'm showing you here, ladies and gentlemen, is something called mirror trading. And right here, you bet your butt. Oh my gosh, right there. You better be selling there. You dang sure better be selling this stock at that price, folks. You understand what I'm saying? And then the next place you're going to sell it is right here. Now, the reason that you're going to do this, ladies and gentlemen, is because you're going to be a guru on charting. The way the stock came down is the way the stock will rise. Okay? So you're going to want to sell there, catch a pullback, sell in between, catch to the line, come up to the line, sell there, catch the halfway, sell here a little bit, come down to the line, sell it here, drop it there to the middle. There really might not be much resistance here at all from this point to this. It should gap right up. But they herked and jerked it all the way down over here. You can see when they brought it down, it was just herking and jerking the crap out of it. But where these gaps like this and here were created, they're there now. So this is a critical point for this stock. There's a gap from here to there, to this line. There always has been. See when it jumped to there? See when it jumped to there? Or when it fell from there to there, there's a gap. It happened in one day. It fell in one day, so nobody holds it here. They all dumped it and sold it off. It was, again, one day to that price. One day to that price. But notice what I'm saying. From here, there's a gap up to there. It's as simple as that. SGN. If it can get over this price, 88 cents, of course. Look at that price, Savannah. 87.37. It's 88, folks. I guarantee you, it's 88. Of course, it's 88. It's always 88. Well, I'd say buy it here and sell it at 88, folks, like everybody's done historically before. Sold it at 88, sold it at 88, sold it at 88. Every time. 88, 88, 88, 88. Probably do it again. Yep, probably do it again. All right, that's my call on SGN. I just put the lines in, and we'll be able to use these in the future. It'll be interesting because you'll get to see if this stock keeps rising, folks, you're going to see it hit these lines and resist and hit that line and hit that line and down to here and at that line and here. You'll see. You'll see it. You can all witness it. But it looks very good for having no resistance from here up until we get to this price of 88 cents. That's my call on it. All right. So that's SGN. Okay. What is the stock today? Slot says, I have 500 CYN at 194. Okay. Oh, yeah. She's breaking over, folks. That looks fabulous. CYN. There's the long-term chart. Whoa. Look at this totally unengulfed candlestick, folks. Now, the wick is very tall on the top of this, folks. That's a big wick there. So someone is pulling it down. Okay. They're coming after this a little bit. They're trying to anyway, and they're not having much success against this kind of volume buying in. These are 4-hour candlesticks, folks, and in the first 4 hours this morning, we've had about 95% buyers. No, I'm kidding. There's very close. There's probably for every 100,000, there's been 80,000 sold. All right. 100,000 bought, 80,000 sold. And we're on CYN here. And it's very good to see this candlestick up here rising above here. Okay? Very good. We want to see this wick go away right now. This wick right here disappear. We want to see this a flat top. That's right. Flat top, I call it. Crew cut. The hair's too long. It needs to be shaved off right now. Get the buzzers out and start flipping at it. Okay. All right. SCNX. Got it. SCNX. Thank you very much. Raymond. All right. Hold on a second here. And let me get over here, and let me get... And by the way, TSSI, I told you about this stock the other day, up 19%. So congratulations if you got in on that TSSI. I showed you the chart, and I said, folks, this thing's about to have a triple upside crossover again right now. I showed it to you. I called it out, and I said, look, folks, it's about to have a triple upside crossover. And look what it did. It just freaking launched off that TSSI. I told you about it. I showed you the dog head here. I said, hey, look, guys, it just got yanked down twice, and now it's making another move over the 200. This could be a good place. Yeah, all right. SCNX. I Hello, Fed Smoker, Crispy 1980. Right, all you guys. Hello, Steve Williams. Nail. He wasn't. He still haven't looked. Todd Piper. Hello. Good morning. You guys were diligent this morning. Bubba's Mitch. What? Hey, you have to read between the lines. Yes, you. Yes, you. Looked at the screen. Looked at the screen. Yes, he'll probably figure it out by noon. Yo, Catfish, come up for some air. Barbie sent 100. Oh, and that's what all the gifts were for. Thank you, Barbie. Now I know you were forced into doing it. SERV. All right, SERV. Ellis. Got it. J Dub, good morning. TSSI baby Rich. Got it. And that's where I hit the mute button right there. I don't know how I did. But thanks everybody for warning me. Jersey Mike. Thank you, Jersey Mike. Amy 2 cents. 8 shares of what? We couldn't hear. Oh goodness. SCNX, folks, blew over 55. They're going to stop it at 66, though. You better sell it there. Let me jump over here and look at this SCNX. Okay, I'm coming in on this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming in on this stock right now. I believe everything down here has reached basically its 2 million quota. I want to buy down here any numbers they can give me down below this where we are now. There's a nice wall built here, right here. A lot of belief in this stock at this price. And thank you for telling me about it. I wish I'd have got in a little bit sooner. That's all right. They'll pull it back down here to these lows again. Just be patient, folks. They're going to trade in this trench, folks. They're going to bring it down to here, and then they're going to come up here and sell it, and they'll bring it down to here, and they'll buy it, and they'll bring it up here and sell it, and down here and buy it, and up here and sell it. Oh, yeah. Trade in the trenches. So this is SCNX. All right, we're going in. If they let me buy it. SCNX. And we're going to try to buy it here. And we're going to try and buy it. Go till cancel plus extended hours. Shares. Review order and place it. Order status. Now, if it filled right away, and it did fill, So this price is coming down. And I want you to notice, ladies and gentlemen, it is at a number here particular to a certain number. 616, folks, is what I just witnessed. Okay? That's what I just witnessed. And that's the order I just filled at. And I just bought it 611. Now, I'm not just willy-nilly buying here, folks. Take a look up here. Look at the percentage gain, SCNX. Look at that percentage gain, everyone, and buy when it's in your favor. Oh, boy, look at that thing going, folks. And I just got it at 6097. Watch the percentage gain. I want the lowest there is. 5619 is what we're seeing for the low now. 5619 and 5616, 5606. Watch it closely, close. Watch it very closely. Watch it very, very, very closely, folks. Watch this thing like a hawk here. 5730 now, 5753, 5663, 40. Watch it like a hawk. Let's see if we can get the 55s again. 5640 is the lowest. There's the 55. Come on, do it again. I wasn't really expecting it, but there it was, 55 again. Come on, baby. 5753 and 5755, and then we go to 5743. That's not good. There we go. I'm going there. And I just got it at 6007. 6007, ladies and gentlemen. Review order. We're going to bring down our bid quantity to 60606. 606. Review order. Place. Boom, 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 boom. 6042. Very nice. Duplicate order. And I am seeing it so tight right here, folks. 6041, 6042. Now 605 now. Oh, yeah. And we're back over 61. I'm going to try for a 6072. I got a 6042 and 6072 is waiting. Trying for a 6072. And the stock I'm buying is SCNX. This is the stock I'm buying, folks. SCNX. We are 8 minutes from the market opening. VTAK. Got it. VTAK. Thank you, Richie B. All right, so let's go over here and get on some charts, and let's look at these stocks here. All right, you saw the ones I just bought. SCNX I just bought. Now, hold on a second here. Okay, account positions. And today I'm up on TSSI a little bit, and I'm up on ANTX today. And the only ones that I am down a little on is SAFX, but I only have 20 shares, and BIAF, which I only have 100 of. So I've got 2,900. I'm ready to cash use cash, and I'm going to use it wisely, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. We're going to start looking at these stocks that have been called out this morning. All right? And we're going to look at every one of them. SCNX looks good, though. It does look good. More buyers than sellers now in this 4-hour period, too. Let's go down here to the 5-day on this. SCNX. Man, that thing looks strong. SCNX. SCNX, folks. That's what I just got through buying. And let's go see what their news was. SCNX. At 7:45, Exclusive Science expands instructional footprint through GPO agreement for Resinopi overdose treatment. Oh, Signature expands reach for opiate overdose treatment with deals covering 60% of U.S. institutional market. Whoa. Access for Resinopi, highest dose FDA approved naloxone nasal spray through GPO agreements reaching over 5,000 U.S. institutions. Whoa. The good news. SCNX. Now, before we go jumping in, let's go over to another source we have for information here. And by the way, congratulations. If you own TSSI this morning, you better go look at it. Now, one of the things I want you all to see here, too, all markets now were green early in the futures and now gone red. All right? Everything was green, now gone red, just so you can see that. All the futures were green, now getting washed out, now red. Okay, now, let's look at this SCNX on another source here. I'm going to go over here to one of my favorites. It's called Stock Split History. And I want to know, does this company do splits, reverse splits? So I'm going to put in SCNX. Yep. And no, they do not have a history. Oh, yeah, they do. They have had one, June 2023. Well, that's pretty much right in the thick of COVID, isn't it? Yep, kind of right in the middle of COVID. And they did a 1-for-15 split then, okay? So it's not they're not unknown to do reverse splits. I'm just letting you know. Today, the stock is up, by the way, 57%. Price 61 cents, up 57%. That's big news that they got, I guess, for that overdose treatment. So good for them and good for what they're doing. ACXP, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is, up 18%, and 344 is a sell, folks. And I'm going to come over here and trade this ACXP. Just hold on a second here. We are 2.5 minutes away from the market opening. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. At 9:28 and 8 seconds, can we hit the like button together? At 9:28 and 8 seconds, please. And here's your timer right here. 9:28 and 8 seconds. I'd like to ask you all to please join in together, and we'll all hit the like button at the same time. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at the same time. And show some love. Thank you very much for the love. Everybody likes to see a heart on the screen in the morning. Everybody likes to see it. And you can obviously see all the love here in this channel. There's a great deal of love here, everyone, on this team. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the love. Hey, I'm going to show you guys something really cool here. First of all, does anybody want to, and now if you already know, don't say. If you've watched this before and know, don't tell. Don't give it away. What is this right here? I got BBs inside of it, but what do you think this is right here? I'm almost afraid to ask this question with the shape of it, but what do you believe this is right here? Does anybody want to guess? And ASNS, got it. Marty, got it. Nope, it is not a cigar case. Well, now I'll give you another clue. Here's another one. No, these are BBs inside here. But what is this canister? What are these canisters? And watch this, folks. I'm going to show you something very cool. Look at that. It just disappeared. All of those things just disappeared out of it. A small cigar case. No. Nope. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? It's like a trick, isn't it? It's like a trick. Well, let me tell you what they are. The reason that these little granules and pellets here, termite tester, nope. The reason these little pellets here are this small and tiny granulated is because when they put them into a big machine, a heating device, they'll all melt very quickly and they'll melt very consistently. And once they melt all these little things, they get a thin clear plastic like this. And then that clear plastic goes over this machine and there's a device that comes down and it blows air and this thing comes up like this. Then it moves along and it gets to the next stage and it goes over another compressed air heat thing and it blows hot air into it and whoop, it comes up into a 32-ounce Mountain Dew bottle. This is a 32-ounce Mountain Dew bottle right here. This is a 2-liter Mountain Dew, and this is a little 20-ounce Pepsi before they're blown up. How do you like that? And these little pellets inside, that's the reason when you turn it over, they fill up the container because the wall thickness of this is so thick, plastic. So when they blow it up and expand it, then it gets thin, see? Isn't that cool? Yep. And I went out to this guy's house to install a satellite dish back in the 70s. And he had these running along his driveway all the way down. It was a very long driveway. And he had put in little bulbs in each one of these and run a wire like a Christmas tree wire down. And each one had a little bulb in it and looked beautiful as I was driving up his driveway. These were on each side. And it was really cool. But yeah, the guy worked for PepsiCo. He showed me this, and I said, man, I'd love to have those. And he says, I'll let you have them right now. He gave them to me and gave me the pellets, some of the pellets. Pretty cool. All right, anyway. Just another interesting thing here other than just stocks. It's not all about stocks. Okay, Ellis says NAKA. All right, and we're not in a hurry. We're not in a hurry, folks. Here we go. All right, so let's go down the path. And Roland says ICCM. And I think it's actually Roland. SCNX. Okay, got it. Raymond, I got it. Thank you for that. It says I would buy it between 51 and 55. All right. I've got 2,800. I'm ready to buy. ANTX looks good. I do have some TSSI. That's up 14% this morning. TSSI had earnings out, and they were very good. They're going to have a conference call here pretty soon, too. I think that started just now. It could affect the price even more, TSSI, in case you're not aware of that. LIMN, got it. Thanks for calling it out, Ellis. All right, so we got a lot of stocks. Let me show you what we're looking at here today, folks. These are all the stocks that have been called out this morning, okay? So take a look at all these stocks that have been called out here and go observe them, write them down, or take a snapshot, a screenshot here. These are the ones that we're holding right now, okay? Or we're looking at. We're not holding necessarily. But I do like that ACXP up there. So right now, the one that's moving is TSSI and ENTX. I just went green on my TSSI. So I'm going to buy some more of this. Yep, it's starting to run. I'm going to come in on this. We're going to go in for 10 shares at limit. And actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go in market. It's up, watching it very closely. And also, I want to, before I go in on this one that's kind of rather expensive, I think I might want to take a better look at some of these other ones. Let's look at CYN. CYN that was called out. But I like the TSSI chart, folks. Let's go over to the chart and look at TSSI. Yeah, that looks very good. Very good coming out the gate. Rising good on their new earnings report. That was good. They beat earnings. So that looks good. 1331. The bid is 1331. Now 1337. Now 1342. Be careful, though, folks. 1333 is a number to sell, usually. I just bought SCNX at 56. So they're dropping SCNX. SCNX. And I thought they would, so I put my order in there, and I just got some there. Good for me. I got a little pullback there. The stock, folks, is up 44% this morning, SCNX. And in this last 15 minutes, there's nothing but selling going on it. SCNX in the first 15 minutes here, nothing but selling, okay? Now, let's look at some of these that have all been called out here. We want to look at CYN. I bought some of this. Oh, my. 225. Awesome. Awesome. Well, man, I bought some shares of that. Yeah, I was buying 40 at a time. It hit 225. Nice. So I probably sold. I had sell orders at 228. I had orders in at 228, ladies and gentlemen, 238 and 239. And it missed me by friggin' 3 cents. Oh, man, I was close, folks. I was close. Oh, man. Jayhawk, AIFF. Gosh, dang it. They missed my sell order by friggin' 3 cents. Wow. Yep, SLNH. Man, you guys, there's a lot of stocks here, guys. John, which one did you call out? You guys, I've got, look at this list of call outs this morning. Look at all these stocks everybody wants me to look at this morning. So, John, I didn't see yours. I'm sorry. Let me go up and look and see if I can find it. Raymond was the one that said SGN. Thank you, Raymond. All right, so let's get up here and look at these things. All right, so we already know CYN. I'm going to trade this now. I told you they'd run this thing down here. I bought my share orders at the bottom of this wall, and I told you they were going to take it down there. I knew they would. I told you guys, listen, they're going to come revisit the bottom of this wall. And I put my buy orders in right there, and they filled right there, folks. And now I've got 180 shares of this stock, not much. But ladies and gentlemen, I made the right move on it. I knew they would take it back down here this morning. I knew they'd come back down here. And I just bought it at 57.33. But I knew that they were going to come back down to this numbers down here, and that's why I put my orders in down here at the bottom of this wall. I told you they would do it. I told you they'd do it. SCNX. Okay, now let's go up here and look at and John Connor. What stock is it that you called out? I don't know. Are you here? RIME. Okay, I got it. RIME. And we got SLNH. Man, you guys have got so many coming in here. HIMZ is running. Ellis. So first of all, I'm going to look at this one that was just called out. We're going to run down the list, and there's a lot here to look at. So you guys just have to be patient, and we're going to look at every single one of these. Okay, guys, just give me a minute here. But these are all of them that have been called out, and you guys need to look at these yourselves. Take a picture and go start looking into other ones. Look at how many employees they have or how many shares are outstanding or whatever can help us, guys. We got to work like a team here, all right? We work like a team. So we're going to look up here first at the stock that was called out this morning, and that is going to be, we've already looked at CYN. Let's look at SGN real quick. Again, right now, SGN. All right, we're going to look at it on the chart. SGN looks very good. Looks like they're trying to crowd it down here a little bit right now out of the gate. There's been more selling than buying, 3-1. More sellers than buyers during this last few 15-minute candlesticks. These here are 15-minute candlesticks, folks, and there's been more selling over the last few 15 minutes on that one, SGN. Okay, we're going to look at the next one called out by Marty, ACXP. ACXP. Looks good. It's very well consolidated right there coming out of the gate, and that's a very nice shoulder building on that 45 and 50 right there. Let's look at this. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Very good. Consolidate, capitulate, converge it, and then rise it. Try to converge it again. They're going to come down. Your buy is going to be 338 now. 338 is going to be your buy on this if you can get it. 338 on ACXP. 338, 339, 340. Put them in underneath. Now I'm going to come in on SCNX for 50 shares. Review order. I see the price is up now, 51.35, 51.74, 51.43. I'm not going to place this order till I see this going my way. Check it out. 51.40, 51.02 is the least. 51.02 is the bottom there. My gosh, look at it, jump to 53 off 51.02. Let's see if we can get down in the low 52s here. Holy crap, it jumped off that 51.02, folks. SCNX. I'm just going to buy it right now. I'm just going to buy it now. Screw it. 54 now, 53. Let's see if we can get a drop down into the 52s one more time. Come on. Down in the 52s here. You can do it. You can do it. We can help. 52, folks. Give me that shot. 52s. Here we are. Close enough. 53.18 is the low now. 53.20. 53.20. I'm in there. And I just picked it up at 59.69. I'm going to duplicate that order now. Duplicate. Review order. Holy crap, TSSI, ladies and gentlemen. TSSI, look at that thing flying right now. Oh my gosh, nice. I'm out right now. I'm going to sell all. I'm selling all at the 66. I'm just selling right now, all of it, all of it. Market, review order, and place it. I am out. I just sold there. Order status. Just sold 1374, folks. I'm out of that. 1374 TSSI. Bought it. In my question, I asked everybody this morning, did you buy this with me at 1288? 1288. Is that survey still there? Oh my gosh, where is it? Where's the poll? Oh my gosh, dang it. Did you, oh my gosh, slow down, Cat. Let's do this right. Did you, well, the problem I have is I'm used to a keyboard that's much smaller than this. Did you buy into TSSI with me this morning in the pre-market in the 288 range? Yep, that's what I want to know. I'm going to ask in a survey. Did you buy into TSSI with me in the 288 range? And that is what I want to know. Let me take a look over here at TSSI now. And I'm sorry, in the 1288 range. Oops, I'm sorry. Yep, in the 1288 range. I wish we could have got it at 288, but 1288. And it was 288 at one time. That's right, it was 288 a share when I first started talking about this 2 years ago. TSSI. All right, that's what I want to know. Did you buy in the pre-market with me in the 1288 range? And there we go, start poll. And we've got right now here 91 individuals with us. And I want to know, did you buy TSSI with me this morning at 1288? And now I'm going to be buying some SCNX at market right now at the number 55. I'm trying to buy 55 cents. And I got 55.83. Duplicate order, going again now. Review order and place it. And I just got 55.76. Duplicate order. Review order. And place it. And I just filled 55.80. All right, I just bought several shares. I want to thank all of you who are here with me today. All right, so let's go look at all these others that have been shouted out here. And ACXP looks good, folks. ACXP looks good. ACXP looks good. Closed at 346, now going over that to 347 right now. ACXP. All right, now we're going to go and look at one called out. It was a Marty call out. Now, SSI. This was called out by Cheryl Webster. And Cheryl, I don't see anything under SSI. Sorry. ANTX. Looks very strong. ANTX, everybody. ANTX. Trade and monitor. Let me get over here. And I want to unload my TPET here. I've got 350. I'm going to sell it now. Trade. TPET. I'm going to get out of it. And I'm going to now sell at market TPET. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, let me, and I just sold it at 148. I'm going to sell it again. I'm not sure. Sell it again. It's showing my profit loss today. $345. And this is on TPET. $344. All right. And now I have no more shares of TPET. And we're going over to charts here. And I like this ANTX. So I'm going to start coming in on ANTX, folks. ANTX is the one I'm going to come in on here. And I want to also take a look at some other stocks here. But ANTX is one I want to buy first. So let me get in some ANTX buys, trade, stocks, ETF, ANTX. Going in right now. And I'm going to come in on it right now. Here's at market. Up now 1.03%. Up now 1.28. And I'm buying ANTX. And I just filled it 554.05. 554.05. I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to fill right now. I'm watching the percentage, and I'm watching the percentage gain up 147. ANTX up 1.47. Up a half, up 9.2. Look at the gap between the bid and the ask, 548 and 556. Oh my goodness, here we go, baby. Come on. 028, I'll buy right there. 54727. 54727 I just got. Duplicate. Review order. And I'm not buying much here, folks. I'm just watching that percentage right there. I want to make sure that as I add to this, that it keeps going up. I want to see that percentage gain rising, and now it just doubled, basically. The percentage gain just doubled from 7 to 147. And I'm watching this closely, folks. ANTX. I'm just going to buy it again. I just bought it at 550, 3 cents higher than my last order. And now I'm going to duplicate the order. And review order. And holy smokes, it's up 1.28. Now up 0.92. 1.47. ANTX is the one I'm buying here. I love to buy around 555. They love to accumulate there. I just got it at 553, folks. Look at this. I just bought this stock, just in case you're wondering. I just bought it right then at $5.46. Then I bought it again above that. I'm sorry. You can just see right here where we are. 548, 546. These are where my bids are. And my fill order on these, you can see where I just filled on these. I filled at 553, 550, 547, 547, and we're now at 555, 556. And I got a 547 and a 550 and a 553. Nice. Nice. Now's when you start to add a little bit more. You come in a little heavier, and you put some weight on them. You put some weight on them now a little bit, all right? And we're going to come in here now and put a little bit more weight behind this. Review order, market, and now it's up 1.65%. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the gain. It is now up 1.65%. Watch that low. Watch the low. It's at 555 a share. It's a favorite number for market makers to collect on. It's now at 165 a share. I'm going to go again right now. And I just bought it $5.59. Wow, that is 9 cents higher than my last order filled for, folks. Duplicate order. Holy smokes. I just bought it $5.58.9. And it's now $5.60 on the last. Oh, yes. I see 7% of my viewers did buy TSSI with me at $12.88. Nice. Well, by the way, I sold all my TPET. TSSI, folks. Wow. Nice. Congratulations, everybody. $12.88. Buys this morning in the pre-market. We got it $12.88 a share. Oh my goodness gracious. That's going to go on the top gainers list. Very nice. 311. Nice. TSSI. Got it at $12.88. And I hope some of you are selling it at $14.18. You should know to sell $14.20. I'm just going to put 14.20 because you need to sell $14.20, folks, and you know that. Everybody knows you need to sell some $14.20 if you got in on this already. So you're talking about a 14% gain on that? 12.88 times 14% plus 1468. Well, it's about 12% then. I'll put it on there. It's a nice little popper. Oh, I'm sorry. 11% to be exact. 11. Pretty much exactly. 11. There we go. All right. It's a nice little gain, though, to pull up an 11% gain for clicking a mouse button. And you all know you should sell 14.20. All right. Well, I just bought some ANTX for $5.53 and $5.50 and $5.47, and we're at $5.53 now, so I'm going to try $5.47 and order again. And she's up 1.1% now, ANTX, review order. And we're looking at this stock, ANTX, and I want to show you the stock here, what it's doing right now. There it is, ANTX. This is on the long-term 20-day chart, or 5-day. Look at the 1-day. ANTX, folks. Look at that thing. ANTX. Bounce off the 200, bounce off the 200, bounce off the 2, bounce off the 2, bounce off the 2, off the 2, off the 2, bounce off the 50 now, bounce off the 50. So now they're going to try to come down here and kiss the 50 right here. Yep. Oh, but forget it. It's got an unengulfed candlestick to the top side with a nice, oh yeah, the praying mantis formation, everybody, coming out. It's the praying mantis, and watch him grab that short right there. Watch his paw come up and grab this one. He's got those little cloth hands that are like vice grips, people, with all these little barbs that run along underneath him. He's going to grab this short right here sitting there on the limb. Oh, yeah. Watch. It's the praying mantis. Look at his little head there and his antennae. Oh, yeah. He's going to eat that short and shove it right in his mouth. See, what shorts, when you try to F around with a female praying mantis like you got here, it's trouble because, sure, you can get a little one-time little bit of ta-ta there on it. And then afterwards, though, if you don't quickly haul ass, they'll bite your head right off, and then they'll feed your entrails and stuff to their little eggs that you just gave them, that you just fertilized. So there you go. It's the mantis. Right there's his head. Right here you are. You better get your ass on the road right now, or your head will be eaten off. Well, they won't eat your head. They spit the head off because it's just a bunch of crunchy, bony stuff. But they'll eat the rest of you, guaranteed. The female praying mantis. And you can see, oh, she struck already, and there's blood coming out of it. She just took the first, and bam, and she knocked it, stunned it right now. Oh, yeah. She hit it right there, right between the eyes. Shorty's bleeding here, folks. Bleeding out. What? Oh, see the blood falling? It's just oozing blood out now. Oh, she's got it right in her sights, and she's just going to grasp it now and pull it up here and bite its head off. Yep. Oh, look at the blood dripping out of it now. Oh, my gosh, it's just pouring out, streaming out. Oh, she just took his head off there, I think. Oh, there goes its head. Look at all that blood. Oh, goodness. Oh, it is ugly, folks. It is such an ugly sight. Turn away. Turn away. Let's not watch. I don't want you to see that part. We don't want you to see that part where she's crunching it up and everything. That's not nice. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right. So let's get over here and look at RIME for John. RIME. Oh, kissing that too. Right on the ET, baby. Oh, mwah, 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 mwah. Let's look at the longer term chart, the 20-day. Oh, I don't like that. Nope. I don't like that. That is a long time of attrition. Usually you'll see 10 days. So what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, the 10th day. Oh, 10 days. See, they know how long Shorty can't handle it, holding on a certain line. And they've been holding this line right here now. Really, they've been held this line for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. And that 20-day just gradually falling, and it starts to flatten out. Then they come at it harder, and it starts to, now it starts to pitch down more, and they've got it wore out to the same price it was here, to the exact same freaking price it was before it shot all the way up. And this is so typical. Oh my gosh, this is so typical of market makers to do this and just completely shave all this off till it's bald, nothing left, and right back to the same dang number, folks. Wow. Well, it could be at the very bottom right there, and it might be a good entry point. But I got news for you. If it goes below this, it's going to collapse even further, right off the cliff. Right off the cliff. If it doesn't stop here, it's going to go right off the cliff, folks. And you wonder sometimes, why did they decide to stop it here and just make it stay at this number so long? Go back and look at the history. There it is, right there. They pulled it off this run up before it started. Here's a triple upside crossover where all the crossing of all the long moving averages cross the 200. Here's the typical rooster head and the peck off the 50, and then she shot. And then this is just this is just perfectly designed right back to the same number. Let's see if we can run it down to where it started, they say to each other. And they do. Somehow they get it right back to the same friggin' number that it was at 2 weeks ago. I would hold off on buying it yet, though. Wait till you see a really definitive move up. I know it looks good here, but unfortunately the 50 is falling, the 45 is falling, the 200 fall, and to get it to go up over that number would be very difficult with all the long-term averages falling. All right, now I don't know what the news is on it today. Let's go look at it and see if we can find the breaking news that's causing it to spike today. And I don't see a single bit of news on it. I don't see any breaking news on this company at all today. I don't. So now that being said, you can see that at this very moment, there is a 5-day crossing the 10-day possibly. But here's your resistance, and it's got a candlestick on the top. It's got a wick, so they might even pull this down to here and try to suppress it even more. It's really, somebody might be really in control of this. But let's take a look at the 180-day chart. Holy smokes, man. No. Once it broke that line of resistance where they ta-ta'd it twice, and then here, that's where you're saying no to it. You can even see this line right here. It's been established before. Look across there. Right here. Look at this line right here. They held it here one time for frickin' a week and a half. 10 days of holding it here. The same number, folks, where it is right now. 10 days they've held this thing here before. You want to sit that long with your money waiting for 10 days before it moves up that much? No. This is a one-day... This was a one-day afternoon delight, ladies and gentlemen, right there. $6.22 a share. I would advise to stay away from this stock right now. Because, again, this is a point where it's driven down to, and here, driven down off of. Look at that. It's the same point, folks, right here. They drove that thing down to 72 cents. 73, of course, Savannah, 73. 73, 73, 73, 73. Boom. Be careful. This is a point right here it needs to bounce off of. It needs to bounce off this and go back up. It has to. If it doesn't, it's going to fall all the way to here, folks. This is where you can get in next. $1.04 is where you can get in after this thing breaks that line. That's my call on RIME for you, John. All right, now we're going to look up at one called out by Ellis, SERV. And that looks very good. There it goes, folks. And there's a load of buying going on here. And that candlestick is untouched up there. Folks, this is an unengulfed candlestick hardly at all. There's just a little bit of bottom on that. Wow. Nice. SERV up 17% today. Let's go see what their news is. 8:30 this morning. 7:30. Robotics to provide autonomous deliveries for White Castle orders on Uber Eats. That is the news. SERV, SERV Robotics to provide autonomous deliveries for Uber. There you go. SERV, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Well, it hit a high of 1161. And that's starting to really become another new number for them. They've almost stopped getting to the 66 anymore. 61 is what they just cap it at now. Well, good call out this morning. Ellis, SERV, Ellis called this one out. Now up 16%. Let's look at the 1-day chart on it. Oh, yeah. Nice. Buy that little dip below the 50 right there, right there. Is that where it is now? And by the way, look at the 5-day, how it stopped there once. And now it's trying to get to the 5-day, stopping here twice with the 50 up to there. I like it a lot. SERV looks very strong. That's a very good call out. Ellis, I like it. Now VTAK. VTAK. I especially like it on that 50-day average line right there. I like it there. And you can see there's been a lot of red down here, a sea of red all morning, and this just completely blowing that away. And as you can see, there's been a good amount of green buying in here on these candlesticks, but here's the counterattack, and they've got it right where they want it, kissing right below that 50-day. I like it here a lot. I'll just tell you, I like it here at $11.23. And they probably just took it down to $11.20. And if I tell you to sell when it goes up to the 20, then you should probably think about buying some when it goes down to the 20, okay? That's just some. I didn't say a lot. A nibble, folks, at the 11.20. Right now, where it is, I would nibble right now a little bit, and that your next order should go in at 10.88. And let's put my software on this. Let's put my study on this. Load study set. CAT scan. All right, and let's zoom out. There it is. And my CAT scan has a buy right now here at 11.08. 11.08 buy. Right there's the lowest buy you can get right now, 11.08 you should be shooting for. And your next buy order would come in this range here from 11.08. And they just raised that. Folks, this thing is raising. Now the buy number now is 11.08 and the 11.17. So this would be a good number in this range right here, apparently, according to my new little software here. This is called CAT scan, I'm going to call it. And SERV, 11.08. It's showing the buy here at 11.08. And now it's showing the next buy for a little bit at 10.99. And folks, the way my software is, it's set up to tell you a range to buy in. All this has been buying range here, okay? And now this range is starting to sort of tighten up here. But right now, this is the range where you should start nibbling right now. At 10.98 is the next buy number, 10.98. It's calling out that as a place to nibble some, 10.98 on SERV. So I'm going to come in on it, SERV. SERV. And I'm going to try to buy some. Well, wait a minute. Before I do that, let me see if I can find any other penny stocks that will allow me a little bit more liberty. Okay? But I like this stock a lot. I like it a lot. That's a very good call. Next, we're going to Richie B, who called out VTAK earlier. VTAK. Gosh, Tyler, come on. Okay? And this thing has already been massively accumulated at $1.66. Look at that number, Savannah. Look at that number where they got all those shares. They even got it at a 165, Savannah, 1 penny below their favorite. But this thing's at the bottom, and there's a wall of buyers down here underneath it right here. Probably be a good place to come in. I'll come in here. Oh, yeah. That one was called out by Richie B, VTAK. Now let's look at one called out by Marty, ASNS. And let's look at this VTAK on the chart right now. VTAK. And oh yeah, they pinched it down. That's a good buy there. 155 it's saying, and buy here at 145. Now I want you to see my software here. It said right here, this is a very good bullish right here area. It called it out. It said right here, bullish. So if you got in there, look at that thing run up to right there where you should have sold or should be selling in this area. And your first sell order should be at 165, 166. And what do you know? That's where they took it to, 165. So this thing is very accurate, folks. It told you right there. There was your sell right there at 165, folks. And sure enough, that was where they took it to. Now, let's go over here to this study set. Load study set, Catfish moving averages. There we are. And I really like it here. Look how far this got this below the 200. Look how far it was below the 200, how far below the 200, how far below the 200, and now the deepest drop below the 200 they've achieved. And by the way, they've got the turquoise 5-day right there where they touched there and where they were there, and they bought a bunch of shares there. They bought a bunch there. And then they were here with the 5-day as well, where they stopped it from rising. So what do you know? At the same place where there was resistance from it rising and resistance from it rising and resistance, they're there again now at that same place, folks, right now. Perfect. VTAK. I love it. I'm coming in on it. The same place they've taken the blue line to many times. And what do you know? It happens to be at a price of $1.55. Oh, goodness gracious. $1.55. What do you know? $1.55 is where they'd be. All right, that's VTAK. I got a little nibble of that. ASNS. ASNS called out this morning. ASNS called out by Marty. Oh, nice. One kiss of the 50-day, two kisses off the 50-day. 61, man, is really starting to become a number for them. It wasn't so much before, but they're really starting, I think because of me, they're changing their numbers around a little bit. It's getting too easy. They're getting too predictable. I think they're starting to make 61 one of their numbers now. It never used to be, but now it sure has become. And ASNS looks like a trade here, so I'm going to come in on ASNS, buy at market, 20 shares. And I just got it at 59.35. I'm going to come in again on that, buy it again. All right. Buy it again. Yep. This thing's rising, folks. ASNS. And boy, they sure have held that CYN, haven't they? Just under $2 for forever here. All right, we're going over here to trade ASNS. We're going to be buying some ASNS. Man, I sure am glad I only bought 20 shares of that ANTX. They've dropped it to 511. Wow. Okay, let's go again at this ANTX. Oh, I want to buy it at 508. There's no doubt about it. I'm coming in at market review order to buy at 508 right now. And I just bought it 510.5, and this is ANTX, and I'm coming in again, duplicate order. Market, this stock is now up 508 is the bid, 514 is the ask. And I just filled at 511.62. And I'm coming in at limit. The bid is 505, so I'm going to crap on the gap. I'm coming in at 506, 20 shares. Review order and place it. And I just bought it at 506. I just got it at 506. Duplicate order. The bid now is 508. I'm going to come in at 509. View order and place it. I'm only buying 5 shares. I just filled at 509. Coming in again now. Duplicate order. The bid is 508. I'm coming in at 509 again. Review order and place it. Just filled at 509 twice. Duplicate order. I'm buying right here freaking 5 shares at a time. Review order. I just got it at 509 again. 509. This is a stock I'm buying right here. I just bought VTAK at $1.53, so it's falling. Uh-oh, hold on. Duplicate order on this. Come in again for a buy order at 509 on ANTX. And now I cannot fill at 509. I'm going to come in again here, duplicate order. 510. I cannot fill at 510. The stock I'm buying, ladies and gentlemen, is ANTX. I'm going to show you right here on the chart what it's doing. ANTX. There it is. And they have just driven it down below a very previous line of very big resistance that it should have stopped at. But now they've taken it down to that number, down below it even, and that's why I'm buying it here. Okay? Now, I can already see this number has been achieved as resistance once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Once here was resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise. So, folks, this number here, this number where they just drove it down to is a very common number where they drove it up to and stopped it, where they drove it up to and stopped it, where they drove it down to and stopped it, down to and stopped it, down to it, down to it. And what do you know? Just below it there. Nice. And they broke the 50 below the 200. Sweet. I'm buying there. Got it? Yes, I think you all understand how it works. ANTX. Come in here. Or at least I'm going to get in some. I'm not going to come in too heavy. But heck yeah, I'm going to buy a 508. You bet I am. Drop it down here to 508. Jeez. There's no shares there. Guess I'm going to have to come in at 509. I can't even get 508. There we go. Finally, 508 just filled. Got it twice. 508 twice. There we go. She bounced right off that now. Now I'm coming in at 5.9 and 5.10. Duplicate this order. I got a 5.10 waiting. I'm going to go change the 5.09 order here and come up to 5.11. Bid is 505. I'm going to come in here for 10 shares at 506. Limit 506. I'm not going to spend any more than I have to buy the stock. That's for sure. And I got an open order at 506 now waiting. Duplicate that order, and we're going to come in at 507 now. $507. And I just filled at 506. Duplicate that order again. Now I'm going to try for 505. Oh, we're going to get that for sure. Oh, yeah, we got a 505 there. Well, I already got it at 506 about 15 minutes ago, 20 shares there. So I figured they'd go for that again. 505, we'll try that again. Review order. Place it. And now the bid is 507. We're going to come in 508 and crap on the gap. We're going to crap on the gap. 508, 5 shares. Review order and place it. I know what I'm doing. 508. Yay, I got 508. Oh, yeah, I love to buy 508, folks. I love it. And the stock I'm buying is ANTX. Here's why. I'll show you the chart right now. ANTX. There it is right there. And this is the stock I'm buying right now. And the reason I've decided to pick it up at this price, number one, it's one of my favorite numbers to buy. But number two, we're going to draw a line across you. You can see why I'm buying here. See this line right here? Look how many times they've already been here. They visited this once. They stopped it from rising here before it shot up. Here they stopped it from rising before they tanked it down, and I bought it yesterday. Folks, remember, I bought this stock yesterday right down here on that sack yesterday. That's where I bought it. And look what time it is. Look at the distance from here over to here where the attack came. Well, look here. They didn't even wait that long this morning. They started here early, and they attacked it down to this line. Why did they do that? Because, folks, it's been resistance to the rise there, resistance to the rise there, resistance to the rise there, resistance to the drop there, resistance to the rise there. You see that? That's why I bought there, because it was resistance to the drop right there, resistance to the drop right there, and now, most likely, resistance to the drop. Most likely. I'm not saying for sure, but hey, if it's been resistance to the top once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, then it's the resistance to the drop, 1, 2, and now the 3rd time, resistance to the drop. Well, I could be wrong. It might not resist that, but I bet it does. I bet it does, and I bet that's why it just hit that number. And I bet you why this chart has a flat here and not dropping any more than to that line is because it's going to rise now. And I could be wrong, but I'm going to show you something here, folks. I want you to look at the 20-day chart on this. There it is right now. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, when this price breaks this resistance point where they just drove it down to just then where I bought it, this thing is going to go all the way up to here because there's never, ever, ever been any resistance on this stock from this price line to there. There never has. There never was when it went up. There never was when it went down. And there's never going to be right now when it goes back up. There's going to be no resistance from this all the way up to here. This is vacant space, empty, empty air. There's nothing here. When it gets above this line, it's going to rocket all the way up to here, folks. That's my call because there never has been any resistance in this range. Let me go back and show you a longer term. Let's go to the 180-day. Folks, there's never been a price above this price of $691 on this stock. Okay, that was achieved a while back. But since that, look at the friggin' 45-day off of the 50-day. And look at that steady rising steep 200. This little pullback was a good buy, I think. I think it was a good place to buy. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. ANTX. And I'm going to buy some of it now. Coming in for 20 shares. No, I don't need that many. I'm just going to stick with what I do here. And I got an order sitting at 505 limit that will not fill. Oh, it did just fill. 509. I just filled at 509. Duplicate order. Review order. Stock is down 7.23%. I just got it at 508.92. Duplicate order. Going to drop this down. The bid is now 502. So I'm coming in at 503. Crapping on the gap. Review order and place it. By the way, SCNX now at 52 cents. It's up 35.14%. Now it's up 33%. So they're coming at this very hard. SCNX. SCNX. Well, this is ANTX right now, folks. ANTX. Look at that, 45 off the 50. Look at the 200 rising. Look at them just try to smash the 5 down to the 10. So that's where I just bought it there, where they're trying to smash it down to the 10. Look at the 20-day chart on this. ANTX. ANTX, folks. This 5-day, they stopped it. The turquoise 5-day, they stopped it right here. They dropped it way down. Then they double whammied it yesterday. And then today, the 5-day is at a whole new, never been to before area right now. And that 45 is rising off of here. And let's go over to a shorter term 5-day chart. And let's click on this. There it is. And this is why I'm buying it right now, folks. Right here. I'm buying it right there. ANTX. Now, let's go see if there was any news on this company today. Hold on here. What happened there? Let's go over here and see if there's any news on ANTX today. Yes, there is. Stock cools off after a 90% rally. Well, that's what I like to buy is on the drop, folks. The next day, the fleece out, the leech out, the get people out of it. Yep. ANTX cools off after a 90% rally. Let's look at the 5-day. Man, I'm not sure if that thing's cooled off. That daggum 200-day is steadily rising, folks. Bid is 502, ask is 507. This thing's getting tight, folks. I'm coming in on it at 504. Just filled at 504. Coming in at 503 now. Cannot get 503. Coming in again at 504. Coming over here, ANTX. This is the stock I'm on. Duplicate order. 504. I'm coming in at 503. I just picked up 503. Coming in at 502. Cannot get 502. Coming in again at 503. Just filled again at 503. Cannot get 502 to fill. And the stock I'm buying is ANTX. Here it is on the chart right now, folks. This is the first real significant attack at it yet. And I want you to see the lot of selling here, lot of selling, more buyers than sellers in this 15-minute candlestick. But I don't want 15-minute candlesticks. That's too much for me. Let me move over here and let's change this time frame. Let's come over here at the top right screen and go up here, and instead of this 15-minute, let's go to the time frame and let's make these smaller. Let's go down here to just 2-minute time frames, candlesticks. Okay. Now let's see what's going on. Let's look at it this way. Ah, ha ha. There you go. For the last 2 minutes, 4 minutes, big buyers versus sellers during these last 2 minutes. SXTP, got it. I still got some other ones to look at here. One of them is NAKA, called out by Ellis, so just give me a second. NAKA, I don't want to miss any. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, this is a good-looking chart, and they're kissing it right now. This is a good opportunity maybe on this one called out by Ellis. NAKA. NAKA, the same place as I'm really buying that other one, folks, and this is up 6.66%. Oh, yeah. Did you just see that? They just had that up 6.66, folks. That's what they took it down to so they could get it when it was up 6.66. Trade, NAKA. All right, I'm ready to buy this right now. And I just got it at 0.276. I'm going to buy it again now. And I got it again at 276. Coming in again at 276. NAKA. Now, I just went green on it, folks. And I just keep ordering it and ordering it at 276 until it doesn't hit that anymore. I just got it again, 276. I'd really like a 2755. So can we get down here and get some 2755, please? And this is NAKA. NAKA, folks. And oh, good. Those shares I just bought at 503, 503, 503 on ANTX now. Ask is 507. I've got a 502 that won't fill. Coming in at 503 again then. And I just filled at 502 and 503. Nice. And I'm going to come in again at 502. And I cannot fill at 502 anymore. And the stock I'm buying here is ANTX, folks. And the reason that I'm buying it here is because of this. Oh, gosh, this stupid thing. There we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this price on ANTX here, ladies and gentlemen, is right here at 505. And there's a lot of interest in it there at that price. You can see that right there. A lot of interest. So I'm going to try to buy 503 and 504. And I'm going to come in with them that everybody else wants it there at 505. That's right. And you know what? I'm going to, well, I did get a 501. I got two at 501 just then. Two at 501. Nice. Man, I got the bottom, folks. I am up very nicely on WTI today, so I'm going to come over here to WTI, and I'm going to sell that. I'm sorry. All right. And it is definitely at a sell number, so I'm going to get out of here at 272 and 273, 274, all these numbers, 275, 276, 277, 278. I just sold 272. All these numbers should be sold here, folks. These are all sell numbers here. Yep, I'm out right now. Boom, I'm out 273. Nice. I'm out 273. Yes, good. All these numbers are sell numbers, folks. All you know that. You know that. $278, $279, $280. All these numbers are sell numbers. Confirm and send. And this is on WTI, ladies and gentlemen. WTI. These are definitely sell numbers that I'm loading in here. As always, I tell you to sell these numbers. And I just sold 273. Now I'm going to sell 274. Yep, 274 just sold. 275 is about to sell right now. She's gone. There you go. Very nice. Nice, nice. All right, everybody. Good. You know to sell these numbers. Your buybacks here should be coming in down here at 265 right now and 266. And this is it's taking off, folks. I just sold 275. Come in below here, 267, 268, 269 right here. All right. Very nice. Keep on climbing, baby. The stock is WTI. I just sold it right there, 276. Just sold at 277, coming in underneath it at 268 now. 269. $277 is an absolute always sell, folks. 277. Please don't mess around here. This is a sell point if you own this. WTI. All right? I'm telling you, please don't mess around. Get out at 277. And buy back 266, maybe even 261. I'm going to try 261 buy. We'll try for 261 here. Now, some of you don't know it, but I have a buy-sell sheet, and you can see right here, these numbers are on my sell sheet right here. 76, 77, 78. With your buyback as low as 56, 66, 67, 71, 72, 73. All right, but you always have to sell the 76, 77, 78. Don't miss this opportunity to sell the 76, folks. I'm telling you, don't miss it. You'll be upset when you see it fall from this number. And I'm telling you, it will most likely fall from 276, 77, 78. But sometimes momentum will carry it over and it'll go up to 280. And I would also put some 282 and 283, 286, 87, and 88. I mean, I would do that for sure right now. This thing is going to cross this 278 where there's been a heck of a lot of selling going on. And to be honest with you, I don't see much dark area on this thing at all. I just see a bunch of buyers buying on the ask right now. Every light area has bought on the ask. The dark area was sold to the bid. And the sad thing is for them, every single one right here at 277 was bought on the ask, folks. There's not any dark on that candlestick. There's everybody buying here, folks. WTI, here's the chart on it. Hey, did I buy that in AKA at the right place? Hold on a second. Guys, can you hear me? Because Dr. Q says I'm muted. Hold on. I'm going to try something here. Hold on. All right, hopefully we're good. CCHH is up. Marty, thank you. Let's look at some of your previous calls this morning. ACXP, how's it doing? ACXP. Holy crap, look at that. ACXP, ladies and gentlemen. ACXP. Wow. I just sold WTI at 276. Wow, that was a great call out there this morning, Marty. ACXP. That one looks good. You did good on that one, man. Congratulations. Let's look at another one, Marty. ASNS, he called out. ASNS. Oh, kissing that one now. That's a good kisser. Right off that 50 right there, folks. Oh, look at him bringing this together here, right here at 1049. Completely pulled it all nicely, tightly together. Real tight. That's a short-eating porpoise, folks. Short-eating porpoise consolidating here right now. You better keep your eye on this one, folks, because it could easily move off this. That they milked it down with first heavy selling, then lighter, then heavy, then light, then heavy, then light, then heavy. Oh, man, look at that method to get it down there. And there they are, right on that freaking 50-day right now, the 45. Kissing it right now for the second time. This is the second kiss on it. As the 200 keeps rising, ASNS, folks, up 40% right now. ASNS, it's up 40% today. CCHH, let's look at it. Ooh, building a shoulder. Oh, that looks good. All right, I like the look of that. Trade. CCHH. Buy. 50 shares. Market. Review order. Oh, I like it. 7707. Oh, your order is not eligible for electronic entry. Please call us, the experts. We know when to tell you to get in. You're not an adult. You need children's hand. Here, take my little hand, and we'll walk you through the process. That's right. Charles Schwab doesn't think I'm old enough or big enough of a man to be able to do this. I can drive a car down the freeway. I can fly in any plane through any airport. I can go around the world if I want to. I have the ability to do all kinds of things, but I cannot trade stocks on my own, according to them. I do not have the intelligence to get in on this stock. It's too big of a risk. Look at that big old thing bouncing right here, going to the upside, folks. If you can buy it on yours, you probably should. But CCHH is untouchable. It's a good call out, and I like the way it looks right now. I'll tell you that. Oh, ACXP, yeah. Little drop back here to 426. Oh, they'll take it down at lunchtime, probably to 420 at lunch. Up 48%. I want to look now at SCNX. SCNX. Oh yeah, give it a big old kiss. Well, listen, folks. I just sold WTI at 277, so it's rising. WTI is rising, folks. This is a big old ET looking at you here, and look at those lips puckering up. I wonder why they decided to stop it at this price. Let's go see. What does this have relevant to the past? What is the relevance of where the price is now to the past? Let's go look at the longer term chart. Let's go look at the 20-day. That doesn't show us any relevance, does it? All right. Well, that 20-day doesn't show us anything on it where we've seen this stop here before. Let's go to a longer term chart. Let's go to the 180-day. Ah, ha, ha. And all of a sudden, it starts to come into view. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Holy smokes. Why do you think they got that number now? Well, can you see? Can you see why they're at this number right now? Look at how many times this thing was resistance to it dropping right there. Resistance to it dropping, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, to the drop, to the drop. Look at that. Then they fell all the way through it. And now, of course, it's going to be resistance to the top, folks. It's been resistance to the drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Resistance to the top 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Of course, this number means something. You just got to go back and find it, folks. Find where that number is and use it to your advantage. Now, let's go to the 1 day again. So now you know why they just stopped the price right here. Do you see what this is? It's the slipper, folks. I call it the slipper. And I'm going to be buying this right now, SCNX. SCNX on the slipper. And I'm going to zoom in on this so I can see it better. And I'm coming in there. And I just got 4925. And I'm coming in on the slipper, baby. I just got 4925 again. I'm buying again here. $493 I just picked up. $491 I just got. $491 again. Oh, I'm going to buy this stock on the low of the day right now. Oh, I'm buying it here, folks. This is what Catfish does. I'm not buying it by myself either. There's 112,000 others that have just gored themselves at 4911, gorging on this, where I'm gorging on it. And this stock here, ladies and gentlemen, is SCNX. 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 Let's see if they'll let me buy this. Trade, stocks, ETFs, SCNX. They're going to let me buy this? Yeah, let's try and buy it at market. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, I got to put buy in. Okay, here we go. Review order. Stock is up 23.7, 24 now. SCNX, and they're going to let me buy it. They think I'm adult enough to buy this one. Duplicate order. I guess there's not enough risk on it anymore. It's all gone away. I'm coming in at market. The stock is up 25.12. Watch what I'm doing here, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to watch me what I'm doing. Look at the percentage gain. The lowest is 24.97, 24.94. Watch what I'm looking for. 24.61 is the lowest. 24.40 is the lowest. Now watch what I'm looking for here, folks. 24.43 is the lowest. I want to see those numbers get so tight that you can't wedge anything between the percentage. 24.32, 24.12. Hold on here. 24.22, 27, 27, 24.22, then 24.40, 7 again, 40. Watch it close. I'm in. I already know it's going up, and I just bought it at 48.37. Duplicate order. Review order. Watch what I'm doing here, folks. It's up 24.89. The lowest right now is 25.20. It's up to now 24.58 is the lowest. 24.58, 25.20 again. She's going, folks. Then I just filled at 48.63. Duplicate order. Review order. Now she's up 25.05 is the least she's up. 2510, 2505, 2499, 2502, and 2505. Oh boy. 2452 is the lowest. 2430 now is the lowest. 2414 is the lowest. 2414, I'm buying it right here. 2414 is the lowest. 2395, I'm going to wait on it. I said I was going to buy it, but there's a 94 and a 95. See that? A 23.95 and 94, and now a 76. So we're going in there. And I got it at 48.33. Oh, I love that number. Duplicate 48.33. Review order. Watch the percentage, folks. Up now 23.86, 24.06, 24.79. Where's that 23.86, baby? Come on. Nope. There it is, 23.81. Just got it at 48.48. Wow. Nice. A duplicate 48 there. Duplicate 48.48. Review order. Watch what I'm doing here, folks. Up now 24.45. Watch the percentage gain, folks, is what you're looking at. 24.45. And what I want to see right now is a 24.46. But instead, I see is a 24.71 is the next number off of 24. Oh, my goodness, 24.71 and 74, now 79, now 84, 77, 76. Where's that 71? I'm not seeing it. 24.58 is the low now. 24.27 is the lowest. 24.27 is the lowest. We're watching it close, folks. 24.27 is the lowest. There it is. That's the lowest. 24.27 is the lowest. 24.35 and 37. And then it goes to 24.32. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hold on. 24.45 and 50. 24.32 is still dropping. Oh my, where's that 24.32 again? Oh boy, come on now. 24.11, that's the new low. 23 out of 81. Now we're in the 23s. They're bringing it down. And look at that, 23.76 and 78. And then it goes to 23.80. Did you see that? 23.76, 78, and then 23.80. So let's watch this again. 23.76, 23.78 again, 23.76. Folks, you can't get a pubic between those two numbers. We need to see it go up from here. And if it does, I'm buying immediately. 23.76, 23.78, 23.81, 76 again, 76. This is a breaking point right here, folks. This is going to move either up or down. 23.81. And if it goes to 24, I'm buying. 23.78 and 76 again. Oh, she's done. She's done. I'm in right there. And I just bought it 48.24 and duplicate order. And now to prove that she's done, I'm going to fill again right now. And I just filled it 28.20. 28.20. Duplicate order. Review order. Oh, yeah. 24%, 24%. Where's the 23s? 24.01, folks. 23.99. You can't get anything between 24.01 and 23.99, folks. You just can't do it. This thing is completely compressed right now. Completely compressed. Holy cow, 23.99 and 24.01. 23.76. It's dropping, folks. Hold on. Don't go in here. Do not go in. Do not go in. When you see numbers get that tight together and then they fall, you stay away. You stay away. When you see numbers get that close together and then it drops, that is where you stay back and watch. You watch closely. 21.62 now, 62. 21.24, see, still coming at it. Stay away, stay away. Stay away. 21.44 the low now. Stay away. 21.34 now the low. They're going to bring it lower. See, they're bringing it lower. Stay away. $20.31 and 39, and then $20.62, $20.95. We better see that $20.31 and $20.39 again. $20.98. Here we go. The low's $20.98. The low is now $20.98.
Stay away from it till we see it turn, folks. There's patience here. Be patient. 2098, then 2147, back to 2098, 2103. There's no more, folks. That's it. No more 2098s, I don't believe. 2098 is what we're looking for here. 2098. 2108 and 2111. What are you going to put between there? 2149, 2108 and 2111. Oh my, it's done. I'm buying right here. And I just bought it at 473. Duplicate order. The view order. Oh yeah, 2233 now. 24. Oh, I'm in, baby. And I just filled a penny higher, 48 cents. Duplicate order. Review order. And now she's up 2360. The low is 23.6, 24 again. I want to see this be down to 2308 again, please. 2308. 2373. Whoa. 2373. Holding 2373. 2360, 2376, 2384, 86. Watch, that's close, folks. 2427, I'll buy that. And I just bought 4827. 4827. Duplicate order. Review order. Oh, up 24.45 and 48. Oh, now 25.10. Look how close those were. 24.45 and 48, and now 25.10. Oh, baby. I got it right there. 4861. Every order now is filling for higher and higher and higher. I bought for 48.20, 48.24, 48.18, 48, 48, 48.73, 48.27, 48.61. Now they're asking 48.22. Duplicate order. Now up 23%, 23.72. And I'm watching this with a microscope, folks. 22.29 now is the lowest I've seen. 22.55, 22.27, 22.37, 22.37, 22.52. I am sad. I funded my Charles Schwab account. It's been 5 days and funds still haven't cleared, so I have to wait. Oh my gosh. 23.22, 22.99, 22.93. 2283, 2270, working it down, chiseling it, 2270 to 73. Now where? Where are you going to go from 2270 to 73? Back to 2309. I love it. There she goes. And I just bought it 4787. Oh, nice. That's almost the most I've spent yet. And right now, she's up 23.84. Least is 23.55. Red Squirrel says DVLT. Red Squirrel. Hello, Red Squirrel. Good to see you, man. Man, it's been a long time. Right now, I'm kind of busy right now on this stock. I'm watching it very closely like a hawk. It's up 24, 25. I just bought it at 23% up, and I'm seeing it climb. So I'm looking at 25.05 and 15. I like that. 05 and 15, swinging from 25.05 to 15 now. And I got a lot of the 24.84. I'm in there. I'll go there. And I got it at 48.52. 48.52. Duplicate order. Review order. All right. And someone else has been calling that out. You're not the only one. Marty's been calling out DVLT too, I believe it was. Now this stock up 23.96, 23.94. What are you going to put between 23.96 and 23.94? 23.66, folks. I'll buy that. 48.11. I got that. 48.11. Nice. Duplicate order. Sometimes I buy things just because of the number it's on. 23.81 now. The stock is up. SCNX. Let me show you why I'm buying it so you understand why I'm buying it. SCNX. Because, ladies and gentlemen, down here, 307,857 were already bought at 48.08. Their favorite number, '08, Savannah. That's right. And now let me show it to you on the chart. SCNX. And this is why I'm buying it right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason I'm buying it is because this is a previous line of resistance that has been held up for the end of time. And I'm going to show it to you right now. All right? Look where they just dropped this price to. Happens to be a price that they've been to and stopped the low there once, stopped the low there twice, stopped the low there 3 and 4 and 5 times, stopped the low there 6 times, stopped the low there 7 times. Here, they stopped the high 8, stopped the high 8, 9, stopped the high 10, stopped the high 11, 12, 13. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm buying here on just below this line. That's why I'm buying here, folks, because they've stopped it from dropping there, stopped it from dropping there, stopped it there, stopped it there, stopped it there from dropping, and now they're going to try to stop it there. In other words, pull it back down to that number. That's why I'm buying it here, folks. There it is. And you can see how big they've come in here with all this selling, trying to stop this thing. Look at all this candlestick of selling here. But ladies and gentlemen, the selling ended right there. Watch the long wick get longer and longer and longer here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you see this wick right now get longer and longer, they're in trouble. All right? And that's what I want to see. I want to see this wick right here get longer and longer and longer as this gets bought up, 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 up. I see the 10-day right now is trying to cross the 200 just like the 50 already, the 5-day did. And the 10-day is trying to cross it now too. The only thing stopping it from going right on over is their aggressive sell-off here. Just look at that massive selling versus buying through here. Who's behind that? Who's behind that right there? And just to achieve this line, folks, to achieve this line right here is what they're trying to do. And they did. They've already achieved it. Now let's watch this wick here, folks. We need to see this wick getting moved. We need to see this moving up, 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 not down, not down. But watch it closely, folks. Watch this. You'll know when they hit the bottom. You'll see it. You'll be able to know when it turns corners here, when it turns the corner. But they're definitely still attacking it now. And I'm going to buy it at market right there. And I'm going to buy it again. And I just picked up a 47.25. I just got a 47.15. I'm trying for a 47.08. Got a 47.10 there. Ah, there we go. Trying for a 46.88 now. Trying for a 46.88. And I got 46.85. Trying for a 46.72 now. Going again on the 46.85. Got it. 46.85 there. 46.83. That's a buy there. 83 is a buy number for them, you know. Oh, come on. You're not going to get 83 there. You chumps. I can't believe they didn't just get 46, 82, and 83 there, folks. Here we come. Come on down. These are their favorite numbers. I got a 46.75. And now the next number is going to be 46.66, folks. And I think I'm going to get the 46.72 order. And this is SCNX. It is now up 20.62%. And now it's up 20.67, so I just ordered it. 50 shares at market. Now it's up 20.98. And just so you're aware of this, this is what I'm doing. I'm watching the percentage gain, and I'll buy what's in my favor. Right now, it's up 20.95. 20.54 is the least. 51 is the lowest. 2026 is the lowest now. And I'm watching this very, very closely, folks. 2026 is the lowest now. 2026. 2021 is the lowest. 1972. Here we go. And I just bought there. Buy there again. Coming in. 50 shares at market. Review order. Look at the percentage up. 1933. That's a good year, too. 1956. 1943. 1938. Oh, yeah. The 38's a number they love. I'm just going to buy there. I know they like the 1944, so I'm just going to buy some there. Come in for 50 more. Market review order. And the stock that I'm buying here now is SCNX. Up 20.1997. I just saw a 1933, folks. What's going on in 1997 now in 2001? I just saw a 1933 and a 1944. And now we're at 2033, so I just bought that. And order status. The lowest I can buy this so far right now is 46.39. 46.39 is the lowest I could get it. 46.39. Duplicate order. Review order. 46.39 was the lowest I could get. Now she's up 21.62 is the lowest. 22.18, 22.01, 21.83. I bought it there. And I just bought this at 47.38, and that is a full penny higher than all the orders I just bought at the 46s. Duplicate order. And I'm going to place my order here now. And I got a 47.36 buy there. Duplicate order. And now we're at 47.33. Yes. I love that number. Placing an order here now on it, and I got a 47.54, and I got a 47.33, 47.36, 47.54. Ladies and gentlemen, as you just know, I was buying this stock when it was down 20%. And now, I'm saying it wasn't down 20%, it was down to only a 20% gain. Now we're seeing 22.14. So now we're going to watch this. And if we see this thing still coming up here, we're coming in on this thing. Yep, 22.14 and 22.16. What are you going to put in between there? A 22.19? I like that. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I'm in. I just bought at 47.54. Again, the same as the last order. Duplicate. Review order. And now I'm seeing it up 22.27, 22.24. What are you going to put between there, folks? 22. Oh, man, look at that. 22.34 now. Why no more in the 20s? How come no more in the 20% range? 22, 32, 34. You can't get anything between it, folks. Watch the next number, 22, 30, 29. I just bought. This thing's very tight now, folks. Very, 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 very tight. They've got a stranglehold on it. Duplicate order. Review order. Man, are they trying to check this thing? Up 21.83 is the least now. 21.83 is the least up. 21.83, boy. They're trying to lasso this thing, trying to hold it down. 20 now. 20.98. I just bought it. 47.12 I got. 47.12. Duplicate order. Review order. 19% up now. 19, 18. Here we go. They're coming after it. Coming after it. Looks like TPET is moving. Thank you. Thank you, Alan Sita. TPET. I still have it. Yep. I thank you for letting me know that. TPET. All right. Thanks for the heads up. Well, since 61 has become such a big number, I'm just going to sell it all right now. I'm out. And now I do not hold TPET anymore. Thank you for the call out on that. What happened to CYN this morning? There was a catalyst on it. CYN. Let's go look at it. Chart. CYN. Wow. Look at CYN, folks. This is the 180-day chart on CYN. And I can already tell you that as this rises, folks, there's going to be resistance there and there and here and there and here and there and here and there and here and there and oh yeah, there's going to be resistance there. So as this rises, you should put in marks at every one of these places where the resistance was when it fell, because as it fell, it shall too rise. And boy, howdy, look at the selling, trying to sell it down over the last 4 hours. 4 hours trying to suppress it. But let me show you something, folks. This wick on this candlestick, this is telling you a story. A little bit ago, I showed it to you, and the wick was all the way down here. And now that wick has risen all the way back up to there. I think this is the same one, CYN. So things are changing with CYN where they ran it down a little bit ago. You can see that. And I like this stock a lot. CYN, and I've got 240 shares of it. I'm going to buy more of it. Buying right here. And I'm going to buy 20 shares at a time. Market, review order, and place it. And I'm going to come over here. Count positions. We're looking for CYN. CYN. I'm going to buy this now. Trade. Stock ETF. CYN. I hope they'll let me buy it. I hope they let me buy it. Oh, shoot, man. CYN. Man, I tell you what, I have so much trouble with this big old keyboard with these big old keys. Oh, I'm sorry. CYN, not SYN. CYN. Here we go. We're going to buy it right here. Coming in for 20 shares. CYN. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just got it at 194.5. 194.5. We're going to go again. We're coming in now at market. We're going to do 20 shares, review order, and place it. And I just filled at 195.5. So we're going to go again. Duplicate order. Coming in at 195. 39 shares, review order, and place it. And we're buying, ladies and gentlemen, CYN is the stock I'm buying. And I just bought it at 194.5 again. Going to go a duplicate order at 194. Limit order, 194. Why didn't you just do it automatically for me, you stupid thing? There we go. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 194 again. That's very nice. Duplicate order. 194. And let's go 194.08. 194.08. And that order will not fill. Duplicate the 194 order. View order and place it. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is CYN. And I'm going to show you why right now. Oh my gosh, that wick is disappearing, folks. That doggone wick is disappearing. And look, we got more buyers than sellers now. CYN. That's right. CYN, ladies and gentlemen. And that wick up there on that candlestick getting shorter. Watch it, folks. Watch the wick. Watch the wick. If it disappears and starts going green here, folks, look how short this wick has become now. I'm going to duplicate this order. 194 again. I'm just going to buy it until there aren't any more of them. And I just filled there at 194 again. And what a number that they would want to, where they would want to accumulate. 194. I wonder why. And I got 193.5 there. 193.5. 194 I'm trying for now again. And I got it again. Boy, somebody's really wanting to keep feeding me those 194 orders, boy. And now the ask is 194. Feed me 194. I'm going again. 194. Uh-oh. I guess they just ran out of 194s, everyone. I've guessed they finally ran out of 194s. Let's get some 195 now. We'll help them out here. 195. And I cannot get anything but 194.61 right there. Very nice. Look at all those orders at 194, 194, 194, 194, 194, 193.5. Now 194.61, and the stock we're talking about is CYN. Here it is on the chart. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to change these candlesticks now. I want you to see something. We're going to come up here, and we're going to come up here to studies. We're going to come here first off to this time and change this from 180 day 4 hour. We're going to change this to 20 day right now. Okay? Now, let's take a look at it. Ah, yes. This is looking good. Look at how they sold it down, but there was more buyers than sellers during this 1 hour. More buyers than sellers during this 2 hours. Then during this hour, more sellers than buyers. The next hour of this morning, heavy sellers over buyers. And now all buyers, practically all buyers versus sellers, folks. And that is the one right there, CYN, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see now what's happening with that dang candlestick up there. Look at that beautiful thing. And ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't even have a wick on the top of it here, hardly at all. We need to see no wick at all. We want to see a flat top here, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought a lot of shares at 194. Now I'm going to try to come in here 20 shares. Oh, my God, you pisser. Limit market right now. Review order. And it's up 2219, 2250, 2219, 23. Oh, goodness gracious. She's gone, folks. And now I'm going to be using two accounts that I'm buying in with. And I just filled, holy crap, after 190.66, I just got a 196.8. It's incredible, folks. Duplicate order. Here we go. Oh, my gosh. The review order and place it. This thing's going to break over 2 in a minute, folks. Yes, 197.61 as she runs wild now. Duplicate order, review order, coming in market, place it. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. And there's no wick on the top of this. So we're going to come over here and we're going to trade this again. CYN. CYN. My last order's filled at 194. Here we go. Duplicate. Coming in now at market 195, 196. Let's go 196. Review order and place it at 196. See if we can get it. See if we get any pullback at all. Now we come in here. We're going to come in now. Duplicate order. We're coming in now at 197. 197, ladies and gentlemen, 20 shares, review order, and place it, 197. We just went in, 197. Just bought it at 196, got it at 196 and 196.84. Good deal. We got 196, duplicate order, going in at 196 again. Let's stay underneath it and see if they can keep doing it like they did the 194s till they sold out. Just got a 195.5, 195.5. And the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is CYN. Here it is right here. You can clearly see it. We don't want to see any wick on this candlestick. We want to see this wick disappear right now. We want to see this thing disappear. We want to see it disappear. We want to see this wick gone, and we will not buy as long as that wick is growing. We will wait. We will wait. We will wait patiently. As long as that wick is growing, we wait. When it starts disappearing, we come in. That's right. Coming in at limit on it, 195. And I just filled at 195. Coming in again at 195. And the stock I'm buying here is CYN. CYN. And that's the chart on it. And someone's certainly determined, trying like hell to keep this thing at 195, aren't they? Goodness gracious. I'm coming in at 194 now. I mean, they have an agenda. They don't want this thing to go over $2. They do not want this to go over $2. That's all there is to it. So they're just trying to buffer, folks. CYN, here it is. Take a look at it. That's the chart. It looks very good. It looks strong. Let's go see what the news was. She said there was a news catalyst on this. CYN. Okay. She said there was, with sales momentum accelerating, CYNGN on track to sell more in quarter one than all of 2025. Wow. CYN announces continued commercial momentum for autonomous vehicle solutions, driven by expanding customer deployments, increased utilization across existing sites, and accelerating sales activity entering 2026. And this is the news that has them on the move this morning. CYN announces continued commercialized momentum for autonomous vehicle solutions, driven by expanding customer deployments, increased utilization across existing sites, and accelerating sales activity entering 2026. And the news also said they expect that they're expanding so much that they're going to break the sales record of they set a record for enterprise customer expansion. They're going to sell more in quarter one than all of 2025. They're going to sell more in quarter one of this year than all of 2025. CYN, ladies and gentlemen, a stock that earlier this morning hit 225 on the news. And then they yanked it down to 194, where I just bought it and bought it and bought it and bought it and bought it. That's right. From 225, a 30-cent drop, where I bought the crap out of it. And I could be wrong to be doing that, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think so. I do not believe so. Well, I'll tell you what, ANTX is sure something got hitting it right now, I guess. Yeah, they're coming after it. Back to back, 4-hour candlesticks with massive selling off here first, and then a lot of still selling here. ANTX. The news today is that this stock is cooling off after a 90% rally yesterday. This stock had a 90% rally yesterday. Announced it entered into a securities purchase agreement for a private placement that is expected to result in gross proceeds of approximately $40 million. So this is the news that came out 2 days ago that really spurred this thing up. And if you look at the 5-day chart here, here's the big run up on it. And now market makers have decided coincidentally to run it right down to this resistance area and buy it on the 200-day. I believe they're buying it here, okay, at 466 a share. And their bid just went from 466 to 470, folks. ANTX. ANTX. And I'm going to buy it now. Seeing that 466 bid to come to 470. I'm coming in right now. Limit 471. And I'm coming in to try to buy this right now. ANTX at 471. My account positions. ANTX going to come in to buy at 471 now. Buy. 20 shares. Limit 471. The bid is now 473, so we're going to 474. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just got 20 at 474. Duplicate order. Let's do that again. Now we're trying 473. 73, 72, folks. They love that number. Market makers love them. They're infatuated with those numbers, 72 and 73. So I'm going to put those in because during the lunchtime low, they probably will go there. So, but I know they love the 472 and 73. Market makers love to accumulate there a lot, folks. And I just picked up a 474. Going to duplicate that order now and try and pick up another 474 order right there. $474. And I just picked up 474. I've still got a 472 waiting and 473 waiting because I know how much they love that. Now I'm going to come in 474 again. And now I cannot fill at 472, 473, or 474. And oh my gosh, the ask has just jumped up to 482, folks. The bid has just jumped up, and the ask is 482. ANTX. Let's try to come in 475. And I cannot fill 472, 473, 474, or 475. And you can kiss this goodbye now. Let's go out of the 472 order and change that. Let's go up to 476. Review order. And I just filled at 476, folks. I just got a 476 buy there. And I just got a bunch of orders here to fill at 474, 474. And now the ask is 489. The ask has just jumped up to 489 on this stock, folks. Yes. CYN I am green on too, ladies and gentlemen. CYN I'm definitely green on, and I'm going to stay behind that. And we're going to try to buy some CYN here. 20 shares at market. review order. Notice how much it's up. 23.44. Folks, I was just getting some of it when it was 19 and in 20s. Now up 23.44. CYN now up 23.74. The low is 23.44. The low is 23.44, 23.73 now, 23.75. What are you going to put between 23.73 and 75? A 71? 23.44, I'm buying there. And I just filled at 197. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, look at all these orders of CYN that I just filled down here. Just look at all those buys I just did. And look at the price I bought them all. 194, 194, 195.5, 196, 194. Look at all those buys there. 193.5, 194, 194, 194, 194.5, 195.5, 194.5. Look at all those buys. Now 197, folks, 198. Nice. Bright start. Yep, bright start in turn says CYN at range highs. Well, I'll go over here and I'm going to look at CYN right now. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Look at all those buys I just made there on that little satchel there. Nice. Very nice. 194s, 194s. Beautiful buying right there. Nice. Look at that thing rise. Look at this candlestick. It's not even engulfed, people. Neither is this one hardly. This is unengulfed.
Grandpa?
Yep.
I've got an egg sandwich up here. If you could bring my laundry and come get your breakfast. Or
Okay.
basically at this point.
Holy cow, this thing's about to break over $2, people. $1.99 now, $2. Nice. All right. Hey, you guys, listen, I got to go up. I got to do a little errand here. I'll play you a little bit of my music here. I hope you enjoy some of my music that I'm going to be playing for you. And the song I'm going to play you here is I've got a bunch of songs here, folks. I hope you enjoy. And this song is one you've never heard before, folks. It's called Action Joe, and I'm going to play it for it now. And I'll be right back in just about 5 minutes, everyone, okay?
Well, hello, everyone.
And we're going to hope you enjoy this song called Action Joe.
To the pawn shop almost regularly, and we'd like to pay a little tribute to him today. 1, 2, 3. Well, he's known as a man who can kill with his hands if it's needed. If it's Joe that you're fighting and you pull out a knife, you'll be the one bleeding. And the ladies all love it when Joe comes around. They know Action Joe keeps them all safe and sound. Action Joe, Action Joe, Action Joe. Where'd he go? No one knows. Well, you see him, it's likely he's packing a load. But he's cool and collected, no Joe won't explode. He's watching and waiting to see you move first. If you do, then you'll lose, cause he's so well rehearsed. Action Joe, Action Joe, Action Joe, Action Joe. A weapons expert and he's faster than lightning. So skilled with a gun that it's really quite frightening. The girls, they all come and they don't need inviting. They love Action Joe cause he's oh so exciting. Action Joe, Action Joe, Action Joe, Action Joe. pity the fool who will get in a brawl. Cause we've seen it before and know how it ends. Action Joe knocks him out with one blow to the chin. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. His collection of guns, well, it's never been seen. And needless to say, it's a gun lover's dream. What he does with a target would just blow your mind. And from 300 yards, it's a dime every time. Action Joe. That's Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. Oh, Action Joe. He's Action Joe. Great Action Joe. This Action Joe. Oh, where'd he go? Action Joe.
Okay, well, this song is entitled The Bluebird Cafe. It's by me, Tyler Self, and it was written a couple of years back when I moved into Nashville looking to play out at some clubs and try and get discovered, see if my music was really worth anything. So this is about a very famous place. It's world-renowned. This is where everybody goes every Monday night to play their songs for their peers, and there are quite a few record label people sitting around that are listening for a good hit, and so it's called the Bluebird Cafe, and it goes like this. Well, I pulled into town with my trusty guitar. I got dozens of tunes, not sure how good they are, but I figured I'd find the best place to go play. And I heard about the Bluebird Cafe. When I got there, I saw lots of people in line, and I saw that they all had the same dream as mine. They've all written a song that they've come here to play, and they hope it'll blow you away, 'cause at the Bluebird Cafe, every week Monday night, get your one chance to play up on the stage in the line. And if your song's any good, well, they'll all let you know. But you first gotta go. You gotta put on that show down at the Bluebird Cafe. So now I'm up here on the stage and I'm singing my song, and I thought, you know what the heck, they might all sing along, but I figured my chorus might just be too hard, and that's why I brought along this cue card, and that's where I pulled my cue card out and then have at it and let them sing along. 'Cause at the Bluebird Cafe, every week Monday night, you get your one chance to play up on the stage in the lights. And if your song's any good, oh, well, I'll let you know. But you first gotta go. You gotta put on that show down at the Bluebird Cafe. Said you first gotta go. You gotta put on that show down at the Bluebird Cafe. Well, that's almost how I played it. And it was a fun place to play. Go check it out sometime. The Bluebird Cafe. So that's it from me, Tyler. Hope you enjoyed it.
There are times when you're hurting and you're feeling such pain, and you feel like deserting, just giving up on the game. You're pushed to the limit and completely stressed out and lost in anxiety, and your head's full of doubt. When you've reached that limit and you can't take anymore, and you're starting to wonder what it is you're here for. And when you're battered and you're beaten and you're down on your knees, folks, as hard as it seems, that's where you can find peace. From down on your knees, leave your troubles behind. From down on your knees, you'll find peace of mind. From down on your knees, you'll gain strength as you pray. From down on your knees, God will show you the way. 'Cause when you're on your knees, see, there's nowhere to fall. Give over your problems, just surrender them all, and pray that Lord's Spirit will help you find strength and grow stronger the longer that you're down on your knees. Down on your knees. Down on your knees.
Down on your knees.
When you're down on your knees.
Down on your knees.
So if you're feeling lost, completely confused, and you've tried everything else, but still seem to lose, there's peace you can find, yeah, a solution indeed, and that's there on the ground. When you're down on your knees, down on your knees, that's where you can find peace. When you're down on your knees.
All right. Little music from you, from me, Catfish Tyler. And yes, I am a international music artist. And my tunes are all over the world, no doubt about it. And you can listen to them on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. And I got myself a little sandwich here, folks, I've got to eat. So you guys are going to have to listen to a little bit more of my music. But I want you to be aware of something that's happening right now. And this is a call out this morning. CYN was the call out. I want you to see what's going on with it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the stock is CYN. And as many of you just witnessed, I just got through buying it. And I bought a lot of shares at $1.94 and $1.93. And I just got a bunch of shares of this. And this thing is starting to make a nice move. You can see the wick on the candlestick on the top side is disappearing and getting shorter. And you can see this is rising. The stock looks very good right now. And ladies and gentlemen, it's CYN. CYN. You can see the volume coming in, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. Bright Star Internet, CYN was my first ever trade. Woohoo! Yes, I'm glad that you just said who you were because I could not remember. What the hell? What in the world is that? Let me turn this off and let me play this so it gets through all the commercials. And the next time I play it, won't play any commercials. So yeah, I had it written down and you said there was a catalyst behind it, but I forgot to put your name down there. So I want to make sure and give you a Bright Star Intern. Thank you. Bright Star Intern. Now, for sure, they beat that thing down. They beat it down. They gave it a real whooping this morning. When it came out of the gate there, I was a little bit worried about it. I was like, okay, where are we going with this thing? But all they did, and you've seen this before, they came down here. This is the Roosters headdress. Here's the Roosters headdress. Here's the rooster pecking on the 10-day. Peck, 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 peck. And then there the rooster gets ready to fly and go cock-a-doodle-doo. And look at this freaking thing here. There's no wick on the upside of this candlestick forming here. There's very little wick there. The stock here is now at 201. All right. I've been planning a ship, so I boarded a ship on a cruise down to lovely Cancun. I'd heard of a beach where the women were sweet, was hoping to get there real soon. When I arrived on the shore, there was much to explore. Found my way to this little side bar. Didn't know any Spanish, but still I could manage, but with women not getting too far. As I drank at the bar. You should listen to my song called They Called Me Pendejo, folks. It's here on YouTube, and it's here for you to listen to on the next commercial break, all right? I'll be playing you a song called They Called Me Pendejo, and I hope you enjoy it. SAFX is running. Very good. Nice. Thanks for calling it out. SAFX. Boom. There we go. Let's take a look at it. Oh, yeah. She's out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Monitor. I don't know if I have any more of that. I think I might have sold out of that yesterday. Trade. Monitor. I am up very nicely today on several stocks, but WTI I'm up on today, and I'm going to sell some more of that if I have to, but I've sold already a little bit of it today, WTI. And it's up green today, WTI. SCNX, someone called out SCNX this morning. Raymond, what happened to that thing? SCNX, let's go look at the chart. What's going on to it? SAFX, look at that, folks. SCNX. Why can't I see a chart like that? What's going on? Man, they took this price all the way down to the friggin' 50-day, didn't they? Shit. Man, they broke it through this line of resistance, folks. They broke it through a very long-term line of resistance. Looking at the 180-day chart. Look at this, folks. Look where they just stopped this thing from rising. And why did they stop it there on the 180-day? Let's find out why they stopped it right there. Why did they try to make it stop right here at this price right there? Why? Okay. Well, hell, I see it. Well, because it stopped to arise there once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Then it shelved on this one time. Then it stopped to arise here 6 times. And now they're going to try to stop the rise 7. But ladies and gentlemen, you better look at where the blue 5-day was here. It stopped there. This time it's trying to stifle here. And here, ladies and gentlemen, the blue 5-day was not allowed to cross over the 200. You see that? They stopped it there, completely stopped it. But here, they couldn't control it. It blew over it, and it went to a higher high. This looks good, folks. SCNX. Let's zoom in on this area here a second. Let me do something here. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, there has been a absolutely massive attempt of selling here to get this thing down to this line that they wanted to achieve. They sold it heavily to get here once more to this line that was a big line for them here to resistance to the rise. It stopped at that line. And now, what do you know? They would take it down to that same exact line, folks. Term running. Well, I got news for you, folks. This is not an unsustainable spike. This is a shoulder building here right now on this son of a gun, I'm telling you. And I'm going to focus in on it again so you can see it better. There it is, man. That is a doggone shoulder building. And, of course, they pull this right to the moving 5-day, and it sits there. Man, look at the freaking 10-day. It's going to come up over the 200. Look at the 50-day, change its plane that was on a 50 and 45-day average here, the blue and red. Look at them change their plane and just take off up to this angle. And look, this is going to cross the 200 right now. The 10 days about to cross it. And, of course, they drop it down and sit it right on the freaking 5-day average. Man, oh, man. See how I dissect this, folks, for you guys? Look at all that selling in the last 4 hours. Let's go away from this chart and let's go to a 20-day and see if there's any buyers now, though. So let's go up here. Watch what I'm going to do. I'm coming up here, and I'm going to change this day, and I'm going to change the time frame. And I'm going to come down here and change this from 1 hour to just 2 minutes. Every candlestick will be 2 minutes. Let's go see what's doing now, not what was happening over the last hours. And now every candlestick is 2 minutes. And now we're going to come down here and look at this. And sorry, folks. Every single candlestick here is now a 2-minute candlestick. Oh, what a different story is being told now. All that massive selling has all of a sudden started into a little bit of nibbling, people nibbling here with Catfish. There's been some other nibblers nibbling when I just bought it there. SCNX. Just hold on here. And I also want to take a quick look at the broader market. Did you guys see ACXP right here? ACXP. Look at that. That was called out this morning by Marty right out of the gate this morning. Right out of the gate. ACXP. Hang on here. This is SCNX, folks. Wow. My. Every picture tells a story, don't it? Look at all those shares bought up here. And look at them, the numbers that they're reaching and achieving at every candlestick here, folks. 1 million, 1 million 1, 1 million 3. Now look where the price is. 1 million, 1 million 1, 1 million 3, 1 million 1, 1 million 1. They already got 1 million 6, totally oversold there. Never going to see that again, 475. 1 million 4, 1 million 7, 1 million 9, completely oversold. Never see it again, folks. It's gone. I just sold WTI at 281. WTI is taking off, folks. Come over here and look at WTI. Oh, not STI. WTI, people. WTI. There it goes, folks. WTI. WTI. There it goes right there, folks. It's off to the races. Look at that massive engulfing candlestick. WTI, ladies and gentlemen. There it is for your observance. Well, I told you I was going to play you while I eat this on my next break, so I'm going to play you a song called They Call Me Pendejo. I hope you enjoyed it, everybody. And I'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
And it's called They Call Me Pendejo. I've been planning a trip, so I boarded a ship for a cruise down to lovely Cancun. I'd heard of this beach where the women were sweet and was hoping to get there real soon. When I arrived on the shore, there was much to explore. Pretty soon on my way to the bar. Didn't speak any Spanish, but still I could manage with women not getting too far as I drank at the bar. After having a few too many a bruise and maybe a shot of hot rum, I kinda got loud at everyone in the crowd, started thinking they all must be dumb. Told them my name, and I know this sounds strange, but not one of these guys seemed to know. And I still don't know why they forgot my name's Ty, and they called me instead Pendejo.
Pendejo!
Yeah, they call me Pendejo.
Pendejo!
Yeah, they call me Pendejo. That's the name I would hear. Say Pendejo, how long are you here? Hey, Pendejo.
Why are you in Cancun?
They said Pendejo. You're leaving soon. Now I tried, but I still don't know why all the guys were all acting so ticked. They were waving their hands at me while I was dancing with all the fine Mexican chicks. So I asked this young lady, and she told me maybe. So both of us walked out the door. We went to her place, and we had quite a night. In the morning, woke up on the floor.
On the floor!
Forget that wild night in Cancun. The memories will remain of a bar on the beach where it seemed
out of reach for the folks to remember my name.
And they call me Pendejo. That's the name I would hear. Yeah, they call me Pendejo.
Pendejo!
Are you here? And they call me Pendejo.
Hey, Pendejo!
Are you in Cancun? And they all say Pendejo. You're leaving soon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they call me Pendejo. Why it isn't clear, but they call me Pendejo every time I appear. They say, hey, Pendejo, why are you in Cancun? Say, hey, Pendejo.
Hope you're leaving soon. On my trip to Cancun. Pendejo. All right. Just a little melody of one of my many. I have over 120 songs here for your listening pleasure on YouTube. I invite you to please come give consideration and time to give them a listen on Spotify, I'm under the music artist Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. And you can find me on your music provider under that name, Tyler Self, that you just saw right up there, right there. Come give me a listen and enjoy your musical journey, your musical adventure. And now we look at a stock here called WTI. And we've got our eyes on several stocks this morning. We got to keep our eyes close on ACXP 469 now. Let's go up here and look at some others that have been called out today. I'm going to throw them at you, folks. You can look them all. We're going to look here now at SGN. We want to see what it's doing. Called out this morning, SGN. This was called out this morning, and it is now up 11%. This is one that was called out, a hot stock this morning, called out first thing this morning. SGN was called out by Raymond. Thank you very much for that call out, Raymond. And it looks like it was beat down a little bit right now, but maybe at a point where it's starting to show some resilience and may come over this line right here where it had a little stoppage before. It may break over this point, and that would be good if it did, all right? So we need to get over that number right there, and it looks like it's starting to break free of that right now. There it goes. It's going now. SGN now up 12.10%. Now up 12.10%, now 12.74%. SGN 72 is usually a sell if it rises to that, but this has dropped all the way to that, and they probably dropped it all the way down here to 66. Am I right? 68. So they got it close. They got it close to this morning where they said sat this morning and sat on it at the 66. I'm sure this was 66 cents, right? Let's see what that says. 6687, probably 6688. So at any rate, this morning in the pre-market, the price was down to 66 cents. You can see where it is now, 72. They love that number too. They love that number to accumulate. And they had it already at a price of 83. Oh my gosh, no wonder. 83, folks. There's the sell. You've always got to sell the 83, folks. You always must sell that 83. Man, the proof is in the pudding, people. That's all there is to it. All right, now we're going to go over here and trade. And I see that the orders that I just put in, where I bought all those shares of CYN, and I was buying 20 at a time. I bought several hundred at 194 a share, 194, 194, 194. I see it now, 197, 198, CYN. And so I'm going to come over here to this information I have here, and let's look at CYN instead of WTI. CYN. And ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a very nice place during this little lunchtime kiss off the 50-day. I'm telling you right here, smoochy, smoochy, baby. Smooching with that thing, 196. Trade. And hold on a second here. And this stock is CYN. CYN. Sorry, folks. One thing like I said, that I did not do when I bought this was get a lit up keyboard. So I have over here something I can use that'll help me out right here. Enter. Okay, there we go. And this thing looks fabulous, folks. Now, again, look at something here with me. Study this with me, okay? Please study this with me, what I want to show you here so you understand. When you're looking at the screen, at every single one of these numbers where they've tried to accumulate 189, 190, 191, 92, look at the amount that they can maximum afford to get at each number. 1.7 million, 1.9, 1.7, and they move above. Then you get to 1.3, and it already moved above. They're getting weaker, folks. See that? 1.7, 1.9, 1.7. Then they can't hold anymore. And at 139, they're out, and then 1186. And then this is 1414, and we're over those numbers. And up here, we've already got 17, so we're not going to see this. And this is already capped out at 15. folks, do you understand? They've only been able to get 1 4, 1 4, 1 4 right here, basically 1 4, 1 4, 1 4. They're already at 1 5 here. How's it going to stay there? It's not. It isn't going to stay there. They've already got 1 5 there, and they've already got 1 3 here, so it's not going to stay. They're just going to fill in this spot right here at 199, and then it's going to go on up, folks, because their only capacity levels is maximum 1.9, 1.7. That's number 2 spot. Then 1.4s. See? So you got the 109 there, 1.9 here, and then you got 2 1.7s on the tip, on the top, the stern, and the bow, folks. On the stern and the bow, 1.7 with a 1.9 tucked in there. 1.9 tucked in there. 1.7 on the stern and the bow, ladies and gentlemen. And now they're already reached here 2.3. Well, they can't get any more on that boat. That's oversold, folks. And see, it's rising above it now. And look at it. It's at a tweener, folks. It's at a tweener, a little wiener tweener, baby. That's right. I call this the KY flag, where the shorts concede and they just beg for mercy here. Throwing out the KY flag. Send in the KY. We're going to need it because we're going to get it taken right up the coochie. Look at this thing, folks. I'm telling you, man, this thing's fixing to go past this. It's going to pile drive them, folks. Watch it. Just watch it. Go over this now. They don't have a resistance. They can't stop it. They've already tried. They've oversold. It's all oversold. Sorry, move along. 2.3 million was the most they could get there. Now we're going to watch these numbers be changing because this is it's oversold, folks. And so I'm going to come in right now at 197. I'm buying here. And I'm coming in at 198 as well. And I'm going to come in and buy with these people that are buying here. You're dang right I am. I'm going to come in at 199 because I can't even get a 198 to fill. There we go. I got a 199 there. And I got news for you. All this was the reason it migrated up, because they have maximum levels that they can hold at each candlestick, folks. 1.9 million, 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. They're done. Then we're 1.4, 1.4, 1.4 almost there, and it was done. And now we've already got 1.5 here, and we've got 2.3 here, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's going to go beyond this. And it has a very good likelihood to go right on up. I'm just going to buy again at 199. These options players, folks, I tell you, when they got a number that they don't want it to go above, like $2, they can really be persistent about bringing it up to the 2 and down to here. Then bring it up to the 2 and then yank it down to here. Then bring it up to the 2 and then yank it down here. Then bring it up to the 2 and yank it down. That's what they do, folks. They're options players. They're excellent at getting retailer to throw in the towel and just go screw it. It's never going to go over. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm showing you here, their maximum capabilities are already way overpressed here, folks. And let me do this. All the dark area you see from right here to here was sold on the bid. Do you see that dark area increasing now, or is the light area getting bigger? That's what I like to watch. That's what I like to watch. Is the dark area right here getting larger on that candlestick? Do they have still shares that they're throwing out to the bid, throwing out to the bid, throwing out to the bid? Do they still have them? It's just a matter of time, folks, before this thing's going to climb. And don't get me wrong, on here, I'm only sitting on a few shares of this, but let's go over here. Positions. Give me a second here, folks. All right, I'm coming in on ANTX here. Going to buy some ANTX here. The bid is 463. And I want to look at the chart on it now. ANTX. Let's go to the chart. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Look at them bouncing that thing. Look at them bouncing that thing right off that line of resistance, that lower level right there. And they got it at lunchtime, folks. They got it at lunchtime. Yep, coming in at market now. Review order. And watch how I'm going to do this, folks. Watch what I'm doing here. The deepest drop now on this stock is 1374 is the deepest drop. And I'm going to watch that thing like a hawk, folks. ANTX, the deepest drop is 1374%. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the price. I'm looking at the percentage. And now the deepest drop is 1365, and I'm going to buy it there. Order status. And I just filled at 470.53. I'm going to duplicate that order. Limit 468. And I'm coming in at 466. And 466 will not fill. I'm coming in at 467. And I just got 466. I got 466 to fill and 467. I wonder why they're not showing me the bid and ask anymore up here. What's going on, Charlie? What's happening here? What's going on with the bid and the ask? What is it? No bid, no ask, no percentage. Well, it says the bid is 464, so I'll go in at 465. And the bid just jumped up to 467. Well, I'm going to go in at 466. And I just filled before, ladies and gentlemen, at 466. All right, I just filled at 466 and 467. All right, and the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is ANTX, and I'm going to show you why. I'm showing you why right now, because there's in my opinion, the solidified bottom. I'm going to show you here again. Let's take a look at it up close. Now, there's a reason, ladies and gentlemen, that I have this line right here. There's a very good reason that I have this line right here. This line is a previous low from way back when, and I'll show you now why I have that line there. Okay? And if you look at this, there's a reason that I put these lines here, because they were achieved historically somewhere. I've just got to find the right time frame chart. There it is. There it is. So the reason this line is here is because it was a heavy resistance line before the 50 and 45 took off and went right on up. So this is the reason that I'm buying specifically on this line, because I've seen this line achieved once here where they accumulated and then a rise. Then I see a big accumulation on it again because they saw it getting away and they wanted to get a little more before they let it jump. And here, right now, where I just bought it, is the same point. It's the same point, folks. Do you see that line? It's that line. And notice I picked it up there because they stabbed at it here. Here they got the 5-day to that. The blue, the turquoise line. The turquoise line is now up here, folks. This turquoise line is right up here. Also note, when they capitulated and consolidated it right here the other day, when they did this in the mid-afternoon and at lunchtime yesterday, look where the 200 was, way down here. Now they're trying to capitulate it, and they don't even get the 5-day to drop as low. The 5-day did not get this low. The 5-day's turning around here. And I want you to notice, look how far they took it below the 50-day before. And look at the coincidental amount is identical that they just took it below the 50-day again. Folks, it's a pattern, folks. I look for patterns. And I saw from that drop yesterday, I saw nothing but freaking takeoff. So from this date drop today, well, what do you think I see? What do you think I see in my future? Right here, when they dropped it to there, the 200 was way the hell down here. Now they've dropped it to here, and the 200 is way up here, comparatively. That's the difference. When you saw resistance here before and then the rise, the 200 was way down here, and the 50 was there. Now you see it drop down to here again, and the 50's above it, way up here, and the 200's here, folks. That's the difference in this drop versus this one. There's a huge difference between this drop right here and this drop right here. I'm hoping you're learning something here, folks. I really do hope you're learning something here from me. Let us look at this in a one-day chart now. Well, there it is. And now you know. You might not otherwise know. You might not otherwise know. Why are they trying this line so hard? Once again, why are they trying for this line? And until you go back and you look at the history, you won't understand why. You just might go, well, this is some arbitrary number. I wonder why they're... But if you go back and look further and go way back and look at a 180-day chart, then things start looking differently. And this is this chart right now on 180-day, and the freaking 45 is leaving the 50-day, and the 200 is pushing it all right on up, everything. This is the only yank down right here, and that's why I'm buying it right here on that line right now. That's why I bought it there. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day. Look at the 200. Just the short-term price dunked down right here in the midday like they did yesterday. Dunk it down. See right there? See where they dunked it down? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, look at the distance from this opening bell to where they dunked that down. And look at here, the distance from the opening bell to where they just dunked it down. You see what I'm saying? From the opening bell, look at the gap over to this wick on this candlestick. Look at the distance of that. And what do you know? They did the same thing, the same distance away. It's at the same time that they tried this stunt yesterday, folks. I'm just saying, I'm just showing it to you. You can take it or leave it. You can take it with a grain of salt. But you better watch out, because I'm telling you, if this wick right now starts getting longer right here, you better watch out. Now, I want to change these candlesticks completely. Let's go up here to a 20-day. And now let's go to the candlesticks. We're going to change the time frame. And we don't want 1 hour candlesticks. We just want 2-minute candlesticks. Okay. Now let's look at this sucker. There it is. Ah, yeah. There we go. That looks good, folks. A very nice engulfing candlestick there that engulfed all this bullshit all the way back to there. And now we got another one with no wick on the top of it at all. There's no wick on the top of this, folks. There's also happens to be no wick on the bottom, meaning after it started here, it never got pulled down at all. No wick on the bottom, and no wick on the top. This is a very bullish block here, folks. This is a very, very, very bullish candlestick right here. Very bullish, people, I'm telling you. With no wick on the bottom of it. Meaning that they didn't get it up here and then bring this up. Or drop this down and then it went back up. That's the bottom, people. From the top of this one is the bottom of that one, and that is the bottom. There should be nothing but a green going up from here as well. We'll see in a moment. We'll see if I'm right. But ladies and gentlemen, that wick, there's no wick on this. See this candlestick? See that? That means the price was all the way down to here, and then they pulled it up to there. So this is a powerful momentum mover. This one here shows a little weakness because they had it a little bit higher, and then they pulled it down to the bottom of this. But now the next one starts here, and it's never, ever has a wick on the bottom, just wick on the top. No wick on the top or bottom, folks. That's powerful right there, I'm telling you. That's strong. Watch it, folks. And, of course, the two numbers they have in there are two on my buy-sell sheet. The 466 is the buy, and they got an ask at 472. What a coincidence. The spread is that much. And the stock I'm looking at is ANTX. And I just went green on CYN. Ladies and gentlemen, CYN is on the move. Take a look at it. CYN right here. Oh, yeah. CYN showing very much strength here now. Looking good. Look at the candlesticks. This candlestick here is just like that one I just showed you. No wick on the bottom or the top. It's powerful, folks. It's a powerful candlestick. And this one has a little wick on the top because it went here and then they pulled it down, see? But that looking strong, too. If this wick disappears and we go up here, this looks real strong. CYN, now over $2, 202. Oh, yeah, she's moving, folks. Crude oil gains over 5%. U.S. inflation holds steady at 2.4. That's good to know. Ladies and gentlemen, ANTX looks like it may have just turned its corner. And ASNS has just gone green. ASNS, I'm green on ASNS. So let's go look at ASNS. Oh, yeah. Look at ASNS, folks. It's up 64% today. So I'm not saying to buy into this very heavily, but ASNS could be ready to springboard off of that right there. Could be ready to springboard off of that. A nice little rooster head and a little pecking on the frickin' 50-day. And now she may go off. We've got some still red here amongst here, trying to splashes of red here amongst it that are trying to suppress it down and hold it on that 50-day. But that looks pretty dang strong right there. And this is lunchtime low, too. ASNS. I've got 80 shares of it. I would take a look now at SCNX. I would definitely have a look at SCNX here. Right now, I'm down 34.90 on it, but I'm watching it very closely. And SCNX, I'm only down 34.90 on it right now, and I'm watching it closely because I want to see where it shifts. I think it's starting to turn. Now I'm only down 33.09 on it. So yes, SCNX. I'll show you the chart on SCNX. And boy, howdy, look at him just try so hard to stay under that line of resistance. SCNX. There it is, right there. The first green candlestick. And oh, yeah, SCNX, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one that I've got my eye on right now. SCNX. Watch it closely. They just drove this 50-day and 45 right to the 200, so they've capitulated it all. And I want you to see something. They're on this line, and I want you to be very aware of something here. Take a look at the long-term chart on this, folks. Look at the 20-day. There it is. The 20-day has a triple upside crossover on it. The current price, the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45, the 50, all cross the 200. Of course, you're going to be able to get a rooster head on that. They're going to peck the hell out of that, folks. It's a triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart. Let's go look at the 180-day on it. Oh, well. Whoa. And look at the 10-day rising to the 200 now. And look at the 5-day. Look at that oppression effort right there. Dang. Look at that, folks. Man, and these are long candlesticks, 4 hour. I wish I could change these candlesticks from 4 hours to 1 hour. Oh, we got 10-minute. Let's go look at that. Oh, let's see what that shows us now. It's a different picture, I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen. This will be a different picture now. Let's focus in on this now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They have needle pointed this thing. They got the friggin' 5-day right on the 50-day. They got the 45 there. They got the 10-day there. They've needle pointed this thing. They've made this thing almost completely capitulated and converged, folks. And let me tell you, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence favors longs. I've told you this before many times. SXT Pay, thank you very much. I got it. Ray Costello, thank you. Someone said, why is ASNS going up? Well, let's go over here, and we're going to click on this, ASNX. And at ASNX. Why don't I see that? ASNS, that's what it is. ASNS, that's the problem. There we go. ASNS. Why is New Era Energy stock rallying today? SLB sounds alarm on Middle East crisis, warns of Q1 profit hit. Nope, that's not it. Shares of energy stock, NUAI, they must be running. I don't see anything specific to. Oh, I got the wrong letters there. Hold on. ASNS. There we go. Okay, here we go. Jumps 60% on Japan infrastructure deal. ASNX shares are trading higher after the company announced an order from the Japanese government for its Metalite networking solutions. Okay, so a big order from Japan and has them on the run. And right now they're on the pullback and on the pinch, folks. And I want to show you something. This is called the pinch. This is called a pinch. This is called a pinch, folks. It's a pinch. And they really pinched it. I mean, completely capitulated and consolidated on a rising 45 and 50 and 200. Folks, this thing is going to go up. That is the call I got. I'm going to call it now. It's going to go up. ASNS. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Well, I'm not going to get any more of this ANTX at 466, am I? I've got to raise it to 467, I guess. And I just filled at 467. See, I bought every share they had at 466, 466, 465, and now we're at 467. And ladies and gentlemen, this is ANTX, and let me bear with you for a moment. Bear with me for a minute. And again, hold on. Of course, I don't have it on here. ANTX. There it is. And the reason, ladies and gentlemen, that I just got through acquiring shares of this at the lunchtime low is because they drove it down suspiciously to this number where it stopped. And I went and looked at that and said, whoa, look at that. And I went and said, whoa, look at that. And I went and said, whoa, look at that. And I went and said, here, it never stopped there before. It just went from there all the way up to there. So I said, wow, look at this. At a number where it never, ever stopped before. It went right through it before. And all of a sudden, it became their love interest one time. They tapped it one time, and it went up. 2 times and up. 3 times and up. 4 times and up. 5 times and up. 6 times and up. 7 times and way up. And here they are at the same line. What do you know? The exact place where they ran it down yesterday at this time to the below the 200, and look where it went after that. And now they do the same thing. You don't think they've got this figured out, what they're doing? Except this time they don't run it down this low where the 200 is. The 200's way the F up here. And the 50-day average, folks, wasn't here. The 50 days up here now. And here they are trying to go for that number. That's why I bought there, folks. That's why I bought right there. ANTX. I mean, I'm not just going off my, I just not willy-nilly buying here. I see the resistance level of previously. I see they dropped it here one time with a little stab before it went on up. I see them. I see what they're doing. I'm watching them when they get it there. I know why if they get it there, because the 5-day stopped there yesterday. The 5-day average stopped right there. And if they get that 5-day average down to that line again, I'll buy it. If the price is down here, I'll buy it again. I'll buy it again. ANTX. Because I look for patterns, folks. Patterns here. And they just, drop it down here, and they get it right to that line, and then it comes out and goes flat. They try one more stab at it here at the lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the lunchtime. ANTX. Trade. By the way, just so you're aware of this right now, CYN is about to go nuts, okay? Now, some of you already know that you should have sold at 206, 207, 208. Those orders should be in there to sell. And I don't have many shares of this here right now, CYN, but I'm going to come in on it at 202. And I'm going to come in on it at 203. Because to me, ladies and gentlemen, I already showed you earlier, they already had reached max capacity at 1 million. They reached max capacity at 1.9 million. Then they got 1.7 million and 1.7 million. Then they got max capacity at 1,391,000, then 1,004,000, then 1,004,000, and the price kept rising. And then they got max capacity here at 1,006,000, then 1,001,000, and they already ran out of those shares. No more at $2, just 1,001,000 right there at $1.99, 1,001,000. See here, they had a lot more than that. They had 1,009,000 here and 1,007,000 and 1,007,000, but just 1,001,000 at $1.99 to stop it. And that didn't stop it. And now only 1,004,000 here, and it's risen beyond that. And now only 99. See that? And it's rising over that. And so now we got even less, and it's risen over that. Do you understand what I'm getting at here? Does it make mathematical sense? They could get 1,009,000 here. They could get 1,007,000 here and 1,007,000 here. They could get 1,004,000, 1,004,000, almost 1,004,000. And now they can only reach 1,004,000 here, and they run past that number. See? At $2, they ran past it. They ran past it because they've already got 1,004,000 there. And now they're trying for 1 million here. They can't even get a million at 201. And then here they can't get any more at over 850,000. They're maxed out there. See that? The demand is too strong. And now only here, how much? 406,000. That's all they got at 203. 406,000. And if it goes over 403, 206,000 up, then they've only got this. I mean, folks, they're going to run out of. They've only sold here earlier at this number. They only sold how many? Right there. 13,000 is all they've got there. 13,000 is what they sold at 207 range. They got for sale there. 13,000. Man, I like the look of this though. CYN, man, I like it. I don't see it. I don't see any way for it to come back down here and revisit these numbers that they've already blown past all those. I could be wrong, but it's going to be very, very, very unlikely that they're going to do that. They're going to be able to do it. Because you can see they're getting weaker, 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 weak, folks. Weak. And now we're here. Tanaku, I don't know. I've had some pretty good weeks. I've had some good days. Last week was a much better, the week before actually was the best week we've had in a while where I went way, way up. And but I'll show you the stocks that we've been buying lately. And you can see our top gainers here during the most recent time. And these are the stocks we've been trading. And what I show you here on each one of these is the price it closed at, the previous close, and then the next day's prices where we sold on the highs. So each one of these, you can see our gains here over the recent last 2 weeks or so. We've had some pretty sweet gainers here during the last 2 weeks. Now, there's been a few that got us and took us down for a ride. You know, I was down a little bit. Yesterday was interesting. I was up on one account 180, and I was down the other one $1.05. But it's been pretty good. I'll show you right here. Hold on a second. Just give me a second where I sign in here. And when people ask this question, there's been many people have seen me show previous prices and how we've done. And I'm going to show you not just my gains. I show you my losses too, folks. There's no doubt about it. I'm not ashamed. I'm not prideful that I always make money, but I am going to go back here and show you what we've been doing recently. And you can see the days that we've had and what we've gained and what we've lost. So I'm going to show you right here now. So this was in the last week, March the 2nd at 6:41 a.m. March the 2nd was one of the day's gains. And then this was March the 2nd at 8:03 a.m. Just hold on here. March the 2nd by 2:32 p.m. So it went down some on me. And March the 3rd, I made 109 where I started there at 10:30 in the morning. So March the 2nd, whoa, March the 3rd. Look at that. March the 3rd, $856 profit. And that was at 2:57 in the afternoon. I'm sorry, that was at 8:10 p.m. By March the 3rd, I had gotten into something that took off, and I made $856 on March the 3rd. So I wasn't going to complain about that any at all. And so this was March the 4th. This here was March the 4th at 8:22 a.m. And let me go over here. This was March the 4th on the other account, down 307. And this is March the 4th. My losses started to come back. I was only down 147. And this was after the market closed. So I had a red day that day. I lost 147. On March the 4th, I lost 147. So I'm being full disclosure here. The next one was March the 5th. March the 5th, up $142 in the morning. And March the 5th by 11:27, I was up $290. And March the 5th by 6 p.m., I was up $3.42 at 6 p.m. And ladies and gentlemen, it's hard to do that because the market was down like 700 points that day. But I still was in the green, so I wasn't complaining too much. Then the next day, March the 5th, somehow something took off that evening that I owned and that I held on to until 8 p.m. And sure enough, I was up $251 on March the 5th. That's right. March the 5th at 6:42 p.m. Something took off, and I'm sure I sold it. So that's where I was on March the 5th. Now we're looking at March the 6th. I wake up and one of my stocks has popped, and I'm up $817. Nice. And I said, holy cow, that was at 10 o'clock in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. 10:05 a.m. on March the 6th, up $817. Then we go into the afternoon, and by 11:44, I'd pulled back a lot. And then back by March the 6th at 12:03 p.m., that's at lunchtime, it had recovered back up at lunchtime on March the 6th, and I was up $823. And then March the 6th by 4:30 p.m., I was up $555 on March the 6th. So that's where I ended up on March the 6th. And then here yesterday, March the 6th, on the other account, my other account was up $309 at 7:54 p.m., right before the market was officially closed at 8 p.m. So that's what I made on March the 6th at 7:54 p.m. And then right here is, that's the end of it, March the 6th. And now we got to roll all the way over here to some other days. And here we are. This is March the 9th, after the weekend. March the 9th at 6:56 a.m. This is March the 9th at 9:43 a.m. This is March the 9th at 3:30 in the afternoon, March the 9th. March the 9th at 4 o'clock. Man, it was hard to eke out these profits, folks. It was really hard. It was so hard to eke out. And then March the 9th at 4:20, this is my other count, $169 on March the 9th. But it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. It's not easy. It's never easy, man. They're making it hard on us. Then this is March the 10th. March the 10th. I hope you're keeping track of all this. March the 10th. I hope you're adding it up so you can see. I did have that one day that I only made $3 though, so that kind of sucked. But March the 10th. This is March the 10th, right before the market closed. March the 10th, right before the market closed at 3:52 p.m. So that was yesterday. All right. It's been very, very, very tough traveling though, man. We've had to really work hard to make any money. We've had to really work hard. And we've just been diligent about like this, buying at 466, 466, 466, 465, and now it's at 469. Ask is 473. We've just been pecking when they're down there, we're pecking. And I want you to see, I filled all these shares down here of this stock here, CYN. Just look at all the orders that I filled here on CYN at 194, 194, 194, 194, 194, 194, 193.5. That was the lowest I could get at CYN, 193.5. And I just piled in. And now the price 201, 202. Richard says VTAK is up. So I don't know. I guess I'm up about $1,500 to $2,000 over the last week or so. It hasn't been easy. None of it's been easy. We've had to fight and claw and scratch our way. And I keep showing people things. I keep showing people things like this so they understand how the process is working and what's likely about to happen when they reach full capacity here at 1.9, 1.7, 1.7, 1.4, 1.4. When I see these numbers, 1.391, I see those are the full capacities, and then the number goes up beyond that. And so now I see they've already reached all the capacity. This is the only one they don't have 1.4 at now. They're trying to get 1.4 million in every single one of these. And when they do, then it just goes up higher. It just goes up higher. So right now, their main objective is to get 1.4 million shares to trade at that number right there. 199. That's the only thing that they haven't been able to do. And it almost surprises me. You'd think they'd fight this number harder than any number so it wouldn't break over $2. Because options players don't want to be in the money over $2 on this. They're going to want to close this out at 199 tonight, folks. I promise you. They're going to keep this thing at 199. This will end up being the most shares accumulated at this number here, most likely, very soon. But if they've already got 1.4 here, and that's their quota, 1.4, 1.4, 1.391. They just passed 1.4 here. And here we go, folks. They just reached their quota there, 1.4. The only thing they haven't done, 1.4 so far, is right down here at the bottom, 1.186 and 1.004. Those are the only numbers that they haven't reached, 1.4 million minimum. See that? 1.004, then 1.186, 1.004, 1.186. And the rest is all 1.4 or higher. And look here, they're trying for 1.4 million right here, right now. That's what they're trying to do. They're going to try to get 1.4 million to fill at this number before it goes any higher. But you got trouble here because what you got going on is this dark area of this candlestick you see here, that dark area, what was sold to the bid price. This light area was bought in the middle, and these were bought on the ask. The lightest areas are all bought on the ask. And if you got a price here now where these light areas are getting bigger than the dark being bought on the ask, well, you got trouble. You're not going to keep it at $2, and you're not going to get your 1.4 million that you want here. Nope. You're not going to do that, because if these light areas keep getting bigger, folks, that's demand. They're trying to buy it on the ask. And here you got, take a look at this, folks. I want you to be aware of something. Down here, you've got an order for 7,900 plus another 1,800. So that's 8,000, 9,500. And here you've got another 3,000. That's 12,000 total. Well, look over here, how many are for sale? There ain't shit here for sale, folks. You see that? Look at all this demand here. You got 200, 300, 400, 2,400, 2,500, 9,500, 10,800, 10,400, 12,200 here, 12,200 down below here. And what do you got here for sale? How many shares are up for sale here going forward? 1,002 and 900? It doesn't look possible at all for this to stay in this range, folks, on this stock, CYN. It doesn't look real. The chances of it continuing to be held back when they've already reached their quotas is very slim, folks. And they have not and will not get 1.4 million here now. It's going to be here where they're going for 1.4 million. And here, oh my gosh, that number there of only 989, the reason they can't get 1.4, that's a tweener, folks. This number right here, that's a tweener there. 1.1 million. Oh, wow. They got 1.1 million there, and that's exactly how many they got down here. 1.004 and then 1.1 million. And that's all they could get there, too, before it went to the next number. Oh, yeah, there she goes. 1.1 million. Oh, my goodness, on a freaking... Oh, they're trying here for tweeners now. Nice. And they've already got 1.1 million there. So now we're going here. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. And we're going to ride beyond that. Then we get here. Now, look, folks, watch this. Watch the size of the candlestick length. Look at the dark area before the selling on the bid. See that? Look and see if that's getting any bigger. You can meter it by this one above here. Is this line getting thicker? Meaning, are more shares being sold here still on the bid, or are they all being bought on the ask now here at that price? All right? Oh, my gosh. Watch it, folks. Watch the dark area. Watch the dark area here. Do they have any more shares to dump out to the bid, or are they all being bought on the ask now? Oh, man. And again, 7,900 here to $1.94, 3,000. That's 10,000 shares. Oh, look at this spoofing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm calling this as a spoof. This was never here before, and I don't believe it's there for real now. This is worse than KY flag, baby. When they start throwing in fake numbers that they don't have. Now, the reason I say this is, ladies and gentlemen, Look at the number of shares trying to buy, 3,000. Watch this number. See, it just disappeared. How could it just disappear if there was only 3,000 for buying? See, that's called, listen, folks, it's called spoof selling. They throw in these big amounts like a wall is going to be there, and then all of a sudden it just disappears. It's just gone. It just poof, the order's just gone. And over here, you've got only 3,000 wanting to buy. Watch this order. What happens if it just disappears? Then you know that it's just a fabricated scoop, what they call spoof sell attempt. Spoofing orders that they got for sale there. They don't really have. And as soon as it starts to fill, they just poof, they disappear. You just saw 10,000 shares disappear there. And there wasn't that many wanting to buy now. You've got 10,000 total still here. Those would all be gone, folks, if that number had just disappeared, 16,000. I'm telling you, I pointed out to you for what it is. It's called spoofing, ladies and gentlemen. It's called spoofing. SCNX is running. Thank you. My 2 cents. Thank you. Raymond called that out. I've got 670 shares of it. Let's go look at the chart, SCNX. And by the way, this one also has been just throttled down and been gotten all they could there, and that is ANTX. Ladies and gentlemen, that is one huge amount of satchel there going on for about 30 minutes, okay? And I think this is completely going to make a move back up once they get the 45 and 50 down to this 200. The gravity of the 200 above and the 50 and 45 above this rundown price will pull this right back up. There's going to be a lot of weight coming together here when this 50 and 45 and 200 are all met right here. Folks, the gravity of that will pull this up. And the stock is ANTX. Watch it, folks. I just got through buying it a bunch at 466, 466, 465. And you better watch it, folks. CYN is the one that's moving the most. I'm up now 23.20 on it. SCNX is indeed rising because I was just down 50 on it. Now I'm down 49. Now I'm down 48. I can attest to that. Now I'm down 49.57. Now down 49.97. Now down 52.77. Now down 50. SCNX now down 52.77. Now down 56. It is falling, actually. It's down $56. Now down $54. SCNX down $56. I'm watching it very closely because I want you guys to know where the bottom is. SAFX, I was just down $5. Now I'm down $4.99. That tells you how tight that one is put together. SAFX. I've only got 100 shares of it. SAFX. Now I'm only down 54. Now down 53, 54 on SCNX. Still hovering here. Very much sort of sitting still. Man, I got my eye on all of these stocks. I like this ANTX being held here at 472. Oh, look at him throw in another KY now at 20128 on CYN, folks. CYN 20128, man. Oh my gosh, forget about it. This thing's going to go right on up, folks. I'm coming in on this right now. Coming in at 201. And I'm going to try to buy 202. Yep, I just got 202. And it's rising, folks. CYN. I'm trying it right here again. And I don't need that many shares. I've got 360 now. And some of you were watching me when I was buying this earlier. It was only up 20% when I was buying it. It was up 20% and 21% and 19% when I was buying it. And I told you I thought this was a good time to get in. And now I'm looking at it up 25.10% for the lowest, 25.63, and I'm ready to come in again here if they take it down there to that low 25 again. Oh, goodness, 26.25 now, 202. Watch it close, CYN, 25.63. Let's go 25 lower. Come on, take it down to 25.33. 25.94, 63. Come on, down, 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 down. Come on. Come on, baby, I'm ready. Low 25. Let's go. Not 94. We're going the other way. There. Oh, man. It's gone. It's gone, folks. I just pulled the trigger on it there, and I didn't really want to, but I did. And I bought it at $2.97. Duplicate. 20097. Review order. And look how much it's up. 2501 is all. The low is 2501. 2501 is the low. 2563. 2501, huh? And then 2563. 2501. Oh, they're going to try to hold this under $2 for the close by the end of the day. So you really ought to just keep putting orders in, limit orders at 199. That's what I'm going to do here. I'm just going to keep limit orders at 199. I'm going to just keep doing it. There you go. Oh, they're going to want to try to keep this under $2 so bad, folks. They're going to keep going for 199 over and over and over. Probably even right before 3, they'll go down to 192. Yep. Try to buffer for the close. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised to see it at all. CYN. Look how hard they've tried to keep it under $2 for so long. See that? Oh, yeah. Let's go over here and get some more CYN. Let's put the pressure on them here. $20 shares at market. Review order. And she is now up 26.25, folks. Watch that lowest amount. 25.94 is as low as we can get now, it looks like. Let's see if we can get low 25s for us again. Come on, baby. Get down there 25.25. Oh, man, that's not looking good there. 26.25 is the high, folks. Watch it closely. Watch the high and the low. 26.25. We got 25.94 now. 26.25 again and 25.94. Watch it closely, folks. 25.31. Whoa, what's going on here? Watch it close, folks. Oh, my. 25.62. The high now, 25.62. The low, man, there's not a lot of movement on this. It's churning away. It's definitely not 25.63. Ladies and gentlemen, when you see a percentage of 25.62 and then you see 25.63, you better watch that next number, because if it's below 25, in other words, if it goes up to 26 number or 25, oh, there it is. See, what that means, they compressed it completely, folks. They converged it to the total tightness, and then it went to the next number up. Oh, yeah, there she goes. They already got it at the total tightness at 25.62, 25.63. That's what I wanted you to be aware of. When you see a 25.62 and 63, and then it goes up to the 26.20s and then 26.88, watch it close. I got that. I just bought that. Boy, howdy, that's tight. And I just bought it 202.99. Duplicate that. Review order. Coming in at market. Oh, yeah, 26.25. Watch the next number, 26.88 again, maybe. Let's see that. Are we going to see anything else in the 25s? 26.27. See, 25, 20, 26.56 now. 26.25 and 26.27, folks. Again, you can't put anything in between 26.25 and 26.27. And what does it do from there? It runs to 26.56. Are you learning something? No time for accudrama, Jamats. 25, 20, 26, 27 now, folks, is the low on this CYN. 26.88, 26.26 is the low now. 26.88 is the gap. 25.46, I'm in. And I just bought 198.5. Oh, they're attacking it right now. Here they come. They're coming at it. They just came at it, 191. I just bought it at 189. I just got it at 189.5. Going again right here. Just got 188. Just got 188. Just got 189.5. Oh, yeah, this is going to be your pop before the drop. I just got 189.5. Just got it at 189.5. Wow. What a manipulation, folks. Look at him drop it to the bottom of this wall for one last stab at that right there to fill out this at 1.9 million. Look at that, folks. Look at that massive drop right to the bottom of the wall, and I just sat there and loaded and loaded and loaded. I've got two accounts I'm buying with here, folks. And back now to 192, 194. All right. Man, oh man, wow, look at it drop there before the pop, baby. Bring your orders in at 191 now. Oh, my goodness gracious, was that beautiful right there. All those orders I just filled at 188, 189, 199.5 were nice. Nice. Wow. What, and folks, again, they're completely already maxed out here. What are they just trying to do? Get a 1.4 million here? They're just trying to get 1.4 million there. Is that what they're trying now? They got to get their quota of 1.4 at every single one of these. 1.4 million. Is that what they got? They were screwed up and they didn't get the 1.4 million here, so they got to get it now at 194. I guess that's it. But you know what? I told you they were going to try to buffer for the $2 close. And I said, I told you they're going to want this CYN under $2. So they're going to run it down to 193. I told you that. And they actually took it down to 188. And I got to buy a whole bunch of shares there. But what do you know? See, this is the tactic they use to force it down to the bottom of the wall again and try to dissuade people and tell them it's not going to close over $2. There's no way it's going to close over 2, they're saying. They're making a statement right now. They're trying to make a statement. And they're trying to show you there's no way that this is going to close over $2. We just pounded it all the way down to 190.88. And that's typical, very, very typical, folks. And now you know why I just sat there and started buying the crap out of them when they did it. And you want to know the coolest thing of all? My dollar cost average has now dropped to 199. And that's where they're going to try to close the price today at 199, ladies and gentlemen. That's where they're going to try and close the price. That's right. That's what they're going to try to do. Oh, goodness. Look at it rise now off of that 188 and 89 buys. SAFX has made a nice move today. Oh, yeah. I guess they're trying to get at this number here. I guess they're going to try to reach 1.9 million at all these. 1.9 here too. Looks like their agenda. Maybe 1.9 here, but they want 1.4 here. They got 1.4 here. They got to get 1.4 here before it goes past the 1.5, 1.5, 1.7, 1.6, 1.1. Here's what they got to get: 1.4 right here. They've got to get that. 1.4 at that number where they're buying right now. They've got to get 1,400,000 here. The same as the 1.4 here. They got to get it there now. 1.4 right now. That's what they're shooting for right there. See why it's sitting there? That's why it's sitting there, folks. They got to get 1.4 million there. They got a quota. If they don't get it, it's going to be a very nice run now, right on up over and past this, past me. I'll raise my buy to 193 now. Or you know what? Let's just move it up to 194 since you know they want 1.4 million there. Let's help them get it. There we go. Thank you. I helped you get the 1.4 million quota right then. I just bought right there from you. And I'm going to help you get some more of it right now. I'm going to buy over here with this account. Buy. And we're going to come in here. At 193. We'll come in at 194. There we go. Well, we know they've got to get 1.4 million there. So let's get it on both of these accounts. Let's come in there. And by the way, look at all those orders I just filled, 20 shares at a time at 189, 188. I mean, when they hit that number, I just started friggin' pouring in. By the way, we bought this stock this morning at 12.88 and sold it at 13.20. TSSI, we bought it this morning at 12.88, and some of us sold it even higher than that, but I sold it at 13.20. I told you I was going to sell there, and I did sell it. TSSI. You see, I hold none of it anymore. And I'm just went green on SCNX, and I'm now green on SAFX. BIAF, I'm going to get rid of right now. I'm going to sell that now. Sell all BIAF at market. And by the way, I only had 100 shares left of that. I sold a lot of that last night. If you look over here, trade order status on BIAF, I'll come over here to BIAF and you'll see where I sold BIAF, and I sold last night. I sold 600 shares last night at 113. That was what I got out, and it's at 117 now as the ask anyway. The bid is 115. So I just sold at 115.94, and I sold the rest of my shares of BIAF at 115.94. And now I'm going to come over here to my accounts, and I'm going to come over here to my positions. And the stocks that I'm up on right now are all of my top positions are up. It's very nice, all three of those. And I'm up 12.19 on SCNX, up 11 on CYN, up barely on SAFX. ANTX is the only one I'm not up on. ANTX is the only one. So let's go over and look at the chart on ANTX. And ladies and gentlemen, I still believe that there has been a lot of desire to get a big old satchel full of this ANTX today. Now, the news on ANTX was the following. At 9:52, it says they cool off after a 90% rally. Well, folks, this stock was up 90% yesterday. And now they pulled it back to just 15% down where I bought it when it was just 15. It was up 90% yesterday, folks. And all they could manage was a 15% drop. Folks, that's pretty strong. Now I want to go over here and look at the volume on it. And Marty, a good call out this morning on this one. ACXP. I think that might be the only one I didn't freaking buy. Nope, I didn't buy that one, of course. Oh, wow. Oh, this has nothing to do. This drop in today's price has nothing to do with the stocks I've been buying today. This has to do with a stock right here that you can just see is down $300 today. It has nothing to do with the stocks I bought today. The ones I bought today, I'm green on most of them. And this is an old stock. I can't even show you what that is that I'm holding there. And I'm not allowed to really talk about that at this stage. But anyway, I'm not worried about it being 300 down, but I am up green on all of the positions that I've been suggesting you get in today. And Marty called this one out this morning, and I missed it. The one I missed that really took off that was called out by Marty. Gosh, dang it, Marty. Jeez. Why didn't I buy that one? God. Well, it was called out this morning, and I showed it to everybody this morning. I showed it to everyone. I've made some good money on LUCY in the past, that's for sure. Dang. I missed that one, folks, and he called it out this morning in the pre-market. He called this stock out. Marty did. Man, I'm going to start doing more Marty's calls, man, because he's killing it right now. Marty, good call out today this morning. I want to know ACXP. I want to know here. I'm going to end this poll right here. I want to end this poll, and I want to know, does anybody else own ACXP today? Did you buy into ACXP? Oh, God. Start poll. And I want to know right now, did you buy into ACXP today when Marty called it out? JB says, yes, I did. Little Shop of Stuff says, I like Ross's strategies. Oh, they can start. Okay, good. Little Shop Stuff. Good. Just got off the phone with Charles Schwab, and they said I can start trading tomorrow. Good. So I can buy SCNX tomorrow? No. These stocks that we call out each day, they're just one-day trades. We don't stay with them. We go on to the next one tomorrow. There'll be other hot stocks tomorrow that we'll catch. Okay? These stocks are not to be held long, and they're not to be bought on the second day. Not unless they're way, way up, and then the next morning they get fleeced out. Then we'll buy those. And that's sort of what I'm doing with this one here, ANXT. But good call out by Marty on this one this morning. ACXP. Wow, what a call out this morning by Marty. And it's reaching an all new high now, folks. Now let's look at the 5-year chart. This thing is down big over the 5 years. So, folks, this is a one-day in and out event only. Do not hold on to this stock overnight. Please, you should sell some right now, as a matter of fact, at $5.55 a share. You should sell some right now at $5.55. And you should sell the next at $5.61, and then the next sellers should be at $5.64, $65, and $66. I'm telling you, your buy order now is going to come in at $5.48, $5.47, $5.43, and they will take it there because options players don't want to pay over the $5.50. So here it comes right now. See, I just told you to sell $5.55. I know what I'm talking about. And your next buy is going to be $5.47, $5.43 maybe, $5.42 even. $5.44. You should sell this right now. You should have already sold it at $5.55 right there. That's a sell number all day long. God. And I was down on ANTX over $100. I was down on it 102. Now I'm only down 99. Now to 92. ANTX, folks. You can take a look at it right now. ANTX. Watch it, folks. Watch it. Might be coming alive. ANTX. And I got 55 shares of it. I think I'm going to buy more over here. Right now, I'm coming in on that. Yep, I'm coming in 5 shares at market on it just because I want to see where the price is. And I want you to look at the loss. Watch what I'm saying here. We're watching the product loss, the price loss percentage. All right, review order. And watch that percentage loss. She's down 12.55 is the most now. And we're watching ANTX. 12.55 is the most it's down. 12.55. ANTX. And I'm going to buy over here with both accounts now. I'm going to be buying. Down 12.36%. Down 12.36. And since it isn't moving at all, it looks to me like it's being held. I'm just going to put an order in to see what we get right now at market. Let's see what it fills at. What makes me think it's going to go back up? Well, what makes me think it's going to go back up is it just bottomed out on a very, very consistent line in the past where they've taken it down before and it rose from. If you don't believe me, look at the 180-day chart. And you can see here better than on this chart. You're going to see here on the 20-day chart. Let's try that. There you go. So let me ask you this. The last time they took the price down to this number, what did it do? It went up to there. Then the next time they took the price down to this number, what did it do? It went up to there. So now they take it down here to the rising 50-day average and the rising 45, and they take it down to this line. Why did they take it to there? Because of here, and it went way up from there. In the past, see, the 5-day stopped right there, the 5-day moving average. Now, let me show you something here. The last time they achieved this 5-day here at this level, the last time they had it here, the 50-day was way down here, and the 200 was way down here when they got the 5-day to this level. Then over here, they get the 5-day to the same level again, and the 50's now risen to there, and the 200 has risen to there. And now over here, they get down to the 50-day average, and it's right there, folks. It's not, there's no distance. There's no distance. There's no distance from the 5-day to the 50-day. There's no distance from the 5 to the 50. Now they take it again down, and there's no distance to the 5 to 50, folks. There's none. This is the definition of the word consolidation and capitulate and conversion. This is it. And the 200 is rising the whole time down below, just energy wave from the long-term average, pushing all this up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very, very aggressive 45-day blue line crossing these two previous points of resistance without stopping. And it went right over these two lower resistance areas without stopping. The only reason they're flat here, the push down and the manipulation to buy there on the 50-day average, folks. That's why. That's why I bought here. And not only that, yesterday afternoon, I saw them do the same thing at the same freaking time. You see that? Look where they dropped it yesterday at the same damn time. So what do you know? Oh, they've dropped it all the way to the freaking 45. They couldn't even come close to the 45 last time, folks. The 45 was way down here. And now they bring it down and just consolidate, capitulate, converge. And all three of those C words favor longs. Okay? That's why. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now you've seen the technicals. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of buyers that bought ACXP today when Marty called it out. 36% up. 36%. Nice. Congratulations, everybody. That was a great buy. Now sell that stock, ladies and gentlemen, and move it over to this one here, ANTX. Let's go look at the 1-day on it now. Oh, yeah. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy. Yeah. Bring it up over the 200, coming down, kiss that freaking rising 50-day average, rising 45-day, right off of that previous line that was a triple ta-ta. That's the total recall formation right there, folks. The movie Total Recall, if you've never seen it, go watch it. You'll like the bar scene, and you'll understand what I mean by this triple ta-ta. Okay, Total Recall, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yep, Little Shop of Stuff says, when I watch Catfish, I can understand what he is saying and he makes sense. No pun intended. He rocks every morning. Yep. JG, the original. Let's look at this thing on the 20-day chart. Look at this 20-day chart. Look at this thing take off to 691, and then the cockhead brings it down and pecks on this resistance line. Then it runs off of it. Then the cockhead forms again, and it comes down here and pecks on the 50-day. It's not even on the freaking electric. It can't get the 5-day down here to there anymore. The 5-day's all the way up here now. The 5-day's not here like it was there. The 5-day's not here like it was there. The 5-day is stopping up here on this line, folks. Here it is. Take a look. The 5-day cannot now get down to that line where it was before. It can't get there because the 200 is going to push this thing right up, and the 45 and 50. There's no way, man. This is it. That was it. They capped it out right there. And you better look at this candlestick right here. Watch this candlestick. If a wick starts to form on the bottom of this candlestick, your day is over, folks. Shorty, you're done. Uh-oh, look out. Look out. There's a wick starting here, right here on this candlestick. If this thing goes flat, you're in trouble right now. If any wick on the end of this is formed, you're in trouble. You're in trouble, shorts. Don't want a wick on the stick, shorty. Now see here? See the wick on this here? Look at the wick on that. That's bad, shorts. That's bad. And if you see a wick here, you're in trouble. That'll be back to back. And you've got a wick on the bottom side here. That's bad. All these are bad drops. They've got wicks to the bottom. People came in and drove them back up. See, after they dropped it to there, it came to there. After they dropped it to there, it came up to here. And now they've dropped it to here. And watch, is there a wick going to be here on the bottom of this? Are they going to try to get to this number? Are they going to try to punch it right now with a little wick? And I got to tell you one thing. On this stock right here, there's been a lot of persistent selling against it, trying to keep it down. Heavy-duty selling here. Started off very heavy. Then half as much. Then half as much again. And now very heavy here, just trying the last thing here right at 147. And I'm telling you something, folks. If a wick forms on the bottom of this candlestick, they're screwed. And there it goes. Watch this wick right here, folks. And if you see it start to get longer right now, this is your entry point. This is where you should get a few shares. If this wick gets longer, and all the selling of it, Watch the bottom of it, folks. We want to see a wick here. We want to see a wick right now. We want to see a long wick on it, just like this wick and just like this wick. And to be honest, the truth is, we need to see that. Let's go to the 180-day. Well, there she is, folks. The picture tells the story. You're looking at the long-term chart. Look at the friggin' 200-day just steadily friggin' rising. Even though they tried to flatten it out through half the day, now it's rising again. See how they brought this out flat and now it's rising again? See how they try to bring this out sort of flat and now it pitches up? This is going to pitch up, folks. Everything's going to rise. The 50's rising, the 45's rising, the 200's rising, and this is just bullshit. It's going to bounce, folks. There's going to be a wick on the bottom of this candlestick. Show me the truth. Show me the truth. Show me the candlestick with a wick on the bottom of it right now. Show me the wick. I want a longer wick. Yeah, I'm going to start listening to Marty. Well, he's called out some other ones, though, that cost me big money before, too. So don't always just, uh-oh. Here we go, folks. Here's the turnaround. Here's the turnaround. There's the wick. There's the wick, folks, that I'm calling out. There is the wick right there. And holy crap, folks, the ask is 481 and the bid is 454. There's a 33-cent difference between the bid and the ask. Oh my gosh. And the bid just came up to 467. Holy crap. Well, I can't help it. I'm coming in here, folks, at market. Oh, she's only down 13% now. ANTX. Buy. Coming in at market. She's only down 11%. Now she's down 13.92 is the deepest I'm seeing. So I bought it right there. Just got it at 470.99. Folks, I just got it at 470.99. I just got through buying boatloads of these shares at 465, 466, 466, 467. The hell's happening to this stupid screen? Coming in limit now, 467. And I just filled at 467. Coming in now at 465. Filled at 465. ANTX is what I'm buying here, folks. The bid is 455 and the ask is 470, people. The bid is 455 and the ask is 470. Oh, there's some eyes on this thing. I'm coming in at 461. Can't get 461. ANTX is the stock. Man, these have been some of the toughest days of trading, folks. I got to tell you that I've experienced in a while. They have this has been tough. Every day you've just been having to battle these bastards, man. Look at this. Today I'm down $43, and I just been buying every single damn low there's been every time. And man, they just keep raking us over the coals. And I just bought a lot of shares here at 466. The bid is 463 on it. I'm going to come in at 464, review order and place it here. I'm trying to buy ANTX. And I just filled at 461. I got my order to fill at 461. The bid is now 463. So I got the lowest order I could today was 461. And I just bought here on ANTX at 461, ladies and gentlemen. Filled at 461. That's right. 461 I filled, folks. Right there, second one from the top. Fill price, 461. I have no idea how I got that. The ask is now 476. And the last trade filled at 464. So how I got a 461 buy there, I have no idea. And I'm very glad I did, though. I also got some 465. I'm going to duplicate this order. Come down here again at 463. Try that review order and place it. Trying to 463 it. And all the CYN that I just bought at 189, 189, 188.5, 189, 189. It's at 195 now, folks. Nice. Those were some nice buys there at 188, 189. You got to get that, man, and sell the 220 if we're lucky. Wow. So let's go look at CYN right now. Oh, yeah. CYN. Oh, yeah. Candlesticks of buying the last 8 hours. And then look at the dump attempt to the 5-day, and then look at it bounce right back up, folks. Oh, my gosh. Look at him take a stab at the 5-day there to buy it where I did. That's where I bought all those just then. Right on that 5-day. And then look at the candlestick come back up. Look at the wick on the bottom of this after we bought it there on the 5-day, folks. Thank you, little shop and stuff. Yeah, I like Catfish. He has good energy and good vibes. It's fun to watch him hustle. Thank you very much. Look at those buys I just made right there. Somebody says, what makes you think it's going to go back up? Well, boom, there she goes. It's going to go over $2. And if you want to know if you should get in on this, well, let's take it away from this chart and go to the 1-day. CYN. Oh, my. Boom. Look at that all-engulfing candlestick. Swallows up all the bullshit in the past. Everything from this range swallowed up by this candlestick now. Goodness gracious. Look at that buy come in. And then they tried to dump on top of it. But, man, it was a huge buy there. Massive buy. It was all green. The whole thing, man, 48,000 shares. Boom, was green, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. And look at that candlestick trying to take the wick down now. The wick is here from here to here, so it already reached that high. And, man, did they try to come at that and stop that? But, whoa, look at this thing consolidating, folks. Converging. It's completely converged. It's capitulated. All those C words favor longs. Look at it here, folks, so you can understand it. Look at it. Oh, my gosh. Catfish buys the friggin' double nutsack here about an hour ago. Someone said, what makes you think it's going to go up? Well, that's a perfect pair of ties there. Double D's, both of them. Delicious. Get in here and motorboat. And then you come up here and capitulate, consolidate, converge, boom. Come up here. Capitulate, consolidate, and converge, and boom. There she goes. CYN, ladies and gentlemen, she's going to possibly break over $2. And I told you the reason that they were going to take it down like this was because they're trying to buffer to keep it and hold it under $2. And that's exactly what they did. They took it down there where we bought it because they're trying to keep it from going over $2, people. They don't want this thing to break over two, the options handlers. And I told you they're going to close it at $1.99 tonight. And that's why I bought so many damn shares when they just took it down to $1.92 and 93. Oh, yeah, baby. 94. You know, you saw me buying there. And the only reason they took it down to that number was because they had a plan to keep it under $2, and they knew it was going to surge. They knew it would surge. They knew it. They just trying to hold it under 2, folks. That's all they're trying to do here. That was the whole purpose of what they just did right there. That's the whole design of it. And here's another attempt to take it down to 195, 196 or something. Yep. And it just to try to hold it under 2, try to hold it under freaking $2, folks. Those market makers, they're tough, man. They're tough. But I don't think they're going to do it because this thing just had a triple upside crossover to the 200-day average, folks. And they never actually got the 50 and 45 below the 200, but that's good enough for me, baby. I love the look of this right now. I love the look of this CYN right now. And holy crap, look at all those shares they just let me buy at $1.88. Golly. They let me fill there 189, 188, 189, 189. Wow. I knew it. 189. It's just the big drop before the pop, the nut sack, baby. Oh, yeah. Jeez. And now, how are they going to just try and contain this under $2? Oh, man. It's textbook market maker bullshit there. This ACXP, people, please do not hold this overnight. I want you to make, you bought it in. I asked a question. Did you buy into ACP? And Marty, when he called it out, 26% of my viewers said yes, they did. I want to make sure that you close that out. Do not hold this. Do not hold this stock. The 1-year chart shows a nice run-up happening here, but these can be unsustainable spikes, folks. I've seen it before. This is not a shoulder building on this. It's not curving over to the right here. This thing is flat out a spike, folks, and you need to sell it. Sell it at 544, please. Sell it at 538. Don't be greedy. Just get out. I'm telling you, 538 is a sell number. That is a sell number. It'll pull back to 520 from there most often. But you better make sure you sell some 542, 543, 544, folks. You better sell that dang thing. You better sell it there. Oh, there's the fall already from 538. I called it out. I told you, don't mess around. 538 is a sell. 538 is a sell. 538 is a sell. And you can all learn it when you watch. All right, UAMY made it to the New York Stock Exchange. All right, man, I bet you Gary Edwards will be wanting to hear that. Somebody asked me out how we've been doing here lately. I had to show them on March the 2nd. On March the 2nd, we had a good day, made $489. Then over here, we went to, let's see, March the 3rd, not a bad gain. right? Then March the 4th is the only day I've been down. March the 4th. That was at 4:57 p.m. on March the 4th. And that's how much I was down at 2:37. So I felt pretty good by closing to be down that much. I felt pretty good about that. So that's what I lost on March the 4th. Then comes along March the 5th. March the 5th. This is what I did on March the 5th. And by the end of the day at 5:53, I barely made a profit on March the 5th. Look at that, folks. 18 cents on March the 5th. But then in March the 6th, bam! March the 6th, man, knocking it out. So selling at 7:32 in the morning on March the 6th. And then this is March the 6th by 11:44 p.m. This is March the 6th by the end of the evening. This was at 5:13 p.m. on March the 6th. Not a bad profit. March the 6th. Then we come to March the 6th, 7:54 p.m., 309 profit. I was happy on that's just one of the accounts. March the 6th. And but here you go, ladies and gentlemen, the other account at 7:50 p.m., $594 profit at 7:50 p.m. So that was my second account. I've got several accounts I'm using here, folks. And so that was a very good profit on March the 6th. And then we move forward to more recently, and we're going to look at where we ended up here on, no, I'll renew, yes, and then I say no. March the 6th. And then we're going to come over here to March, the most recent, and this is March the 9th. After the 7th and 8th weekend, March the 9th. And that is not a bad profit on March the 9th, ladies and gentlemen. I will take that any day of the week. And this is my other account yesterday, March the 10th, so a little pullback. So I don't just show you the days I'm up big, but I show you my little pullbacks too, okay? So I'm not just here to show you. And then, by the way, this is March the 10th on one account, 113 up. On March the 10th, one account, and the other account was, oh, wow. March the 10th, by 4 o'clock, I was up $215 yesterday. So that's the closing, 215 is where I ended up yesterday. So we've had some pretty good days of day trading here lately. We've had some good successful days. And nothing to complain about at all. Nothing to complain about. And I feel good about my buys I just made there on ANTX. ANTX. You can see there, I got 461, 465, 467, and then now we're sitting at 478. Ask is 478. And that was on ANTX. I told you I liked where it was. ANTX. Holy smokes. And look at that attempt on a VAG drop. Wow. Real fast there. Hit it hard and shake it out to that number. And then right off she goes. Very nice. And I love that they did not get the 5-day average down to that line. It was just a stab at it. And then off she goes. Look at the 5-day now at the same point as it was here, folks. Watch it. Will we see a mirror trade here where it goes up here and then pulls back some right here and then pulls back? Or will it just go? Yep, there's the little pullback some. There's the little mirroring going on. There's a little bit of mirroring happening here right now. Yep. The same thing as when it got to here, and then it pulled down to here. Well, it got a little pull down to here again. Same point, same action point, the exact same point. But, ladies and gentlemen, right here, do you see that the 5 and the 10-day were right together, completely together right there? And now we're here, and the 5 is up here. The 10 is way down here. Look at the gap between those two now. Look at the gap between the two. And by the way, look where they just dropped the price to, and look where it came back up to. Yeah. Look where they just dropped this price to, and look where it came back up to. Look at the wick on this candlestick. That is a definite desperation move right there. Man, look at the wick on the bottom of this candlestick. This thing's probably going to go green in a minute. And if you look across the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. Every single one of these candlesticks down here has had more buyers than sellers. Every one. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. First time buyer than seller. Second time, but now more buyers than sellers by a rate of 10 to 1. 10 to 1 more buyers than sellers right here. Why is that happening? Well, I'll tell you why. Because they're trying to run the price down. And see how low the candlestick went to there, and then they came in and bought it up, and then that pushed the candlestick right back up to there. See that? So when they try their little game of running it down, and they hit this bottom, there's buyers ready to buy there, that bottom. And they just push it right back up, that candlestick up. ANTX, folks, that's the stock. It's down 12.77% now. And you had better take a look at the 180-day chart on this thing. That's right, folks. You better take a look at that. Gosh dang, look at the 45 rising off the 50-day average. Look at the 200-day pitch change and take off this way. Look at the freaking angle of this 10-day and the 5-day. And then just look at the 1-day effort to smash it there and consolidate it there. Get it below this. You should have known this was going to be resistance right there. It was there from way long ago. They resisted it again this morning in the pre-market, but look at the whole time that they've dropped these short-term prices. All the long-terms have continued to rise, and the 200 has continued to rise. So this is what I'm trying to show you. When you look at just the short-term sometimes on a stock, you don't see the real picture. The real picture is just the shortest term line is falling, and the 10-day is falling. But the 50-day is just scaling up, and so is the friggin' 45. Amazing that they can even have the ability to shove it down against so much energy rising from the 200, the 50, and the 45. But the market makers do, folks. They can do it. They can get whatever number they want. But when they get there, the thing bounces. ANTX. Oh, I don't need to pump it. I'm just showing everybody the friggin' facts. The 45 is gaping off the 50-day. The 200 is rising below it. All the long-term averages are rising, and the only ones that are falling is the very shortest term. You can take it forever what you want. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. But I'm telling you that this is trouble for them. When you got a 50 rising and a 45 rising and a 200 rising at that angle, of course they want to get in and kiss the freaking 10-day. Buy it on the resistance line right there before the close. Son of a... You watch, folks. You'll see. This is too much damn energy coming in underneath this with this 45 gaping off the 50-day right here. And you're going to see the real effects of all this as soon as this market closes, I believe. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, I don't think so. You don't think I've ever seen a rooster head like this come over here and then peck, peck, peck on the 10-day before? While the 50 and 45 are rising and so is the 200? Oh, I've seen it over and over. And if you don't recall, I told every one of you that they were going to drive this price of CYN down to 193 before the market closed because they know they got to hold it under $2 frickin'. And I already told you guys that's exactly what they were going to do. That they were going to bring in the guns, knock this thing down to 193 so they can buffer for the close and hold it under $2. That's what the options players do. This is textbook, folks. And what did you see me do? When they ran it down here to 188 a minute ago, 187, I bought it and bought it and bought it and bought it and bought it there. Because I know it's going to go to 199 at the close. I look over here at this stock. Right here, this is CYN. And I see that they were able to achieve a level here of 387,000, and then the price went up from 187. Their favorite number, 188, was only even less shares. So here we go. They got 387,000 there. At their favorite number, 188, they got only 799,000. At their favorite number of 188, folks, they only got that many shares, 799,000. They couldn't even hit 800,000. I'm sure they're very upset about that because you know how the 8 is for them. They love that 8. But they could only get to 799,070. They could not get 800,000. But then the price rose from there, from 188. And then they got to here, and they could not get but 1,063. And then the price rose from 189 right up. And I bought a lot of shares there, but they could only get 1,063. Then it rose. The price rose higher because the limit they had was 1,063. And when the price rose from there up, the price went to here where they could only get 1,835,000. They maxed it out there. They only had a capacity of 1,835,000 at that number, and they ran it out. They ran out of them. Then the price comes up here, and they got a capacity of 1,009,000. Folks, at 191, they got 1,009,000. Here they got 1,063,000. Down here they only got 799,000. 1,063,000, 1,835,000, 1,987,000. And then it went up to the next number because they maxed it out, folks, at 1,987,000. And up here, look, they've already got 1,838,000, 1,642,000, 1,003,000, 1,005,000, 1,007,000. Folks, when they go over this 1,009,000, it's going to take off. Now they can only get 1,007,000 here. It's going to rise, folks. They've already got 1,008,000 up here and 1,008,000 here. 1,007,000 here, 1,006,000 almost, 1,006,000. When they get to 1,006,000 here, there's not going to be any more stopping at this number either, folks. I'm telling you, 1,006,000, it's going to be over at 193. When they get 1,006,000 there, it's going to rise, folks. It's going to go to here, and when they get 1,666,000 there, it'll go to there. And then it'll go to there, then there, then there, then past all this to there. This is where we're going to be next. This is where we're going to be, folks. 199 is where we're going right now. 199. 199 is what their aim is, and that's all they care, that they keep this under $2. Now I want to look at chart SCNX. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. SCNX. Look at that last, oh, look at that last candlesticks. It's mostly green, folks. Let's change this down to the 20-day. Oh, very nice. Very nice. SCNX with all that heavy selling downward pressure. And then I bought the shit out of it. And now we got more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. SCNX, look at that. It looks fabulous, folks. SCNX. All right. I've got 800 shares of that sucker. Well, I tell you what, folks. Let's go look at all the markets here, see how this is going to close out today. Let's go look at all the markets. Holy crap. Look at that ACXP. Marty called this out this morning. It's in my question. Did you buy into ACXP when Marty called it out? And 21% of my viewers said yes, they did. Nice. He called it out this morning in the pre-market. Marty called it out. Marty called this one out. Wow. 90% gain, folks. Congratulations. Please sell 544 right there. You know that. Sell 544. Sell 544. Buy back at the 538 or 533. Sell 544, folks. Sell 547, 48, 49, and 50. Make sure you sell 551 and 2 now. Put them in. You just sold right there, 547. Now you're going to buy back 538 or 541 or 42. 547 is a sell, 48, 49, and 550 are all sells. 551, 552 are sells. Then they'll pull it back. They don't want it to close over 550, folks. When they get over 552, then they'll yank it back. You watch. Here comes your sell now at 548 and 49 and 50. Sell them now, 51 and 52, and then it'll pull back. Because they don't want it to close over 550, folks. They want to hold it under 550. I know what I'm talking about. You can watch and witness if you want to, but you don't have to. You don't have to. But I'm telling you, you should sell 547, 48, 49, and 550. You just sold again. Congratulations. Here you go. You just sold. Now your buy order should be coming in at 537, 533, 538 on ACXP. Yep, 538. The least you'll get is 544 now off the 549. The least you'll get is 544. Here it comes. Yep, 544 is the least you'll get. You can even get 542. But you will get 544 off of 549, folks, almost always. There it is. Bing. Congratulations. You just bought it at 544. Now you're going to see it run up, and you're going to sell 555, folks. I want you to sell 554, 55, 56, and 57. Okay, put in 554, 55, 56, 57, please, and sell there right now. And then it'll pull back to 547, 48, or 49. Here we go. It's going to go over 550, and you're going to be, you should actually sell first 552. And from there, you'll get another 549. And then, here we go. Here's your 552 and then a 549. Watch. Oh, I got 551 and 549. Come on. Now here comes your 554 and 555. Look at that. Oh, I knew it. 552, folks. And they're listening to me, and they said, screw it. We'll just take it to 551 and then back to 549. Screw Catfish. There it is. There's your 552. Now you're going to get your 549 or 547 by. Maybe even 544. There it is. 547 you just filled. How do you like that, folks? Calling it for you, book by right by the line. I'm going to call it for you, line by line. And your next buy is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, sell is going to be 554 and 555. And then you're going to buy back at 550 or 551 or 549. 555 and 54 are the next sells. I'm telling you, you're going to sell 554, 555, 556, 557. And once you sell there, it's going to come back to 548, 549. I'm just going to call this out, and you guys can watch how I do it. Your next sell is 554 and 555, 556, 557. And I told you they were going to be very stubborn about letting it close over 550. That's why I told you to sell the 552. And then you get the buyback at 549. And I was right. And they're just going to hold it here at below 550 no matter what. They'll let it go up a little over, then it'll go back down below, then it'll go a little over. Here comes your 555. Yeah. And there you got out. Now your buyback's 548, 547, or even 544, 546. I'm telling you, there's your 557. You got it. And now a 550. There it is. Come on down to 547 off the 557. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on to 5. There it is. 547. 544. I told you you could even get that even. There it is. Called it completely. 538 is your next buy. 538, 543. 538's coming, ladies and gentlemen, perhaps. But I'm telling you, I'm going to call this out number by number. You can see exactly what you should be doing here. 538 is your next buy. 538 right now. But you got that 544 after the sell at 552. I called it, folks. And I'm calling it now. You're going to see a 542 and then maybe a 538. All right? 542, 538. Maybe 539 is as low as they get. There it is. There's your 42. Now you're going to the 539, 538. And when it runs from here, it's going to go all the way up quickly, all the way back up to 555 now. And you want to sell 555, again, sell 555, 56, 57, 58, 59, sell all that. Here it comes. Get ready to sell all those numbers, 555 through 560 now. Don't mess around. You should have sell orders in now at 555 through 560. Here they come. Here it comes. All the way up to 566 even would be possible, or at least 561. Here we go. It's going to run now. It's going to go up over 555, and you're going to sell 556, 57, 58, 59, 560, and 561. But notice how hard they're trying to keep it under 550, folks. And it's just like this other stock. I told you they were going to fight like hell to hold that thing under $2. ANTX. Man, I just filled the ANTX order, ladies and gentlemen, at 461, and the price is now 471. Nice. Well, right now I'm up on SCNX. Let's go look at SCNX. There it is. Very nice. And moving over the resistance line from years ago. SCNX. And it just broke over 50 cents, so that thing could go on right on up to 55 easily now. It already hit 66 this morning in the pre-market. Look at that, Savannah. 6644 for the high, and they drove it down from there. And boy, did I buy that thing. When they got that on that sack, I came in on that one. That's why I'm up on it today. SCNX, I got 670 shares. trade, SCNX. Ah, nice. Folks, this SCNX, you better look at it. SCNX. I finally went green on this now, and I want you to look at it right now. Watch where it's doing. SCNX. I finally just went green. I was down on it about $40 a moment ago. Now look at this thing. SCNX. Oh, yeah. And I got 670 shares of it. SCNX. Oh, yeah. And I got 800 shares over here. And they cannot keep it under 50, and everybody knows it now. So I'm going to buy here. Previous close on this was 38 cents, folks. 38 cents. Coming in at market, the stock is up 35.03. Review order. It's up 34.70. It is up 34.70. It's up 34.70. The percentage up is 3.470. The percentage up is 3.492. Now 3.506. The percentage up is 3.503. 34.90. I just bought there. I'm going to buy again right now, and I'm buying SCNX. Coming in at market. Review order. The stock is now up 34.16 minimum. 33.98 is the most it's up. 33 even. 32.56. 32.56. 33.08. 33.59. 33.13. 33.56 again. And ladies and gentlemen, the stock that I'm buying here is this stock that is called SCNX. 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 And boy, they're trying to make it hard, aren't they, to try and make any damn money today? I mean, they make it so hard on you, man. They do. They've just been working everything so hard here lately. They just worked it all to death. SCNX, and my gain now on it today after 670 shares is $2.62. And man, they've just been holding everything in check. They've been trying so hard to just not let anyone make any money. It's so difficult right now. It really is, folks. I cannot believe how difficult they have made it. And it's been a battle every day. We've just been at war with these guys. Every day at war, war, war. Battle, battle, battle. Fight, fight, fight. And I tell you, man, I poured into these accounts, one of them $1,600, and the other one I put in $1,300, and I cannot believe it looking at these amounts down that I'm down. I'm down $5.11 on CYN. Now I'm going green on it. I'm up $1.88 on one account, and I'm up $35 on SCNX now. And it's just amazing to invest $3,600 and have such a small gain. It's just incredible to have put all this money in and have such a small gain or loss. I mean, it's just, they're all just sitting there, folks. Look at that. I'm up 30.79 on the one on the top, SCNX. 175 I'm up on the other one. I'm down 51 cents and down 93. Folks, that's my situation. And today, it's just been hell, man. And look at this. After all these shares on this account I've traded today, look at this shit. $26 I'm down. I mean, it's just crazy. I've been trading all freaking day, just busting every low that they ran it down. And I tell you, man, you have just got to be, just think how much I'd have lost if I wasn't freaking doing the shit I'm doing and looking at all these charts and shit, folks. Man, I'm telling you right now, I'd be in real trouble if I didn't have all these charts and gear and stuff. I'd be down a lot more than $26 today. And it's so hard because the whole market is crashing again. The freaking Dow down 307, the NASDAQ down, everything down. Look at the NASDAQ down 13,013, folks, by design, all by manipulators. 013, 077, Jesus' number. 066, oh my gosh. I mean, seriously? Are you friggin' kidding me? 0.66% down. And over here, down 13%, and the NASDAQ just went down, is increasing, because it was just down 0.13, now 1.1. But holy cow, one is down 1.313, and the other is down 6.6 here, and the price 6.6. Unbelievable, folks. Gematria does indeed exist all across the market. And here's 77. I mean, numbers are everywhere, full of it, folks. They're full of it. They're full of it. Even ANTX wouldn't be surprised at all. See them try to close out this stock today at 13.66. Yep, wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try to close that out, 13.66 ANTX. But notice even now it's sitting at 13%, folks. It's just all by market maker manipulation, 13%. By the way, this number, 13%, is one they've tried to hold several times. You can see over here, they tried to hold 13 cents there, tried to hold 13 cents there, 13 cents there, 13 cents there, 13 cents, 13 cents, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, people. Are you got me? You understand? Does it need to be any more obvious how much they've tried to hold it down? 13%? Hello? Is anybody listening to me? Is anyone listening? Market manipulators, 13%, 13%, 13%, 13%, 13%, 13%, 13%. Well, I can tell you one thing. There's a hell of a lot more move from here up to this point than there is from here down to there. You understand what I'm saying? There's a shitload more potential of this thing running all the way up to here right now than there is for it to run from here down to here again, or down to just this number, or down to just that number, okay? The chances are this sucker's going to go off this and go right up this afternoon. Oh, well, you think they might want to get the number 466 first? You think they might want to get a 466 first here before they do that? By the way, now do you guys know why I have a buy at the 55 number on my sheet? On my buy-sell sheet. Now do you know why I tell you to buy at the 55? 455.03. And you guys were watching me buy it when they took it there. I bought it many shares at 455. Because I happen to know this, that's one of their favorite numbers to buy. And just like I told you on that other stock to sell it at 52 because it was going to stop going up there, look at that. It stopped going down at 52. Look at that. And now you know why I tell you if it goes up to 52, you want to sell that because they're always going to come back down to 443 or 441 or 438. I just showed you this on that other stock we were looking at. I was calling it out. I was calling out the numbers. And lordy, 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 the low 452. Well, if I'm telling you that you should be selling it at the high of 452 and buy it back at 438 or 444, then if it drops to 452, you should probably buy some there. Yep, you should probably buy some there. And there it is. 450, 455, 452 the low. But when you look at that price right there, what does that say? 455, folks. That's the real number that they love, 455. And they got it at 2 o'clock, folks. Oh, look at how much she's down. Look at that, 1366, ladies and gentlemen, I just saw. Not just 13, but 1366. And then the next number happens to be 13 in Jesus' number, 1377. You know, the thing is, shorts, I have to explain this to you. If you already had the price down to 452 today, do you think anybody's really going to be scared at 470? If you already had the low today at 452 earlier, who's going to really be scared at 470? Who's going to sell there to you now? Huh? They already sold today at 452, 453, 454. They sold 455. Sold a lot of them there, I'm sure. So why should anybody have any interest to sell to you now here at 470 when they already sold as low as 452 through 455? Huh? They don't. They don't, people. And the market makers, they don't expect it to go any lower. This is just where they want it to sit right now. They got a happy little spot where they're buying it all up. ANTX. Now, I want to take a look at the 5-day. The stock is up 252%. The 5-day chart, this thing's up 252%, folks. And you can see right here, wow, the definition of frickin' consolidating the stock all day long right here. And I want you to know, unfortunately for them, they were not able to double achieve this line right here. Hey, guess what? There's never been anything that stopped it from this price and going up to there. There was nothing that stopped it here. Oh, yeah. Let's show you here. ANTX. Chart. ANTX. Oh, by the way, have a look at this SCNX, folks. Take a look at SCNX. 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 This is just for your viewing pleasure. I'm not suggesting you do anything, but this 5-day is about to cross over this high level of resistance that was created long, long ago. That's right. See here? Here's what I'm trying to show you. On this 5-day moving average that just broke this resistance level, here's what I want you to see. This is the bottom one. I want you to notice That the top one was resistance to a drop here, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop. So this top one has been often resistance to the drop and should now be resistance to the run up. Okay? But I want you to look at this line here, this one. Look at the one below. Look at the resistance here. Look at the resistance to the drop there once. Look at the resistance to the drop there twice. Resistance to the drop there 3 times with the 5-day blue average. 3 times. Resistance here 4 times. Resistance here 5 to the rise. They tried to stop the 5-day 5 times. Resistance here and a consolidation 6 times. Over here 7 times. Resistance to the rise. And now it broke over that. On the 8th time, it broke over that. It's finally broken this resistance to the top, resistance to the top, resistance to the top, resistance to the top, resistance to the bottom, resistance to the bottom, resistance to the bottom. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it has broken over that line, the 5-day. The 5-day. That's how strong this is. SCNX. Now look at the 1-day on it. Oh, boy. SCNX. And the 200-day average, and this 5-day just stopped right on that line, and it bounced, folks, and it's not going back, and it's SCNX. And you better look at this. Oh, yeah, 5-day crossing the 10-day now. SCNX. Folks, this stock is up 30 point. And I want you to see something, folks. I'm going to show you now. Look at this thing. Look at it right now. SCNX. Look at the gain. 31.25 and 31.27. Can you put between 31.25 and 31.27? How about a 31.88? Or how about a 32.48? What are you going to put between there now, huh? Oh, SCNX, ladies and gentlemen. Up 31.79, 31.30. And another thing you need to look at is look at the gain. They're trying to keep it at 13 cents. The other one, they're trying to hold it down 13 red. This one up 13 green. SCNX, folks. There it is, right there. Look at that beautiful rooster head there. Come down here and what they do, peck the 50, peck the 5, peck the 50, peck the 50, peck the 50. Boom, right off she goes. Beautiful. Just like it should. Rooster head, pecker. That's a red-headed woodpecker right there, and pecked away on that 50-day for a while. That's nice. SCNX up 30.89%. Now up 31.09. Now 30.66, folks. 13.66% up. 30.66. Now up 31.09. Up 31.09%. Now up 30.89 and 30.71. And they're going to go back. There it is again, 30.66. Look up here, folks. 30.66. Now, you guys, you need to understand. You got to understand the numerology going on here. And boy, I tell you what, they don't want this stock to close over 50% of 50 cents. They don't want it. They do not want this stock to close over 50 cents, folks. This is SCNX. It'll close at 49.99.9 today. 49.999. They'll close it, and then it could go up another 50% in after hours after the market makers hold it still here and close it below 50. Oh yeah, they're going to close this sucker under 50. I promise you. That's options players, folks. They don't want to be paying out in the. They don't want to be in the money over 50 cents. $30.04 and then $30.06. I wonder what happens after that. $30.04 and $30.06. What are you going to put between a 30.04 and a 30.06%? Huh? 30.04 and 30.06. You can't consolidate a stock any tighter than that, folks. 29.50. There you go. They're going for that 50 cents, man. They want to drive it below there. Bid is now 50 cents, and the ask is 50.5. I can't even believe the bid is 50 cents. I can't believe at this hour of the day they don't have it at freaking 43 cents and try to hold it under 50. A little harder for them to do it when it's down in this price range, though. But they're trying to get it under 50 right now, and they damn sure are, and they are going to close it at 49.999. All right, let's get down here and see what you guys are talking about. ACXP. All right, ACXP. Yep, I would not buy that. I'll buy it tomorrow morning. They'll fleece it out in the morning, and I'll buy it. JM says SCNX expansion is big, 150 price target. Well, listen, that may be the price target, but right now you've got hedge funds involved. And their desire is to close this out under 50 cents today, no matter what. All right, they got deep pockets. They're hedge funds, folks. They can make things happen. They're going to get that 49.999 close. I can almost assure you they will. 49.999 close. And the reason that it's sitting here, ladies and gentlemen, and it already did once, they've already tried to close it here once. They've already tried to dissuade people and get it down here once today for a little drop. And now they're at the same freaking line, the exact same one, the same point, same time as they did earlier right there. And all it did was rise off that. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the after hours, when they stop manipulating it down, it's just going to rise off of it again. Whether they get a 49.999 close or not, it doesn't mean a freaking thing if they do get a 49.999. Folks, it's going to rise off this again, just like it did right there. And it's going to do it again now, even if they do it. Look at the 200. By the way, the last time they pushed the 5 down to this and smashed it onto the blue line and the red, the last time the 200-day average was here. Look where they're trying to smash it now, and look where the 200 is. It's here. It's not down here anymore. It's not down here. It's up here, for God's sake. And they're trying to go again. Here it comes, 49.999. I guarantee you, there it is. There it is, folks. The number I told you they were going to go for. And I told you there was nothing going to stop them from doing it because they're hedge funds, folks. They can do whatever they freaking want. Demo the CAT scan. Okay. Load study set, CAT scan. And let's look at the 1-day chart on it. Hold on. Load study set, CAT scan. There we go. Now we got it in there. Holy cow. Look at the thing consolidating. But look at every single line rising. Every single one of them freaking rising, folks. Everything rising. All of it rising. Every bit of it rising. Holy cow. Look how spread it was out. How spread out it was. Then they tried to get the nut sack where I bought a whole bunch of shares. And now the buy is telling you right now at 41.35 is the buy. And this is a buy as well right here at this price right here. And that price is 51 cents. Buy. Look at them converge this together on a rising. This red line is rising above this one here, the resistance line. And this 5-day is rising above this resistance line. And this is rising above this resistance line. And this has risen above this resistance line. Every friggin' single one of these has risen above this resistance line. And it happens to be happening right now at the closing. And stunningly, they could not keep the price just now at 49.9 if they even got it. It's at 502 now, and there's trouble in the water. Man, look at that. Here's where my software told you to buy the first time, right there to buy. Told you to sell it right there. Told you to sell it there. Told you to sell it there. Told you to sell it there. Sell it there. Sell it there and sell it there. But it told you to buy. It told you to buy initially right here. It told you to buy right there. My software told you to buy there. So that would have been a good buy right there to come in where my software designed you to come in there. That was a good buy. And that price was at 46 cents. 46 cents was a good buy, folks. And just look at this, folks. This is what they did here. They consolidated it all together, just like they're doing right here now. But look how tight they pushed it all together over here. And then it got wider, and then it broke loose. And now here they are again, tightening it all up with everything rising over this line of resistance. Everything over this line. And they're tightening it all together again, over this line and over this line as well. Just tightening it all together. Let's take off my study on this. And let's just go to my chart. Well, there he goes, folks. She's gone. She's out of here. There it goes. She's out of here. Sayonara, baby. There it is. Sayonara. And a candlestick without any top wick on it at all. Nice. See this candlestick here? It had some wick on the bottom that was long. That means that from this low, it rose up higher than it did up here and dropped back. So you had it increasing faster than it was decreasing. And here, you just got a nipple on the top of that. And you've got a freaking long wick on here. And look at that. Oh, yes. Yes. Ah, thank you, Lord. Another candlestick with no wick on the top of it at all. No wick at all on the top of this. See over here? See that little nipple right there? That was good because they didn't have hardly any pullback off the high. But now we're there again, ladies and gentlemen, and we're starting to run. Here's the wick back now. We want to see that disappear. We want to see this wick disappear now. Again, we want to see this jump right up to there. Right now. Right now. And I love the way this looks, ladies and gentlemen. I really do. It looks good. Look at all the buyers versus sellers here. Look at the buyers versus sellers. Buyers versus sellers. Looks good, folks. It looks good. I like it. SCNX. SCNX. Let's watch this candlestick jump up here with no nip on it. Come on. There we go. Now we're starting here, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're starting here. Whoa. And look at the wick to the bottom side. The equal to this one almost to the top. Watch this disappear now and come up here flat, and there won't be any red at all. It's just going to be white. There's going to be a white line here, folks. Come on. Look at the 200 crossing this level of resistance, the top level of resistance, not the bottom that was down below, the top one, folks. I told you this was going to become just a little white line in a minute. A white line's going to be here in just a moment, folks. You're going to see a white line here. No big red wick coming down. What stock is this? This stock right here is SCNX. 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 There it goes. A white line, and I told you it was coming. There it is, a white line that I told you was going to be coming. What's going on? Hey, hey, ho, ho, what's happening? You want to see what I do, Nick?
Yeah.
Come on around. I don't know that I have a chair over here that you can sit on, but you can use it.
It's all right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is my daughter's substantial, significant other, and he's here to watch me for the first time in action and see what I'm doing.
I watched the stream.
Oh, you do? So right now we're watching this stock, which is SCNX, and you can see they just tried to just beat it down, but it's rising to the against, and this is a resistance line. Yeah. Now, if I show you here and go back to 180 days, I put in these resistance lines because I can see where they've always stopped it before. They stopped the drop there. They stopped the drop there. They stopped it there. You see, they stopped it there. Yep. See all those? So I put a line there. They stopped the rise there. Stopped the rise there. Stopped the rise. So this is a definite resistance line. And this is the lower resistance where they stopped the rise there once, stopped it twice, stopped it three, stopped it four. Got it? Mm-hmm. So you can definitely see these lines. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you highlight this area, you can see what it's happening. It's crossing these resistance lines. It just crossed that one. It just crossed that one. This candlestick is green. What we want to see right now is this candlestick's wick get shorter and shorter and get very short. See, it just went to there and they pulled it back down to here. We want to see this wick now getting shorter and shorter and shorter, and then we'll know it's time to keep getting in. But unless, see, now that's getting longer, so they're attacking it. They're still coming at it. And they're going to try to get it to this line right here is what they're going to try to do. But we'll see if they can or not. And if they do, we'll see if they can drop it below this resistance line. But this is definitely a resistance line from a long time ago. You don't even see it for the last 5 or 6 days. See, you don't see that. But if you go, oh, yeah, here we go. Looks good, folks. That looks good for us. Now we want to see this jump up to right here. And we're going to be in good shape, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we'll be in very good shape if this candlestick right now comes to the top without any wick on it at all. We don't want any wick. We want it just to disappear, folks, and that's what we want to see happen here. And you got My 2 Cents just said, hey, Nick. Yes, Nick is here, and thank you, My 2 Cents, for welcoming Nick here to the channel with us. And we're not only on this stock only. We're taking
on video.
Huh? No, they can't see you. They can hear you. They can hear you. They can hear you.
I love being on video.
Okay, let's flip this around. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. welcome. And here he is, the Nickster. And you want to tell a little bit about your history or what you do for work if you want to, or anything you want to tell anybody about yourself?
So in 7th grade, I was dreamed to be a stock trader. My number one thing that I wanted to do was be a stock trader.
All right.
And they had a competition in school, and they gave us 16 stocks, I believe, that we could invest in. And I put all my money into Amazon, $20,000.
Yeah.
And I made the most out of anybody.
Woo!
I won the stock competition.
Yeah, baby.
Because Amazon went from $19 to $120.
Woo-hoo!
And that was when I was in 7th grade. Now I'm 40. I can tell you right now that and that was all fake money. But if I had done that, and if I had followed through with my dreams to be a stock trader, then I would be a very wealthy man.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I also did this in COVID, where it was basically like throw a dart at a dartboard. Wherever you want to hit, you're gonna basically make it. And yeah, I put $4,000 into what I thought, it's so funny. The
never
brand,
too late to trade. They said never too
Yeah.
late to trade.
what I thought was the brand of Costco, Kirkland. So I thought Kirkland, so I invested into Kirkland. And Kirkland was not the same brand that I thought I was investing in.
Oh,
So I took my money out. And later on, so I bought it at like $2, and it ended up going to 80.
oh,
And it was one of those things where it was like, yeah, my $4,000, I would have made over $100,000 easily.
oh man, I've had it
And-
happen. Yeah.
And you know what? It's fun. It's fun to do that. It's fun to be in that position. I'm one of those people that believes wholeheartedly that you can look at, stocks, options, trading, all of these things that this is how you can make money. I make money from sales. I'm a salesman.
Yes, he is. It says people stop being mean. Haha, Kat, you're hilarious. Thank you very much. I want you to see something else. So this is a long-term chart. I'm looking at a 20-day chart to see what's going on here. But let's go over and change this to a 1-day chart now. Let's go and look at the 1-day. Oh, now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you something here. This right here. The definition of what you're looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, this is called consolidation. This is consolidating
When
the
it
stock.
tightens up.
That's right. And this is called consolidate, 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 the rising 200, pushing it all up. And ladies and gentlemen, this looks perfect. It's about to blow over this resistance line. And folks, let me tell you, the term consolidate, capitulate, and convergence all are C words that favor longs. 9 times out of 10, consolidation, capitulation, and conversion all favor longs 9 times out of 10. So the chances are right now we're going to see this resistance once, resistance twice, 3 times, 4, and then break to the upside. Okay? That's my call. Now, I can't guarantee you. I never make any guarantees. But that's most likely what's going to happen here. This thing is completely consolidated. And by the way, what we buy here, this is called the nutsack. And I have a nutsack song, Nick, that I sing for everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I have a nutsack song. Nick Lickey, the guy who dated Jessica Simpson. No, this is not Nick that dated Jessica Simpson. No, that is that
Nick Lachey, yeah.
Nick Lachey.
Yeah.
No. This is Nick.
That is my nickname, by the way.
This is Nick Lachey's. Nick Lachey's, okay? Nick Lachey's, okay? All right, everybody, make sure you don't confuse them. Nick Lachey's. If you speak French, that means Nick the Shades.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Nick Lachey, yeah.
Now, I want you guys to see something else. We've got some other, and just so you understand this, everybody, what's going on here. Right here are all the stocks that my people called me with this morning. They started telling me to look at TSSI, CYN, SGN, ACXP. Look at this stock that was called out this morning. Look at this, guys. Look at this, ACXP. Take a look at where we got in before in the pre-market. And look at that freaking stock all day, folks. ACXP, we bought it this morning, some in the pre-market. I asked down here, did you buy into ACXP today? Right here, when Marty called it out. And 17% of my viewers said yes out of 83 votes. So congratulations for buying into that killer freaking stock right there. ACXP. And we may watch it for in the morning for a pullback tomorrow. See, that's why I put a mark beside that, because that was the one I wanted the most, look the best. And look at that freaking stock chart, people. Congratulations to you. And by the way, everybody should already know, looking right here, I want you to look at something. You should already know that you should have sold that 606. And you want to know why you should have sold that? Because it's on my buy sell sheet right here. Look at this, folks. It says right over here on the buy sell sheet, what does that top number sell say? 105 and 106. And ladies and gentlemen, you always have to sell those numbers. You always have to sell those numbers. And you can clearly see by those numbers I have on the sheet that that was where you should have sold today. You can see it right there. You should have just sold it right there at the 606. Okay? That is an absolute sell number. Always sell the 6, folks. Always. Never miss the opportunity to sell just over the 6 at 606. Folks, look at them pinch that back down right to the 50-day afterwards. And folks, I want you to see something here. Please pay attention. Right here, I want you to look. Look at these charts. Look at the pinch of the 50, the skyrocket. Look at the pinch of the 50 and the skyrocket. The pinch of the 50, the skyrocket. The pinch of the 50, the freaking skyrocket. The pinch of the 50 sky, pinch of the 50 sky, 50 sky, 50 again. What do you think's going to happen here, people? What do you think's going to happen? Thank you for calling that out. RENX, J-Dub. Hello there. Let's look at RENX right now. J-Dub just called out RENX. Let's take, oh, nice. Holy smokes. Whoa, look at that unenveloped candlestick right there. Oh my gosh, look at that. Folks, that doesn't even have a wick on the top of it. See, when they get a wick on the top, that means they went up here, then they got pulled down, see? When you don't see any wick on the top of them, there's no pulling it down. See, they're pulling that down now. But hey, they're coming at this one right now just so you guys can see that. And but look at that buy-in candlestick down here. By the way, these candlesticks I have, Nick, they show people, these candlesticks, they show people down at the bottom that there's way more buyers than sellers here. Way more buyers than sellers here. Look at all the buyers and the little tiny bit of red selling there. And then here comes the big sell to try to squish it a little bit. But no, the buyers come in on top of it and buy more shares. And that's why the price is rising, folks. Yep, this software doesn't lie to you, folks. It tells you what's going on. These candlesticks are telling you, look at all the buyers coming in versus the sellers here. And this is on RENX, now at 14 cents. Listen, my friend, I'm sorry, I don't buy pinkies. I don't buy pink slips. That's a 14-cent stock, and I just don't buy pink slips. I don't do it. And plus, I wouldn't buy around 13 cents anyway. It's at 14 right now, and I would sell it there. So this is something I don't do. I don't buy pink slips. I'm not interested in them. See, they'll do a 200 for one split to get their price from 14 cents up to $2. And then it'll collapse because they only given you one share for every 200 you have. And it'll, oh yeah.
They can't exist in the market.
Yeah, that's right.
At a low enough rate, they can't exist.
That's right. That's right. So they have to do a reverse split. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you something else.
Reverse splits are the worst thing that you can ever have happen.
Yeah, or public share offerings. But I want to show you something. I have a little information for you. This is RENX. So I'm going to come over here to look at this. I have a split site. And I can go over and see if they're familiar with doing a lot of reverse splits. RENX. Let's see if they do reverse splits. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, they do. And you can see the last one they did was one on October the 8th, 2024. This is the last split they did was October the 8th, 2024. And let me tell you something. I bet you if you went back to the history of this stock and looked at this price at October 8th, 2024, it was at an all-time high.
Yeah, and then it went down after that.
Yes, sir. I bet you this day, if you went back and looked at October 8th, 2024, if you did the history, you'd see that it hit an all-time 52-week high or maybe an all-time ever high. And then they did that split on that day.
Consolidated. They brought it down.
RENX. So I'm just curious. October 8th, 2024. RENX. Let's go over here. RENX. October 8th, 2024. RENX. Stock. October 8th, 2024. And let's just see if I'm right. And we're going to go to it now. And now we're going to go to historical data. Okay, we're on historical data here. And now we're going to change this parameter because they only let you go to 2025. So we're going to come back here to start date. We'll go 07/31/2024. And let's hit enter. And now let's go look back at October 8th, 2024 and see what happened. Here it is. Oh my. The price had actually been up to $5.90 on October 3rd. Then it had dropped to $5.33 October 4th. October 7th, it had dropped from to $5.29. And then October 8th, it had dropped to $4.46. And it was there after those big drops that they did a 1-for-20 split. Oh my gosh, yuck.
You're almost better shorting stocks than reverse split.
Oh my God, yeah, absolutely, especially if you can do it. But October 8th, 2024, and their price had been falling, folks, so I was wrong about that. They should have done it. Why the hell didn't they do the split when it was $6.57 just on September 30th?
All reverse splits end up in disaster.
Oh man, I was wrong about that.
They do it. You know why they do it? They do it so they can stay relevant.
Well, they got to keep their price over. They're trying to keep their price
so
over.
They can stay in the market.
Yeah, so they can stay in the market.
Or else they are no longer a publicly traded stock.
That's right. And now you can look, folks, they've fallen all the way down to 14 cents. Don't do this. Don't try to catch a falling knife, folks. Now, I know it's up 8% today, but you better get in and you better get out. You better get in and out. Don't you hold this long. Don't hold it long, folks. You'd be regretful if you do.
Not even a swing trade.
Yeah, it's just in and out today only. Sell it now and be happy you got that 9% gain. Yeah. Folks, don't get greedy here, please, okay? And if you look at this over the the chart, the summary page, let's just look at the freaking 1-year chart. And this thing over the last year, ladies and gentlemen, is down 88%. And look at that chart. That's a falling knife, people. Don't you get stuck with it, okay? That's a falling knife. Don't you dare get stuck with this stock. RENX. I appreciate you calling it out for me, but we don't buy penny stocks, man. J-Dub. I appreciate you calling it out, but we don't buy them. I'll write it down, though. RENX, and I'll put J-Dub. Thank you very much. J-Dub. I appreciate it. Now, let's jump over here real quick before the market closes. We got 45 minutes. And take a look at ACXP. My gosh, folks, up 97%. Whoa. Holy crap. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, you should sell this right now. This is the sell number. Don't mess around. And I call this. You can watch this. I want you to sell right now, ladies and gentlemen, at 572, 573. And I want you to buy it back at 566. And there you go. It just hit 572. You're out. Now put your buy orders in, ladies and gentlemen, right now at 566. And I want you to put in 564. 72 is a sell. I'm telling you, folks, especially up 96%. Okay? 72. Look, there's the 969 now. 569. And it's going to fall all the way down to 566 from that 572 sell. You watch it. Oh, yeah, it's falling. And you should have sold there, folks. You should have sold. Now, listen, the next number you're going to sell is going to be 576, 77, 78, and 79. But you're going to catch a pullback first here. It's going to come down to 566. And then you're going to put sell orders in 576, 77, 78, 79. And there's a 571. Here we come down to the 569 or 66. But then your next sell order is going to be at 576, 77, 78, 79. Put them in right now. Put them in, put them in, put them in, put them in. Don't mess around, folks. Sell them. Thanks for Nick for coming by. And folks, we're saying farewell to Nick. He's on his way. He's been here and enjoyed, I guess, his little time here being a superstar for 5 minutes on the Catfish channel and here in the tank. And glad you could come and check it out, Nick.
Thanksgiving.
What's that?
Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Yes, I do.
On
Oh,
the channel when we got to see that Thanksgiving dinner.
oh yeah, we did. It's still there. Oh, look at that, 566. See, I told you, 566. There it is. I told you. Oh yeah, you sold the 572, and now you're buying back 566, maybe even lower. Yep. Thank you, thank you, JB. ASNS rising off the bottom. Yep, I bought it. I bought it. Yep. Have you looked at DOMO? No, I have not. Oh, I told you to sell that 572.73. There's the 66 buy-in. I called it completely. You're going to see even lower, maybe 555 could come into play after the 572 sell, folks. 561 is definitely possible. But holy cow. Yep, Frederick Jackson, hello there. There's the 566 I called out where you put your buy orders back in after you sold the 572.73. And now your next sell order should be going in at 576, 77, 78, 79, and 580. All the way up to 582. And they're going to stop it at 582, folks. They're going to yank it back down. Okay? So I'm telling you right now, put your sell orders in 576, 77. You can even start 575. But you definitely want to sell first the 572 and 3, and then get the buyback at 566, okay? All right. SAFX is going off. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. And I see that. I have it on my radar. SAFX day change up 58%. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, everybody. SAFX. Well, that's got to go over here. 311. SAFX. Oh, shit, man. I didn't want to do that. And ladies and gentlemen, this SAFX stock, just so you're aware of it, SAFX. And the hell did it go just then? SAFX. Hey, HIMS, 10% gain today. That was called out yesterday. HIMS was called out earlier. That's good for you guys that bought that. But SAFX, previous close, 28 cents, 28.55. Previous close, 28.55. 0.2855. And then today, SAFX 44.64. Oh my gosh. Nice. Holy cow. Not 44.64. No. 0.4464. 0.4464. All right. A gain of 57%, folks. Nice. Another great pick right there that was called out. That is a good one right there. SAFX. That was called out by J Dub. Good call, J Dub. You can see right here, folks, when he called it out, I put an asterisk beside that J Dub. I put an asterisk beside that. I knew it was a good one. J Dub, SAFX. Good call. And I have a 100 shares left of it, so I'm going to jump over here and sell it. I've got 100 shares. I'm not in a hurry to sell them. Going out at market, review order, and place it. Just going to see where it's sold. SAFX, I just sold 44.68. Duplicate that order and sell immediately. Review order and place it. And I just sold at 44.60. So it is falling, so I'm just going to dump the rest. I'm going to dump it all right now, sell all, review order, and place it. And I just sold at 44.58. So that's good because I got a 44.68, a 44.6, and 44.58. So that's good. I'm out of SAFX. All right. SAFX, ladies and gentlemen, a good gain today. Oh my gosh. RENX is rocket manning. SAFX. Nice. Now let me get a look over here. Take a look at trade SCNX. J-Dub, thanks for calling out that RENX. I'll be coming at that tomorrow morning when they fleece that out. RENX. Yep, look for some fleecing on that. I told you where to sell that already, folks. You already should have sold it where I told you to get out at 155. Or at 15 anyway. All right, so that looks good, though. RENX, good call on that one. Thank you. Now, let's take a look at all these stocks. Let's take a look at every one of these stocks that was called out today. I want to look at them right now. And I want to start off with TSSI. TSSI. And holy crap, folks, look at that. I sold that this morning. And man, am I glad I got out of that. But that thing might be completely at the bottom right now, ladies and gentlemen. TSSI. Man, it might be time to come in a little on that right here from now until the close. From 3:30 to 4. This thing could make a move. TSSI, folks. They washed it out all day long. TSSI. Wow, look at that big old bottom nutsack double bottom right there on that TSSI. And there's a lot of green coming in down here on this. There's a lot of buyers coming in on this TSSI here versus sellers. I'm just showing it to you. You can do whatever you want with that, but that looks pretty damn strong. Now, I don't like the 200 and the 50 falling here, but if you look at the longer 20-day, they're not falling. They're both rising. The 50 and the 45 are rising, folks. But I sold this morning. I told you guys to get out this morning. It was early, and I said, let's go. Let's get out. And I sold every share I had of TSSI this morning. I showed you that. I'm not holding any more TSSI. I got out completely. Hey, VTAK were some good buys there. Take a look at VTAK that I came in on earlier today. VTAK. There it is. Oh, yeah. Finishing up strong. VTAK finishing up strong. Going to come to the 5-day point again and go over it. Nice looking chart, VTAK. Now, take a look at this, folks. Look at this is the 20-day chart. This is the 20-day chart. Look at the 5-day. VTAK, folks. There's the 5-day. It's a triple upside crossover of the 5-day average, the 200-day average. First, you have the current price go over, then you have the 10-day orange go over, then the 50-day red comes over. Now they're all pitching upwards, and this is all long-term averages rising, folks, after they just capitulated it right there. When they got the 50 and the 200 all together, and then they dropped this down to right there, that's where they consolidated it. And now she's rising, folks. And that is VTAK. VTAK. It was called out this morning. VTAK, VTAK, enter. And as you can see, my dollar cost average on this is $1.54 is my dollar cost average, 154. And what a coincidence that that's where everybody's trying to freaking buy all the shares right below me here. Now, the price is up here at 163. But isn't it interesting? Oh, now she's taken off. Oh, she's at 166. Sell at market. I just sold 166. Now I'm going to sell 167, 169, 172, 173, 174, 175. I'm going to sell all these. Right now, the stock is VTAK. VTAK. And congratulations if you got in on this when they drove it down here to the bottom. And bought it. If you bought it with me at the bottom of that big old pile up, right there, man, is where I bought it. Right at the bottom of this massive buying here up above. And I like to buy there at the bottom of that. I love to buy there because it goes right back up, usually. And now she's going to run. And I'm looking to sell all these shares up through here. And that's VTAK. VTAK. Take a look at that on the chart. VTAK. There it is. Making a nice triple upside crossover of this chart on the end of the day. That's the way you want to end the day, folks, on the 5-day chart with a triple upside crossover. Take a look at the 20-day on this. Holy crap. Look at the 20-day on that thing. Here's the triple upside crossover, and then they yanked it down to get them some more before the second crossover. And folks, this is the same thing that TSSI did. Let me show you what it did. See that? Look, folks, they crossed it over, triple crossover. They brought it down below, and then look at it rocket off that. So this is the same thing you're seeing here now, VTAK. VTAK. And there it is. This was called out by Richie B this morning. VTAK. And there's the triple crossover. There's the drop down. And now here could be a real escalation off this. VTAK. And buyers know. Look at it coming in. There's not even a candlestick wick on the top of this. There's no wick on the top of this at all. It's just running up, folks. See over here, look at this wick. It ran up to here, and then they pulled it down to here. Then it ran up to here, and they pulled it down. Then it ran up to here, and they pulled it down to here. Then it ran to here, they pulled it down right to the 50-day. And now there's no wick on the top of this at all. No pulling it down at all. Just running up and engulfed this candlestick. That looks good. VTAK, folks. Oh, and the price happens to be sitting now at 166. Bid 166, ask 167. What a coincidence. Well, this morning I bought this in the pre-market at 146, 147, 149, 150. I was buying it. Look at it now. Look at this green candlestick. It has no wick on the top at all. None. It's just rising. And it's engulfed all of this. It's already engulfed all that shit. VTAK. Boy, look at him nutsack this morning early. Nutsack this thing in the pre-market. Nutsack it a little more there, and then just run it up over the 200. Ride it up over the 200. You better watch this candlestick, because if it doesn't get a wick on the top of it, you're going to be in trouble, shorty. Oh my gosh, look at that thing rising with no wick on the top at all. Coming into the close, folks. VTAK. $334 now. There's a little wick starting to form on the top of it now, just a little bit. So a little bit of an attempt to pull it down a little now. But even at that, they're only pulling it down to the same level as the top of this one was without a wick on it at all. So doesn't surprise me to see that. Yep, VTAK, everybody. Let's look at the 20-day chart on this. Or no, this is the 20-day. Let's look at the 1-day. Holy smokes. Look at him, vaggie it once, vaggie it twice, vaggie it the third time, and off she goes. And you better watch out. Because, folks, they stopped the 5-day here once, and they stopped the 5-day average here twice, and they can't stop the 5-day there now. And this is going to jump up, and the 5-day is going to go this high. This 5 days now going to come this high, and this is the level of resistance will be. Right there. This is the level of resistance. Now, we've also seen one here. Yep. We've seen a resistance to the rise right there before. And we've seen the 5-day stop there. We saw the 5-day stop there. We saw the 5-day stop there. And now we see the 5-day stop on a drop there and go right off of it, folks. It looks good. Ah, shucks. Hold on. Dang. Oh, my gosh. Look at that beautiful freaking 5-day rise in there in the 10-2. That looks good, folks. This looks very good. And look at this candlestick. There's no wick on the top of it at all. It's got no wick on the top at all. Just like this one. No wick on the top. No wick on the top at all. But this time, I think it's going to go even higher, folks. Because the last time they stopped the wick, here, this is where they stopped the 5-day. Now the 5-day's broken over. That's why I didn't stop the wick there then anymore. The 5-day's already broken over where the friggin' wick was here once and twice, where the top flat tops were. The 5-day just went over that, folks. And look at this thing crossing. Oh, nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah, I'm selling here, folks. These are where my sell numbers are. This is where I'm selling. And I'm going to take away my sell orders. Screw them. They can kiss my ass. I'm just going to take them all away. Oh, look at him come at it there. Look at the attack on it right there. Oh, right down to the 200-day average, folks. Of course, they're going to try that. Look at the 5-day bounce right off this line now. This resistance line that they just got to, that's why. And now look at the candlestick. The wick's getting long on it. The wick's getting long on it, folks, and it's going to rise up here all the way back up. Look at that thing bounce off that line right there. What a veggie drop that was just then. And now look at the green candlestick going right back up. Forget about it. You're not going to get anybody out of this thing. No chance. It's gone. It's gone, folks. Look at that candlestick with no wick on the top of it at all. People know to buy this thing here. Whatever they just tried to vage drop there, that was it. Just, I guess they got to get it to close at 166, folks. That's just the market maker's thing, 166 close at all costs, whatever it costs. Dump shares to get there. Get that 166 close, folks. All right, I'll come in and buy 166 right here. Coming in again, 166. Got it again at 166 twice now. Coming in again at 166. Got it again at 166. Coming in at 165. Oh, can't fill there. What do you know? Cannot fill at 165 where they had all these 185,000 shares earlier. Now there's none. There's none at all. There's none at 165. They're just all 166, folks. Oh, and now there's no more at 166 either. Oh, goodness gracious. No more to buy at 166. Let's try 167. There we go. I got a 167. And that in and of itself, folks, shows me weak, that they can't get another 166 here. So I'm going to pull this order up here to 167 now because I guess that's all I can fill. Can't even get a 165 or 66. There's a 166. Thank you, market makers. Now you've restored my confidence in you. Yeah. Let's see if I can get that 165 by too now. But I'm going to try again because you know how bad they love to close the stock at 166, folks. They love to do it, folks. They love it. And I just filled at 165, and now I'm trying for 166 again. I just got 166 again. Thank you, market makers. I really don't want to buy up here because I'm killing my dollar cost average, which is down here at 158. My dollar cost average is 158 here, folks. So buying here at 166 is kind of hurting my DCA, but whatever. It's market makers doing it. I know they are. Try and buy 166 again. And now my order will not fill at 166. There we go. Finally got it to fill. They finally took it from me. I wonder why they won't take it down to 165, Savannah. Why have they just stopped it at 166, Savannah, and they're just buying there? Why won't they go to 165 and sell any there? Why is it just this number, 166, Savannah? Hell, I guess they don't even have any more there either at 166. Now I got to come in 167. Dadgummit. And now there's no 167. There's one more 166. Thank you. Thank you. But why do they only care about 166? Why don't they care to get a 165 buy-in? $166. Look at this, folks. The sell is 167. They want to sell 166, folks. 166. Why? Why? What's up with 166, folks? VTAK. The ask is 168. The bid is 165. And right here, the last two candlesticks, freaking green. Nobody really cares to sell here. Just buyers coming in. Just more buyers, one after the other. Nobody really wants to sell here, folks. They're just all buying here at 166. Oh, and there she goes. There she goes. That's what we knew was coming. Breaking loose, folks. Breaking loose. VTAK. Adios, amigos. Hasta luego. Look at this candlestick. There's no wick on the top. I was going to show you. Then they create a wick on it. But watch it, folks. If there's no candlestick wick here, they're in trouble. They're going to be in trouble. They need to sell, sell, sell right here. They need a candlestick wick this long. They don't need it to come all the way up and stop there, because then they'll be in shit trouble when that happens. This stick needs to stay long here. Uh-oh. Now we're starting here. At the top of this point, look at where we are. Why no pull down? Why no pull down here? Oh, because the 5 is rising, and so is the 10, and so is the 45, and so is the 50, and so is the 200. Every single long-term average line is rising. The 200, the 50, the 45, the 10-day, the 5-day. All of them are rising, folks. Every one of them are rising on this stock. VTAK. Every single moving average, long, 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 all rising, all rising. Candlestick forming here now at the top of this flat top. No wick on this candlestick at all now. That's not what you want to see, shorts. You didn't want that. And now we got a white one here, and it's going to come up here, folks. Here they come. 50 days rising, 45, 50-day red line is rising, 45 is rising, 200 is rising. Look at the 45 pitch ahead of the 50 here. Look at it pitch ahead. And look at the candlestick starting here that's going to jump up here now. Oh, yeah, it's going to happen, folks. Just watch it. Look at this. Right here is where they stopped the 5-day before. We just crossed over that shit. That's gone. See right here where they stopped the 5-day before with a huge sell right after that? They stopped that 5-day right there with a massive sell. Where's the massive sell now while the 5-day's even higher? Huh? I don't see it. Hey, guys, can you do me a favor? Can you hit the like button at the same time at 3:48 and 8 seconds? All right? 3:48 and 8 seconds. We're going to count down the time, and we're going to hit the like button together. I'd appreciate it if you'd help me. We got to show some love up until then, too. It would be great. And I'd appreciate it if you would come over here. And there you go. I saw a heart on there. Oh, yeah, there's one for you. Gary bought RLMLF. Hey, UAMY got put into the NASDAQ today. UAMY, Gary. UAMY and added to the NASDAQ. Man, I'm glad I recovered today, but I picked 3 bad stocks today. I hear you, man. We've had some tough ones here. It's been hard to make money on this. Oh, crap. And I didn't trade long enough, and I got logged out of this account. Shit. Dadgummit. Shucks. Okay, hold on a second here. All right. And now I got to get logged back in here, folks. So just give me a minute. Just got to give me a minute to get logged in. Sorry I let that happen. And you guys all know, here we go. 348. Let's do 348 and 48 seconds. I missed the dang thing. Oh, we missed that. Oh, crap. We missed them both. Well, that's okay. You can just hit the like button here, folks. Hit it for me anyway at 350 and 8 seconds. We'll hit it then. Dang, I missed the countdown. All right, here we go, folks. Just hit that like button right here. We're going to do it at 350 and 8 seconds if you didn't do it already. And I appreciate those of you that are doing it at 350 and 8 seconds. And we're going to do a time, we're going to do a countdown to this. 350 and 8 seconds, everybody, is what we're going to do. And here we go. You ready? We're going to start the countdown here in about 5 seconds from now, and then we're going to hit the button at 350 and 8 seconds. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. All right, now we're going to get the code. We're going to get the code right now sent to us, and I'll be right back, hopefully within about 10 seconds, folks. If they shut my stream off, I'll come back on with another one, and hopefully they don't shut me off here, folks. Give me about 10 seconds. I'll be right back, folks. Good, they kept me on. All right. Just give me a second here. Yep, winter 2, winter strikes back. Oh, God. I got you, okay? Gary, I hear you. You guys give me one more break here. I'll be right back within 10 seconds. And if they shut off my stream, I'm going to be pissed. All right. All right. Okay. Well, I'm up on SCNX. I'm up on SAFX. I'm down a smidgen, $14 on CYN. And I'm down $20 on ANTX. And I got $1,700 worth of that ANTX. Wow, ACXP up 105%. Oh, ANTX here. Look at this, folks. Nice. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. ANTX. Oh, nice. That looks good. VTAK, look at him try to veggie that right below the 50, and it bounces right back up with a green candlestick with a flat top on it. ANTX, look at that thing go, folks. ANTX, look at it rocket into the close, and it's going to go over that line of resistance. What a great call on that one, folks. ANTX. And man, look at all the buyers coming in here near the end of this thing. ANTX 509. Trade it, folks. My account. Oh, goodness gracious. Am I holding this here? ANTX. Yes, I got 196 shares. Trade ANTX. Oh, my goodness. 509. Get out. 511. 513. Sell at market. Man, if I could hold on to this into the after hours, I would, folks. But this paper money account, it won't let me do that, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, I got to sell them here at these numbers. Dadgummit, or I would not. I would not sell them. Holy cow. Look at that thing go, folks, in the after hours here. I wonder what it's going to do in the after hours. ANTX. And I got 345 shares of it here. And it's starting to run, folks. ANTX. Oh, I just went green on my 345 shares. Man, they must be trading right on my dollar cost average, though, folks. They must be holding that thing right on my DCA. They must have been watching me. They must have been watching me today. Now I'm up $10 on it. ANTX, now I'm up $8.75 on it. And what a day today, folks. Bashing it out. SAFX up 71% today. I'm going to sell that right now, too. Up 71% gain on this, folks. 71% gain. I'm selling it all right now. Limit or market order, review order, and place it. And I just sold out of SAFX. Order status. And I just sold my last 20 shares at $48.98. Awesome. Awesome. And look at all these buys on the ANTX I made at 474 today. 474, 474, 476, 474, 475, 473, 470, 467, 466, 466, 465, buying them one after the other. ANTX, ANTX, all those shares. 466, 465, 467. Oh yeah, now the price 508.59. Nice. Let's go. Gonna try to close it at 508 after I bought all those shares at 466 a share. ANTX, everybody. Sell it. I've got 345 shares. I'm going to sell 20 shares now at limit. 509. Beautiful. Good till cancel plus extended. Let's just sell 20 there. Review order and place it. That'll be $100. Sell 20 shares. Limit order 513. 512. Good till cancel plus extended orders. Bank $102. Place order. This is ANTX, folks. Let me show it to you. I just sold it at 508. And the bell just rang. They just closed this out. Wish I would have sold all of them there, but I'm all right. Now let's watch this thing rise. And notice where they stopped at 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. ANTX, folks. Sell 20 shares. Limit order 513. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I'm just going to do 10 shares there. And look at that, folks. 107% up today on ACXP. And of course, out of all the stocks that were called out today, that is the one that I did not buy. Out of all these friggin' stocks that were called out today, this one here called out by Richard that never moved. This one that I bought that never moved. Where was it? This one that never moved. That one that never moved. This one that never moved. None of them moved, but the one that I had the asterisk beside went all the way up, friggin', and I didn't buy that one stock. God. Unbelievable. I didn't buy the stock that went up 107%. Marty, you got me, man. But everybody else bought it. I know a lot of people did because I said, did you buy ACXP today when Marty called it out? And 16% of my viewers said yes. Jeez, oh, Pete. Anyway, I friggin' missed it, folks. But I did not miss SAFX. I made a nice profit on that today. SAFX. I did not miss that profit of 74% gain. Very nice. SAFX. Congratulations, everybody that was holding on to that. You know, I want to know something here. I want to change this question I have. Were you holding SAFX today? I want to know. Hold on a second. I'm going to start another chat in this poll here. Congratulations, all of you guys that bought that stock that Marty called out, ACXP. But now I want to know, were you holding SAFX today? Were you holding / selling SAFX today? That's what I want to know. Were you holding or selling SAFX today? That's my question. Oh, shit. I forgot to ask in the form of a question. Shit. Hold on. God dog it. Were you holding or selling SAFX today? Were you holding / selling? That's what I want to know, and that's going to be in this next start poll. Here it is. Were you holding or / selling SAFX today with me? SOFX2. All right. Good, Gary. It's all about the X's. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Out of 8 voters, 25% said yes. So we've got 2 that did have SAFX today. Well, congratulations to you, whoever you are. VZ Rover said, did anyone see the commercial for the Visa Self Card? They are ripping off SoFi. They stole their colors and made the card look very close in appearance to the SoFi trademark. Wow. Visa Self Card. Visa Self Credit Card. Images. The Visa Self Card. Google. SoFi Credit Card. Images. Well, look at that. SoFi Credit Card. Visa's new credit card. Wow, that's original Visa. That's really original what you've done there. That looks very original. You got the nice lighter colored to the darker self here going on, Visa. Look at that, man. The Visa Self Card. And then here's the SoFi credit card. SoFi credit card with the light to the dark area, going light to dark. In every one of these SoFi credit cards, they have the scheme of taking it from lighter to a darker look, from the light side to the dark. Down here, you can see it goes from light to dark. And what does Visa decide to do? Come out with their card and shift phase it from light to dark. Look at that. Wow. You're right. Are we all going to get credit cards now? Mrs. Lawfi, yeah.
Wow. Wowza, wowza, wowza.
What's up?
Are you done?
Just about, yeah. I'm just saying farewell to everybody. Someone just noted that Visa came out with a credit card and stole SoFi's look. Yep, I sure will. I'll be there in a little bit. Yep, just within 5 minutes. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as it turned out today, it was a non-movable day. I bought a lot of stocks, and one of them I'm down. I'm up 809 on, as you can see, 999. I'm down $14 and down 76. That was my today's results. All right, this is not a one-day loss. This is the total loss. But today, I made $19.99 here, lost 511 and down 76. Oh, my gosh, what is this? Now up 17. ANTX, what's it doing? Chart, ANTX. Somebody trying to come at it in the after hours. Look at that vaggie drop. Well, ANTX over here, I've only got 65 shares of it. And just so you can see today, guys, I take pictures every day. Today, I'm down $50 today, okay? Today, I was down $50 so far, $50 down on this account. So I take pictures when I'm not green, folks. I take pictures. I make sure everybody knows how much I'm down. And on this account, I was down $50 today. On this account, it's hard really to say what I was down today because I have an old stock that I've been holding that drug it down a lot. It dropped $300 today. But in fact, if we take one stock, I'm down 51 cents on, folks, and I got $892 worth of it. I've got 51 cents down. 51 cents down, folks. That's all I'm down is 51 cents. The other one I'm up 9.48 and the other one I'm up 17.47. So on my buys today, every one of them, they fought them and fought them and fought them. And this is how it's been almost every day lately. So tough, man, to make any money. I mean, holy shit, folks. They are just really working it hard, man. And they, I mean, there's been great week over the last week. We've had some great profits, folks. I showed you every day what we did, and we've had some great profits over the last week. But this has just been incredible today. I mean, incredible, folks. And this ANTX is being played with big time, with probably just 2 shares at a time and after hours. It's a good place to buy it, folks, at 471, 499. Jokesters playing at 488 buy they're trying to get. And ANTX. I'm going to come in right now to buy. Limit order. The bid is 471. I'm coming in at 472. Crap on the gap. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. And I'm not going to fill there. Nope, I did not get an order at 472. So the bid is not 471. Now it's 472. And the last trade was at 493. So I'm going to duplicate this order, change this order now, and I'm going to come up and try to buy 494. 494 and see if I can buy there. Review order and place it. And no, I cannot buy 494. And the duplicate order is coming in now. And the ask is now $499. But for some reason, I can't buy at $494. Now, let me get some spaghetti noodles upstairs, folks, and I'll be right back, guys. You guys just hang on a few more minutes here. I'm getting, got a delay here. Someone said he looked like something Lachey's or something. I said, no, he's Rick Lachey because he has shades on, you know. Rick Lachey's, because there must be someone famous named Rick Lachey. No, no. All right. Try and get back in the seat here. All right. Manipulation. Manipulation. They ran it down fast. Oh, but she won't last. ANTX. All right, folks, let's get over here and take a look at which one we're up on. SCNX, I'm barely green on today. I don't know how the hell they've held everything that I bought today in flat and in limbo. But every single thing that I bought today, they just kept it right where I bought it, pretty much. CYN, ANTX, SCNX, every single one of them, folks. On CYN, I got 460 shares of it. 460 shares. CYN. And ladies and gentlemen, on these shares, CYN 460, I'm down 28 bucks. On ANTX, which I bought today. ANTX, 325 shares of it at $4.99. I'm down 15 freaking dollars. Wow. I've got $1,600 worth of it, and I'm down 15, people. 15. And SCNX, I've got $479 worth of it, and I'm down a penny. A friggin' penny, people. Look at that. I'm down 1 cent, $15, and $28 on my 3 buys today. SCNX, ANTX, and CYN. It is incredible, folks. It really is. Oh my gosh. What are you gonna do, baby? What are you gonna do? All right, well. And now I'm green on ANTX. I just went green on ANTX. And we're going to take a look at ANTX on the chart right here. I just went green on this stock, ANTX. Pretty incredible. So right now I see a bid of 491 on to ANTX. I'm going to come in at 492. And I'm actually going to raise it up to 494. I bet it won't fill. We'll go good till cancel plus extended. But we're going to crap on the gap here on this stock, ANTX. So you can all see right there, they got a bid of 491. I'm going to raise it to 494 and see if it will fill. Review order and place it. 494. Order status. And yes, I just picked up a 494 buy before, but now it won't fill. I picked it up at 4:13 p.m. At 4:13 p.m., I was ready and willing to buy it at that price, 494. And at 4:13 p.m., they sold it to me for 494 a share. You can see where I filled right there. And now, just so you're aware of this, I wonder if I can change this and stop it from warping. Yeah, maybe. That's better. I just changed the screen angle a little bit and we get rid of those lines some. But yeah, a little bit ago, they let me buy it at 494 and now the bid is 491 and the ask is 509. So there's a big spread here, but now they won't give me the 494 anymore. So I'm going to have to come in and duplicate this order and come in at 495. And we're going to crap some more on the gap because I want to buy this stock. And we're going to come in now for a buy at 495. So we're going to come up here and raise it to 495. Good till cancel plus extended. Review all order and place it. 495. And now I cannot fill either at 495. So I know that it seems interesting that they're showing the bid is 491. And I know that my bid is 494 and 495. I see those bids, but I think for some reason they don't show it because they're such small bid increments. The ask has now dropped from 509 to 504, just so you're aware of that. So these little whittlers in the after hours are whittling it down. They just dropped the ask from 509 to 504. You want to know why? Because they see what I'm doing. Yep, they see what I'm doing. I'm trying to buy 494, trying to buy 495. They're showing a bid of 491, but I'm actually trying to come in at 495, and that will not fill. Let's refresh the screen and see if they filled it yet. And they still have not filled either the 4, or yes, they did. They did. They just filled the 494 again and the 495. Let's come in now for 493. Because they're showing the bid at 491, so I'm going to come in at 493. By the way, just so you're aware, today I started buying a lot of shares of this CYN. You can see there where I started coming in on this. And I bought a lot of shares at 195, 195. Right now it's sitting at 186, but I bought, not a lot, 20 shares at a time. So I was only buying, $30, $35 worth at a time. But I bought quite a few at 194, 194. And so I'm over where they're trying to run it down here briefly in the after hours to 180. But now look at here. CYN 194s. Now we're sitting at 187 in after hours. So I might want to snatch up a little bit of that too. 186. Well, they're trying to take everything down in after hours. And by the way, they just took down ANTX. If you're wondering why I bought it, that's why right there, because I expected. Look at they consolidate. Look at them consolidate this together and just shove it all together. The 50, the 45, the 10, all of it just smashed together. And this is ANTX, by the way, which I just bought at 495, and it's now at 504 ask. The bid now says 492. I'm going to come in at 490. I've got 493 there, and it won't fill. So 493 won't fill, so this come in at 494. ANTX. And I cannot get 494 to fill now again. So now let's try 495. The ask just went back up to 509. Yep, the ask just jumped back up to 509 from 504 to 509 on the ask. And now the ask just dropped again to 504. So very interesting to see what's going on. There's definitely some working going on this stock. And there's probably, like I said, just 1 and 2 share sell orders being sold back and forth at this time. Very interesting to see what's going on. The ask at 504, the bid 492. I don't understand why the bid isn't 488 or even lower to 480 to make that 504 ask give you a 488 buy. So I don't know why they don't have the bid at 488 or lower, but I see that bid is at 492, and I like that, folks. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I like seeing the bid at 492 and the ask at 504, and that is on ANTX. And I don't believe it's going to last very long. I just don't. Now, I'm going to take a look at this on the longest term chart I can here. Well, not the longest, but 20 days. And folks, this is what I see now on the 20-day chart with this stock. Okay? This is what I see. And looks to me like just now just before the closing, man, they wanted to consolidate that thing. They wanted to capitulate it. They wanted to converge it all together. They want everything to come to a needle point right here. And then this thing with this 200-day rising average and this rising 50-day and rising 45-day, folks, it's all just going to come loose and run, man. It's going to go, baby. This thing's going to spike up over this, spike over that, and then it's on its way. That's what I'm calling for. And look at the last buys there. Holy crap, at the end of the day, folks, in the last hour, look at all the buying in the last hour on this stock, everyone. Please. Holy crap. Jersey Mike. That wasn't nice of you to say that, Jersey Mike. You should learn to be more respectful of people that you're listening to here on the internet, Jersey. Let me show you what I mean. Okay? First of all, you misinterpret what I do here as work. Okay, that's the first thing to start off with. I'm not working. I'm having fun with everybody on this channel all day long. We have a blast. And we laugh our asses off a lot. And now I'm going to show you what I've been doing for the last couple of weeks so you can see how hard what you just said touched me. So you can see this day there. That's March the 3rd. Do you see that? This is March the 4th. 100%. I show everybody 100% when I'm up and when I'm down. All right? This was March the 3rd. Okay? March the 3rd. 8:07 p.m. when the market had closed, after the final bell had rung. That's what we did on March the 3rd. Do I need to? I'll be happy to. Hold on. There we go. That's March the 3rd. That's March the 4th. You see that up at the top of the screen? This was early on March the 4th. I was down $307. Then it went down to 147 down. Now, this is March the 5th. March the 5th. And this was at 6:52 p.m. on March the 5th. I'm just trying to make sure you understand. And on that day, I had on my channel 6,163 views, and I had 103 likes, 1,220 in the chat. Wow. 20 more subscribers that day, and we made some money. I show people how to make money. Then look here, March the 6th. March the 6th. Then the market was closed the 7th and 8th, and here's March the, let's see, yeah, March the 6th. Look at that, at freaking 12 noon, I was up $823. And this was my second account, not my same one. This is a different account here. And then this is the other account on March the 6th. And now I want to show you March the 7th, 8th. I guess it would be March the 6th, the 7th, and 8th. The market was closed. And then here we go for the next day. This is March the 9th. March the 9th. On March the 9th. Got to make sure I can get all of that in the picture for you so that you can understand that you're talking to me in a very not nice way. And when you speak to me in a negative, non-nice way, then you have to be answered in a nice way. Hey, Gary. So this was March the 9th, and you can see it was when the market closed. I was up $169, March the 9th. Now, this was yesterday, March the 10th. March the 10th at 3:02 p.m. March the 10th. And on my other account, and this is interesting, on one account, I was up $118 on March the 10th at 4:30. How do you like that? But on the other account, March the 10th at 3:59, up 215. See that? 3:59 p.m. at the end of the day on March the 10th. That was yesterday. So I feel pretty good about those recent gains. I'm not hurting. I did not buy into this stock today. I'm hurt because I didn't do that when Marty called out this morning. I should have bought this stock today. I missed this one. But I know a lot of you did get in on that. And I said also, were you holding SAFX today? 33% of my viewers said yes. SAFX. In case you weren't aware what it did today, I'll show you. This is what they did today, and 33% of my viewers owned it. So congratulations, everyone. Man, that's a lot of people. That's like 10 or 12 people today that got to get in on that and were owning it and made a 74% gain. And it's still up in after hours. The dang thing's still rising. So I want to congratulate all of you who had some SAFX today. Congratulations. Now, in case you didn't know, I don't just trade stocks, day trade, folks. I also hold all these positions long that I would suggest you, if you want this list of these stocks, I'll be happy to send them to you. If you come in as a member, as a monster level member, you'll get this list of a bunch of stocks here. There's about 45 of them that I hold long, and you can too, and you can pick and choose by the 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, and last year. 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, last year, over the last year. 5-day gain, 10-day, 30-day, last year. And if you want this list, come in as a Goliath level member, and you'll be able to edit the list even. Also, Goliath level members, if you have Thinkorswim platform, you'll get my candlesticks that show you all the freaking buying coming in, like these candlesticks do here. See here, you just have the regular Thinkorswim candlesticks. My candlestick tells you there was more sellers than buyers. It tells you here there was almost equal buyers and sellers. And here it shows you there were equal buyers and sellers. Here again, you see more sellers than buyers. And here, way more freaking buyers than sellers in the final minute of the day. That's good for you to know. You should know that out of the million shares traded in the last minute, 900,000 were buying and 10,000 sold, 100,000 sold. You should know that in the end of the day, the stock you're holding had a 10 to 1 buyers versus sellers in the last minute of the day. That's good to know that about a stock that you own. Just so you know. There's very much interest in this stock at the very end of the day. And the reason I think that is because of this. And it's called a triple upside crossover. And it occurred 4 days ago. And this 45 and 50 have not stopped rising yet. This 200 still has not stopped rising either. And the wave energy behind a 200-day moving average gravity weight mass moving up like this, and the wave and gravity energy of a 50-day and 45 moving up at an angle like this. By the way, this angle here is probably 20 degrees. This is 45 degrees, folks. 40-degree angle. So the longest term is moving up at a nice pitch, and it was traveling here. Then it changed. Boom. The 50-day was traveling here, and then it changed. Boom. The 10-day was traveling here, and then it changed. And then the 5-day. Boom. And what do? They come up here, and they freaking consolidate this thing. And they consolidate it right in between two areas of common resistance. This is the lowest area of resistance. This is the medium area. This is the top area. One of them is right here. In fact, it should be moved down so we can see it in the morning better and keep riding it tomorrow. There it is. And there she's riding the 5-day right on that upper level of resistance. The 5-day right on that upper level of resistance. The first band of it. The second one's here. Listen, folks, if this 5-day comes up here right now and crosses over this, it's going to take off. And it should, because the 45 is getting further and further away from the 50. Look at the gap between them there. Just watch that gap. 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 Look at that gap. It's a red-bellied blueback, folks. Going to eat them alive. You can now see this green candlestick here has a very short wick on the top. Now let's go from this 180-day chart to the 1 day. And there she is. A magical, mystical buy that I got in right there. Catfish Ty bought in there because he knew it. It was going to go. It's going to blow, folks. ANTX. Look at the 20-day chart on it. Shit. Look at that, folks. I'm telling you, folks, she's built a shoulder right here on the 50-day and 45, and she just bounced right off of that. Look at that rising 200 coming right through the whole day. All day yesterday it rode through while they pushed it down. See how they pushed it down all day yesterday? And look how that rose through that. And look how this rose through it. Folks, I just got a phone call. I hope you can still hear me. Ellis says, you over the years have done a great work. Just want to say thanks. Thank you very much, Ellis. I appreciate that. Well, guys and girls, this is a beautiful looking chart right here on this 188-day chart. And as I look at this, man, that looks strong. Come on, 5-day. Come on up and cross over this orange 10 now. Right on up. Come on up and kiss it right here and then go over it. Look at that 200-day pitch average change right there. Do you guys see that? Let me show you what I'm talking about. So you'll understand. And you can pass this on to your grandchildren, people. Can you see it? This is the angle that they flattened it out there while they mashed it down to the 45 and 50. But look at the 200 now pitching upwards off of that line now. You better look at this 50-day line average right down here. You see what I'm saying? Now, hold on. Let me show you here so you can get a better look at this. There it is. I see this thing coming up here, and it's ready to cross this line. This line. It's ready to cross it right here, so it starts over it. Then it crosses that line. Okay, let me take this off. See? It came up, it started its way over, then it crossed over it. It crossed over it. After it crossed over it, look how they tried to flatten it out again. See the pitch angle right there that they were on, and then they tried to draw it out flat? They did for a little while. For a while, while they did this, that 200 fell. You see? You know, I don't know whether you guys are hearing me or not, because I'm not seeing any responses here. So let me get over here and make sure you guys can see. Is there anybody out here? Is anybody got a heart on that they can put on? Yes, we can hear you. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I got 50 people here. I just wasn't seeing any kind of comment at all. We're just kind of all watching here, right? I guess. And that's cool. You don't have to say anything. But here's a heart on for you. There you go. For all of you, everyone. I smother you with hearts. I cover you with smileys. And I Slather you in poppers. Well, in after hours here, I just had a feeling that I wanted to buy some more. Hold on a second here, folks. And I'll show you what I've been buying. ANTX that I just scored at 493, 493, 494, 495, 494. Price now in the after hours, 504. 504. So another one is SCNX. I'll show it to you now, SCNX. Oh, and the one I just bought here on that little nutsack is called ANTX. ANTX. And if you look at this on the 180-day chart, it looks freaking awesome. 45-day and 50-day crossing this average line and just running up. Just flattened out here with the 10-day and the 5 parallel to each other and the 10 starting to rise. If it breaks over this top line right here where the dolphin's head is, it's going to skyrocket, folks. ANTX. Look at the 5-day. Look at the 5-day chart, folks. ANTX, folks. Look at it here in the after hours right now. Look at it rising. Look at it rising. Look at all the buyers that came in on this right before the market closed. Why did so many people decide to sack it down here and get all this sack where I bought all those shares at 194, 194, 194? Why did they do that? Well, and then why did so many people buy right at the last minute? Did they have this in store for us? Were they planning that? Was it planned? Was it executed? Is the word I like to use. Today, did they want a big old nutsack? This is ANTX, folks. And I started buying it when they hit the bottom. And I started buying more when they hit it again. Look at that perfect pair of double Ds there. Almost perfect. This is really sweet. And then you got that sweet cleave in the middle. And then down here, look at this. Not so sweet. They flattened it out and off it went. The bra strap came right off. Bing. And it flew off. Bong. Oh, and look at it now. Look at it rising, folks. Yeah, ANTX. ANTX, baby. Look at that perfect set of knockers there. Gonna have to create a broker account that does RMLOD. Oh. We're locked in on the learning. Oh, I got you, man. Cat school. That's right, Cindy. I tell you what, Cindy, can you see that? Man, oh man, look at that. Those are perfect, aren't they? And then look at this thing. Whew. Look at the strap. Now listen, folks, I've often told you, the way things drop is the way things pop. This could easily right now go from right here where there's a little hitch. See that little hitch on the way down right there? See that little hitch right there on the way down? Well, now it just hits there on the way up. And so now from here, ladies and gentlemen, this thing could go up so fast your eyes will explode. Watch how fast this thing can go up. I'm not kidding, folks. One bit. This candlestick here doesn't have any wick on the top of it at all, in case you didn't notice that. There's no wick on the top of this candlestick at all. None. And now this candlestick is starting here, folks. It's starting way up here now. This thing's going to catch this 5-day right up over, folks. Look at this candlestick starting up here. Up here. where it was over here, folks. The 5-day is going to go up here now. And it could just as easily go up like it came down this morning. I know, folks. I know stocks. It's called mirroring, people. This is called mirroring. I've been showing you guys this lately. You take a daggum mirror and you strike it right down the middle of those tots. And you got yourself a perfect picture mirror. And I like the look of that. You can clearly see this is the mirror in the middle. And now the imagery of this copies exactly what it did over here. It does the exact same thing, folks. It's called mirror trading. It came up here, and notice as it was falling, the little jig right there. Well, that's what comes up, and it jigs right there, then gone. But this is a very, very temperamental short jig there this afternoon as it fell. It wasn't there at all. But here, oh man, they decided to get a nut sack there too. Yep, if there was a jig there before, now it's a place to get even more. And they did. So you can see now, though, this mirroring I'm talking about. Okay, it's very simple to see it. And from here now, folks, this thing could just go like this at an angle and just go right back up at this same pitch angle here. And I'm going to draw it for you. There it is. At that same pitch angle, if you would come down to the same pitch angle, folks, it's going to be, look how far away from the mirror we were when it started here. See how far away it was? Well, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put another one the same distance away, right there, right about there. That is where we're going, folks, possibly. That's the pitch angle that we could take on right now. There we go. That's what we want right there. Oh, yeah. Now, because it fell like this through here at this pitch angle, does that mean that now it is going to definitely rise back up like this? No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that at all. Nope. See, there's never any resistance to a collapse because everybody's just selling. Everybody's just selling borrowed shares to make it fall all the way down to the double nut. But when it starts rising, it's a different story because you get some that are taking some profit, so they sell it down a little. Some more make some profit, so they sell it down. They bought it down here, so you'll get a little bit of herking and jerking on it as it rises. It won't necessarily go up exactly like this, but it could. It dang sure could. It could definitely do it. It could go right now all the way back up to there, and it could do it, believe it or not, in the same time frame that it took to fall from here to here. From here to here. And what time frame was that? This is 11:15. And what time was this? 9:45. So an hour and a half. Took an hour and a half to drop it from here to there. An hour and a half this morning to drop it from here to there. And from an hour and a half from now, it could be back up there, folks. Now, I know this sounds crazy, but you better just kind of tune in with me and watch. Because it damn sure could happen. The bid is 481. The ask is 501. Closed at 509. So it's not real. But I got to tell you something, folks. The one thing I liked about this, I liked seeing this massive buy-in in the final minute right here. That is a massive buy-in. Somebody thought, okay, this is going to go up tomorrow for some reason. They wanted in this last minute. That's a lot of buying versus selling right there. It's 90% buying in the last minute and 10% selling. Not many people wanting to sell this stock for some reason in the last minute, huh? A lot of them wanting to buy the son of a gun, though. And maybe now I know why. Because they had a little plan. They had a little plan, Stan. Just slip it up the crack, Jack. Come in the handstand. You don't need to be coy, Roy. Just listen to me. You jump on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, Lee, and get yourself free. The problem is all inside those tits, she said to me. You can take a look at them and you can see there's actually 3. And I said, I appreciate that. Could you explain, please, the 50 ways? Oh, yeah. We got to have some fun here, too, while we watch this go up. I'm going to start singing it up. She said, why don't the two of us? No. Well, I can't go any further. We got to stop right there. You'll have to find a broker that doesn't charge. Okay. So what do we got going on here? It seems very stagnant here, this ANTX. So I think it needs some scratching. I'm ready to scratch it. I'm going to scratch this thing. See if it's got any life to it at all. We're going to thump on it one time, all right? The bid says 481. The ask is 501. I've got an order that filled at 494 last. I'm going to try it again right now. I'm going to try it at 494 right now. Review order. Good till canceled and place it. And that 494 order filled at 485. 485. Whew. Man, that's a lot closer to the daggum bid price than it is to the ask, 485. That's 16 cents below the ask price and 4 cents off the bid. Wow. I see what they're doing. Okay. Let's try it again. Let's try this again here, folks. We're going in on ANTX just for fun. And I see the bid is 481. I'm going to try to buy again at 485 like I just did. Good till cancel plus extended. And actually, I'm going to try to see if I can get 482. Why wouldn't I? 482. 4.82. Let's start there because they got a bid at 481. So let's go in 482. And now go to order status. And nope, I cannot fill the 482. So 481 ain't going to get it, and neither is 482. Now I'm going to try for a 483. Buy. Over here. I don't need many shares. I've got a lot of them already. Limit 483. 485. Let's go to 486. 4.86. Because the bid's 485. Let's go 486. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. 486. I'm ready to go. Order status. Hey, it's to my advantage. It's to my benefit to do this, folks. So now I've got a buy order at 482 that won't fill, and I've got a buy order at 486 that won't fill. I'm going to crap all over this gap. So I'm going to change the 482 buy here to a 487. Change it to 487. And the funny thing is, my last one, well, 487. Let's go here. Review order and place it. 5 shares. And golly, I can't get a 486 or 487 now. Huh. Huh. Let's try and buy here. Let's try and buy a 488. Hell with that. Let's just try and buy a 489. Screw it. What's a penny going to make a difference? Good till cancel plus extended. Let's stop monkeying around here. Let's go. Let's move this thing. Let's wake it up. Order status. Show me what I bought. Nothing for 489, folks. So I got news for you. Although they're trying to tell you that the current bid is 485, I think that you all can see very clearly the current bid is 489 and it won't fill. All right? So now I'm coming in at 490 and I'm crapping on the gap. Duplicate order. I just wish they'd show my bids. I'm going to change the 482 now to 490. Duplicate order. 490. Review order and place it. And I cannot get a 490 either. Huh. But you got to hand it. Charles Schwab is showing the bid at 485, even though I can't fill at 487, 489, 490. Can't fill there. Anybody here want to take a shot at 491? Let's play together. Come on. Someone else put in a 491 here. You know, the thing is, if you look over here on this account, my last order filled in after hours at 485, and I commented 485. I got an order to fill, and now I can't fill at even 490. I've tried 486, 487, 488, 489, 490, but I just filled a little bit ago at 485. That was at 5:07 p.m. 485. That was, and now I'm trying to buy here, and I still can't get any of these to fill. 486, 87, 89, 90. Let's change the 486 to 491. Review order and place it. I'm just going to crap all over the gap. Now I'm going to bring the 487. The 491 won't fill. Going to change the 487 to 492 now. Crapping on the gap, baby. Crapping on the gap. Can't fill the 492 either. So, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware, the bid is not currently 485. The current bid, ladies and gentlemen, is 492, 7 cents higher, okay? And it won't fill. Now I'm going to change this 489, and it makes things look a little bit suspicious, doesn't it? Oh, and now look, they've took away the bid and the ask price. What is going on here? Charlie, what in the world is happening here? Chuck? What's up, Chuck? Let's try and buy 493 anyway, just for the hell of it. See what happens. No, there's no buying at 493. You can forget all about this bid at 485, chumps, because I can't get it at 493 now. So y'all can forget all about that. It's time to raise your ante, baby, because I can't get 490, 91, 92, 493. So y'all need to come and wake up and smell the coffee. If you want it, you're going to have to pay at least 494 or more. We're going to see in a minute. We're going to find out what you got to pay. So we're going to change this order at 490 now and raise it up to 494. We're having fun. We're learning something. Everybody's learning something here together today. We're learning that you cannot trust what they show you on Charles Schwab for the bid number. Right? Because now I can't even fill at a 494 bid that I've got in. So don't necessarily trust the source of information on Chuck Schwab. Okay? I'm just saying I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think they're very reliable. I'm coming in for a 491 bid buy now. So I'm going to change 494 and we're going to 495. A full 10 cents higher than the bid they're showing here on Charles Schwab. Review order, and we're going to place it now. I hope you're having fun with me, everyone. Yeah, I'm still holding SCNX, I think. Oh, nice. Thank you for calling that out. You're dang right. Oh, yeah, I got 1,000 shares of that puppy. Nice. Sell Lamella. Oh, yeah, we got to sell here, folks. Come on, don't mess around. Going out 50 shares at 49.90 something. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm out there. Sell again. And I'm just going to do 40 shares now. Limit. And the first ones didn't sell, so I know to come down a little bit. I'm gonna come up to 49.28. Thank you for that call out. I appreciate that very much. See, we work together so well together here, folks. Thank you for letting me know that, Roland. Roland, I appreciate it. Webull is showing an ask at 485 and a bid at 504. Well, we know that isn't true, don't we? And I see the bid just came up to 49.40, so I'm not in a hurry. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Make sure you don't forget to put that in, folks. All right, don't forget to put that in. Come in at 49.44 to try to sell there now. 49.44. And you know what? These two other orders, I forgot to put them in as after hours, good till cancel. So you just have to cancel them. They won't let you. They won't let you change them once you put them in. You just got to cancel them. So don't ever forget to hit that good till cancel plus extended hours, which I did. And I'm selling SCNX here. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate that very much. And I'm going to sell right here. I've got 1,000 shares. So I'm going to try and sell 30 shares here now. Limit order. 49.41. Forget it. The ask is 49.70. So I'm coming out 49.51. Review order. Good till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to start higher. I'm going to start out at 49.55. Why not? You can always come down. And 49.55 will not move. The ask just came down to 48.22 instantly when I was over 49 after I started putting a sell order. So, hell, I mean, I'm up 23% on this thing. I'm looking at the percentage up 24.09, now 24.12. And don't forget to put these in good till cancel plus extended hours. I still have 1,000 shares. Because I don't want to give my shares away. You know, I'm trying to get the most out of them I possibly can, obviously. The bid is 48.11. The ask is 48.22. And this is all to get sells at 48.13, folks. That's all it is, so they can get sells, get buys in at 48.13, folks. This is all it's about. See, 48.12, 48.13, 48.11 now. But all they're trying to do here, folks, is get some 48.13s here. Interesting, huh? And we're looking at SCNX. And the reason the bid is 48.11, and this is 48.22, is so they can get some 48.13s in here. See, that's all it's about. It's just the 13, folks. It's the amazing 13 number that Savannah says means nothing to anything. Oh well, that's it. That's it for the 13s. And I just sold some, I'm sure. Oh my, I've got 48.17 and I put it in as a day. God. Oh, Lordy. Well, good, because it's at 48.78 now. All right, let's get rid of some shares. Oh, I just sold. And we're at 49 now, folks. I'm going to go 48.88. And I'm banking away $24 at a time here. And I just sold 48.22. Waiting on a sell at 48.71 now. The ask is now 49. And we're looking at SCNX here, ladies and gentlemen. SCNX. Here's what it's done today. As you can clearly see, they made an effort to what they call splash the close. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. They tried a little splashy of the closey, okay? Splashing the close, it's called. They had already seen this number earlier today. They went for it again in the after hours, and there's where they got it to. Now they start to rise it. That's a crocodile right there, folks. You can see his eyeballs right there. He's got his snout growing out here, the nice nodule on the end. She's going to rise from there. Shorty's coming up here, trying to stop it right here at that line. You might not know what the relevance of that line is, but I'll show it to you now when we take it to a longer-term chart. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the relevance of this line is it stopped here before, stopped there, all through here, stopped there to a drop before. That's the relevance of the bottom line. And the relevance of the top line here is it stopped there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Was the resistance there, resistance to a drop right there, right there. So, folks, I know what these lines mean. And there's a reason that this trench is here. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, they're trading the 5-day right in this middle of this trench. You know what I want to see? I want to see this red candle with the wick on the bottom of it right now. I want to see a wick on the bottom of this. Let's change this. Let's change this 180 day to the 20-day. There you go. Now, let's change this 20-day. And let's look and see if we get a wick on the bottom of this here right now, which I expect we will. Let's see if we can get a little wick to form here. Tricky wicky. Right off the freaking orange 10-day, folks. Watch the wick appear on the bottom of this candlestick right now. I'm calling for it, folks. If we start to see a wick here, that'll be very good for us, folks. You see over here? This is why we moved up from here, because we had a wick on the bottom of this. Right here now, if we can get a wick on the bottom of this, it'll be very good for us right now. Meaning this would start rising, and then there'd be a small wick here. And this gap would get smaller on this block. It would be a smaller amount. Now, already to our advantage is this is a very big green upside move here. And they've only been able to engulf it to not even halfway, folks. They stopped it right here. Now I want to see this price come up here. Hello there, a little shop of stuff. SCNX closed at 46, now sitting at 48. This morning hit 66.44 for the high. What do you know, Savannah? 66 for the high today. You think this stock's being manipulated, anybody? You better look down here at this freaking rising crossover of the 50-day coming over the 200. And down here when the 5-day and 10-day went over the 200. And you know what? This is on a long-term chart, a 20-day chart. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a triple upside crossover of a 20-day chart. Do you understand what that means? And look at the bottom wick on this candlestick. They just tried to yank it down. And it went right back up. Every one of these candlesticks is an hour, folks. Look at the blue 45 rising off of that 50 right now. Folks, not only that, look, there's a gap between them now. It's starting to form a gap in between. It's a triple upside crossover, folks. And now they just sit here and herk and jerk 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 and herk and jerk. But I got news for you. When this 50-day moving average gets up here and it keeps rising, if it does, and it hits this line, there'll be no more herking and jerking in this area. If that 50 keeps rising and eventually gets here, that sucker's going to launch. As a matter of fact, even before it gets to that line and hits this bottom candlestick area, it'll move up. It'll need to get to about right here, folks. Put the mark. I'll put a mark at when it's going to hit that point for us, so we'll know. Based on the way it's moving now. There you go. Well, I tell you what, if it keeps going at the rate it's climbing, it can stay on this angle of approach. It's going to be right before 8 o'clock that this thing spikes. It should start about right here at midnight. Tyler, PLYX Biotech went from 4 to 7 yesterday, and today bounced from 534 to 634 on low volume. Tomorrow may be a third-day surge. SXTP cured its 3 trial patients with autoimmune disease. SXTP ran big from 170 to 364 in the afternoon. I noticed you of it, and I think you made a note of it. SXTP, let me look. Yep, Ray Costello called it out. Yeah, I got you. Yep, you called it out. Yeah, I got it. All right, thank you for letting me know. I'll put an asterisk beside that. That's good to know. I'm going to take a picture of that. Thank you very much. Well, this current candlestick has a bottom to it with no wick at all. We want to see a wick form here off of this 5-day. Now, let's change this from 1 hour. Let's go up and change this time frame from 1 hour candlesticks down to just 5-minute candlesticks. And now let's look at this thing. So what you see here is in the early after hours, interest in buying this when they sacked it down. When they sacked it out, there was interest to buy it. And you saw all the buyers come in through when they sacked it down. And then they decided to take another sack effort at it. And as usual, with a big sell, then less, then a big sell, then teeny amount. And they get halfway to where they had the 5 day before. Right in between these two lines is where they just took it. Here's where it was before, and now they can only get it to drop to here. And that's very positive for us. Ladies and gentlemen, I like that a lot. And let me show you something right here. They should have got this line right then. Midway point. Oh, I got to get to my marker. I'm not on the marker tool. That's what's wrong with it. There you go. Now, I want you to look at this, folks. I'm going to move this over here where you can see this. This is a critical point. And you can clearly see that there's a big gap from here to here. And there has been. But I want you to see here, this has been an area where they've now touched on once midday at lunchtime. Lunchtime. So here they are now in the evening at the lunchtime low. The lunchtime low was achieved right there, and that's what they're going for now. There you go. And by the way, notice how this was resistance to the rise right there, and they dropped that down for the double ta-ta today. See how that line was resistance right there to the ta-ta and dropped it down for the perfect pair? Folks, after that, this became a resistance line for sure. Because here, they tried it again, and it bounced off it and went up. And here, they tried it again, and it bounced off it and went up. Here, they tried it again, got it a little lower, but it bounced and went up. And now here, they're going again to that line. And what do you think is going to happen if it was this much resistance to the rise right there and got yanked down? Well, then this becomes resistance to the drop. The same place it was resistance to the drop there too, by the way. You can see it. Resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop again, but now it's higher up, my friend. Yes. Resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance broken, resistance at the drop. Right here, folks, the 5 day isn't even there yet. But if it gets there, there might most likely is going to be resistance to it. Like there was here and like there's going to be right now in this after hours. And by the way, where this resistance to the drop was here, look at this resistance line, how far it was from the 200 day. You see the distance? Where it got resistance from the drop here on that line, look how far it was from the 200 day. This line had changed and was no longer this far down, but now it was only that far down. And now when we meet resistance to the drop for the last time, look how far the 5 day is from the 200. Okay? See how that gap was little? See how big this is here now? That's why all they can do is sit this candlestick on that line. They can't make it go any lower. Over here, they were able to drive it way down here and drive it way down here. But hell, you got the 200 almost there now. The gravity of this is going to push this thing right up. And let me explain something, folks. It gets very, 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 it's quite easy to pull a price down when you've got the 50-day average here, okay? It's easy to pull it down to a lower 50-day average here. But folks, the 50-day average is up here. See, in the 45, they're up here. It gets real hard to push a price down below a 50 up here with a 200 rising below. Over here, it was easy to push the price down below the dropping 50-day. You understand what I'm saying? Here, the 50-day was just right here. So easy to push it over and get it to drop down to there where they got it. All right? Because the 50 was down below. See how they dropped it? It's easy to drop it. It makes it easy to drop it to the 50 down below. Makes it very easy. But see how hard it is to keep it down there when the 50's up here? It rose right back up. Then they tried to keep it down again, and then it rose right back up because the 50's up above it. The 50's above it. So here again, when they try to drive it down, if this had been the 50 down here, they could have collapsed it all the way to it. But the 50's up here. So when they got it down there, right back up over it. Too bad. Couldn't hold it. And here again, they drive it down here now, but it's very hard to hold it when the 200 keeps rising like this. It's almost impossible to hold it there under the 50 up here now. The 50's above it, and the 200 is below, and they're both rising. That's why it's rising now. See, the energy of it, it's getting drawn up. It's the energy of the 200-day and the 50-day above that's pushing this thing up. There's the bottom of the candlestick, and there's no wick on it. There it goes. It's rising now. And look, no wick on the bottom of this. None. It just started here from the bottom there, and it's rising. I hope you understand what I'm saying. When they want to attack a stock and the 50's below, it's easy to crash through it and down below it. That's the lesson I'm trying to teach you. Here, very hard. The 50's above, very hard to keep it. Very hard to keep it down when the 50's over. And then the 200 has gone from here up to here, up to here, up to here. Very, very hard to keep this underneath this 50 up above with the 200 below here rising. And here again, even right now, it's going to be virtually impossible to keep this down with the 200 rising and the 50 up above. It's easy to run it down through the 50 below. But when you read what was previously a resistance point from way back when over here, and you reach that point again, but now the 50-day is way up above you, it's hard, folks. Let's watch this candlestick become solid here. All the way up here with no wick on it at all. Let's watch it. It should do that. It should do it right off this line of previous resistance. It should do it. Watch it go up. And this is SCNX, by the way, SCNX. And by the way, I'm going to sit here, watch it do nothing. Makes me want to take this sell order here. I did sell at 48.22. Let's see if they want to come up to a little 48.20. Oh, yes, they do. And I did sell 49.44. So I did sell a 49.44, folks. That went out. Nice. Let's duplicate that order. The ask is now 48.21. Well, that's very interesting because I just sold a 48.27 right there. And the ask is now 48.21. I just sold a 49.44 and a 48.27. 49.44 and 48.27. I sold. Both of those were sells. I wonder how come this sell I had for 50 at 48.71 didn't sell. If 49.44 sold, how come 48.71 didn't sell? Now let's try to get out some 48. Let's see if they want to get some 4880. And we're looking at SCNX, folks, right here. So you know, SCNX. Let's tempt them to come up here. They should. $50 days up above, 200 is rising below. It should do it. All right, let's get over here. And let's get up here. Charts. There we go. And I'm going to look here at CYN. Let me look over here. And I see now ANTX I am up green on. And SCNX. Man, I want to try to buy this stuff. They're coming at it now, trying to hit this one last time before this 200 gets up to it, to the 45 and 50. Let's go to the 1 day. Yeah. I'm canceling all these sell orders. Hold on here, folks. Oh, that one already filled. I can't sell that one. Cancel that one. Let's cancel this one. I want to get rid of all these. And let's cancel this one. All right, so we're getting rid of those sell orders. Bid is 47.29. The ask is 48.20. Well, screw the shit out of that. I'm coming in, I'm buying now. I'm going to come in opposite order. I just sold 48.22. I'm going to try to buy 47.21. And I'm trying to buy 47.21. The ask is now 47.30, so I'm going to come up to 47.31. Review order and place it. And I cannot get 47.31. Yeah, I'm tired of playing this game. I'm going to put some upside pressure on them, folks. Buy. I don't need to buy a lot of shares. I've already got a lot of shares. Limit 47.32. I'm going to 47.33 now. Crapping on the gap. They just raised it to 47.32. I'm going to 33. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. I cannot fill at 47.33. Now, the interesting thing is, they just filled my order at 47.31, but now 47.33 is not available. 47.31, they just filled for me. And the bid has just jumped to 479. Duplicate order. 479. I'm going to make that 448, not 4790. 4791. 4791. Enter. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill at 4791. I'm going to change the 4733 buy. But they did give me a 4731 buy. That's interesting that they would not give me the 4733, but they gave me the 4731. Now I'm coming in at 4795. They're showing 4794 bid. 4795 will not fill. 4795 will not fill. Or hasn't yet. Yep, they just gave me 4795. And they gave me 47. Oh, by the way, ANTX is the ask is now $5. I just got through buying a bunch of ANTX at $4.94. The ask is $5. By the way, I just bought a bunch of this at $4.61. That's right, ANTX. And I bought it here, $4.61, $4.61, $4.60, $4.64, $4.65, $4.66. This is ANTX I bought there. And now the ask on it is $5. They're showing the bid of $4.85. Let's see if we can buy $4.86. Let's see if we can buy $4.86. Limit $4.86. Let's try 88. $4.88. And 488 will not fill. So 485, baloney. 488 will not fill. 488 will not fill, folks. Forget about 485. The ask is $5. Let's come over here and try to buy. 492 now. Limit 492. Good till cancel plus extended. Order status. And the 488 is not going to fill, and 492 will not fill. 492 will not fill. So forget about this 485 bid. 492 will not fill. The ask is $5. The last order filled at 495, it says. Change the 488. Try now and see if I can get 494. If they just filled 495, I'm going to try 494. And 494 will not fill. 494 will not fill. Let's come in at 495. The ask is $5. $495 will not fill, ladies and gentlemen. So forget about $485 for the bid on Charles Schwab. It will not fill at $495. Yo, Tyler, please playing here at the pizza because you sound like Polly Betts. I play Catalyst myself, to be honest. Swing the solid ones. Got it, Crass V. Yep, LWLG, silly typo. LWLG, 217 on and 441. Whew. All right, Crass V, LWLG and TLYS paid me nicely during after hours. Secured gains already, but keeping some to sell at 4 a.m. Gotcha, Crass V. Ray Costello, yes, I did. Look at SXTP and PLYX. All right. I did not see that. I did not see that. SXTP and PLYX. Thank you, Ray. SXTP. Oh, very nice. Nice little rundown manipulation in the after hours to get a big old satchel. Up 71% today, folks. We'll have to watch this one tomorrow for a pullback in the morning. PLYX. That's been a lot of very nice rising off the lows all day, huh? Buy the low, 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 buy the low. Right now, though, we got a 200 that's really consolidating, the 45 and 50 right on it as well. It could move on up, but man, it had a nice play today, and they might have already took the wind out of the sails on this one, my friend. We'll watch it tomorrow. I'll watch it tomorrow. I like it. PLYX. I'll look at it in the morning. Yep. Right now, it's being suppressed, held under here a little bit. But I like the look of it. I like the look of it. Tyler, PLYX Biotech went from 4 to 7, and today bounced from 534 to 634 on low volume. Tomorrow, to SXTP, it cured its 3 trial patients. SXTP. Yeah, I see it, man. That was at 12 noon that news came out, though. So that was at 12 noon when that news came out, and that's what spiked it so much. It actually came out this morning at 7 o'clock. announces all patients cured of babesiosis after Tafnoki treatment. Says 60 Degrees Pharmaceuticals announces all patients cured of babesiosis after tefenoquine treatment. An expanded use clinical trial, okay? Clinical trial, good. Trading high after the company announced that 3 of the 3 enrolled patients have been cured. For three. Very limited study. But there were 3 in the study. They were all 3 cured. All right. But that news came out today at 7:24 this morning. So I think it might have, had its rush. And you might want to be careful with it, okay? Because never fall in love with a short stock like that, SXTP. Now, another thing, do they do reverse splits? SXTP. Let's go over and try and see if they've ever done any. SXTP. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, be careful here. Oh, my. Oh, my gosh. August of the 12th of 24, February 24, 25, January 20th, 26. Split, people. Be careful. Oh, be careful. Oh, man, that's not good. That's not good, folks. Red flag-o-mania on that thing there. You go back and look at the dates when these were done, folks. Go back and look at them. What happened on January the 20th, 2026? January the 20th, 2026. Well, screw that. I'll just go over here to SXTP stock. Now I'll go to historical. Now, January the 20th, 2026. Well, the price had been a week before 252 for a high, then 231, then 220, then 216. Then from 216, it jumped to 270. Then from there, back down to 238. The low was 190. And then on January the 20th, they did a 1-for-4 stock split. Jeez. Price went up to 862 on January 22nd, which is about right, and then collapsed to 440 a share. And within a week, it was at 356. And with a week after that, 284. That's what always happens after splits. And now today's high, from yesterday's high, 198 to 347. And here comes your split, folks, most likely again. Be careful, folks. That company, it has a history of doing splits, okay? It has a history of doing splits. Now, it just did one on January the 20th, so not likely that they do one again already because they had a pretty good span. But from August 12th, 2024, September, October, November, January, February 2025, that's only 6 months, folks. February 2025 to January, that's 11 months. So, man, be careful, folks. 6 months to that one, 11 months to that one. And just be careful, folks. They do splits. You can see it. There it is for your very eyes. Good to know that, folks. It's good to know that. Yep. Otherwise, I'm still running a few oil tickers and start swinging FJET. My 2 after-hour trade, TLYS and LWLG. Thank you. LWLG. Crass V. Thank you. And FJET. All right, thank you. I'll take a look at FJET. Oh, nice. Very nice move to a new high for the 5-day. Let's look at this long-term chart on this 20-day. Okay, listen, my friend. I want you to learn something here from me for a moment. This is called mirror trading, okay? Take yourself a little marker. Come down over here and choose yourself a little marker out of here, out of this software, by doing this right here. Then I want you to come up here. And here's what I want you to do. I want you to note every single area where there was a point of resistance. And one of them, ladies and gentlemen, is obviously right here. And I want you to put a mark right there and come across and put another one straight in line with that right there. Okay? Now, I want you to come up to this point right here. You see that? Right there. You need to put a mark at the top of these candlesticks right there. Right there. Now, over here, I want you to put a mark right here at the bottom of this line right there. This is called mirror trading. Then I want you to come and put a mark right here, right there. And this mark is because of this point where the 5-day stopped going up right there. You're going to put a mark right there. Then you're going to come over here and you're going to put a mark right here at this line. Then I want you to come over here and I want you to put a mark right here at this line. Uh-oh. Then I want you to come up here and I want you to put a mark at this line right here. Right there. And my friend, this is called mirror trading. This is the mirror right here in the middle. I'm talking about the mirror in the middle. I'm telling you the way it fell is gonna be the way it rises now. And you sell it here, then you buy it back there, then you sell it up here, then you buy it here, then you sell it here, then buy it here, then sell it here, then buy it here, then sell it here, then buy it here, then sell it there. Ow! You understand? Because that's the way that it fell. All these points are resistance points. All right? Catfish Tyler. Gotcha, Crash V. Okay, gotcha. But I'm telling you, this stock, FGET, this is what you need to do. And you need to sell it there and buy it back here and sell it halfway in between and buy it back here. See, this is a line right here between right here. There's a line here. There's a definite line you need to sell right there. You got to sell. You got to sell there. There will be a pullback. Sell there, catch the pullback. Sell there, catch it on this line. Sell it in the middle, catch it here. Sell it at the top, catch it in the middle. Sell it in the middle, catch it here. Sell it there, catch it there. Sell it in the middle, catch it here. Sell it at the top, catch it in the middle. I'm telling you, man, all these lines as it dropped will be the same way. It will go up. All right? And it's very good to see it breaking over that line of resistance now, because from there, you got a nice gap up that should take you to right there. This really is a pretty crappy drawing. I'm sorry, but I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. But I'm just teaching you here something called mirror trading, my friend. And that's the 20-day. Let's look at the 180-day. There it is. You know, it's interesting. If you draw these lines out even further, folks, you can see where they were even sustained before. You can see long ago history where these points were resistance points. Long ago. And you can see that resistance to the drop right there. See the resistance to the drop right there? Every one of these. They were probably revisited here, and then they revisited them again through here. Ah, dadgummit. Every one of these lines. Oh, look at the coincidence of that right there. See that? Man, that is a line of resistance that goes back way back where they dropped the 5 down to that and then it rocketed off that. It's good to know that. There we go. All right. Well, I'm done messing around with this. There's what you're looking at. I'm showing you right here. These are going to be your lines of resistance. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, and right there. When this stock breaks over this price, it's going to see some real gains. Come on. But I hope you understand how this works and can make some sense of it all. Did you see that I had my sell order on CYN at 91 and it jumped up to 93 and did not sell? What happened? I don't know, Ernest. I don't know. Sometimes I do it too, and I don't know why it doesn't sell. It pisses me off. But I can tell you one thing. This is strong. This song, FJET, I like it a lot. FJET. Good call out there, Crass V. I like the look of that a lot, man. Look at that nice rising 50-day, 45 and 50 pitching up more. Look at that, try to get takedown for a big sack this morning in the pre-market. Man, I wish you would have called this out to me this morning in the pre-market. Jeez, now the price is breaking up here to the same candlestick where it was before in the after hours. Dang, that thing is taking off, man. FJET closed at 805. Now the ask is 820. Bid is 805. Thanks for calling that out to me. I like the look of that a lot. FJET. Ray Costello, make sure you have it. Good till canceled, extended hours. Yep. EOW. All right. Oh, end of week, I guess you're saying. End of week, maybe. I don't know. I don't see any. Oil recovery, end of week. Yeah, Ray Costello is telling you, Ernest Green, make sure you have it. Good till canceled plus extended hours. I have mirror trading myself, friend. Yeah, I 100% agree, Catfish. Yes. I like the compound gains is all. I'm not worried about pullbacks. More of a swing artist and momentum catalyst player. I got you. CYN, I don't know. Looks freaking awesome. Nice. It's got a friggin' double crossover right now in the after hours, and it's running, folks. It's running up. The friggin' 5 days rising in after hours. The 10-day just crossed the 200. The price is over. This is a 180-day chart, and it's got a triple crossover happening, folks. That's what I like about this. CYN. There's the 5-day chart, and they're just trying to kiss it here. It's going off tomorrow. This thing's going to rise even more tomorrow, folks. CYN consolidating on the 50-day here, building a shoulder, building a shoulder. See, let me show you something, folks. Unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, shoulder. That's why it went on up. Yep.
When are you going to cut off?
Right now.
It's snowing.
It's snowing. Oh, God. Someone told me it was the second winter, the last strike, I guess, or something. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. I'll cover your car. Look, folks, kissing that rising 50, rising 200, rising 45, building a shoulder. Goodness gracious. Maybe you don't understand what I'm getting at here, so I'm going to show you now. You see the 45 and 50 day here? See them build a shoulder there? See them come up here and then above the 200 build a shoulder? Then you see them rise again and build a shoulder. Then she rises again and she builds a shoulder, folks. And I want you to see at every place that she built a shoulder, they kissed it, and then you kiss it goodbye. And here, again, she built a shoulder here, and they kissed it, and then kiss it goodbye. Here, they tried to kiss it down to the 200, and they did in the pre-market, and then kiss it goodbye. Then they tried to pull it down here and kiss the 50-day and kiss it goodbye. And now in after hours, they bring it down, and they kiss the friggin' 50-day. They kissed the 50-day here and it shot up. They kissed the 50-day there and it shot up. They kissed the 50-day here and it shot up. And now they've kissed the 50-day here, people. That's what's going on. And they totally consolidated and capitulated this stock, CYN. And what do you know? They're doing it at 188 a share, folks. Their favorite freaking number to buy a stock. 188, folks. Holy shit. 20% up and it down to 188. Holy cow, people. And look at the rising 200 down below while they consolidate, capitulate, and converge this son of a gun right together. Unbelievable. CYN. Hold on here, guys. This sucker's going to go off tomorrow, so big time. 43 million shares traded today. It only averages 2 million. The news that came out that made it go off 11 hours ago with sales momentum and accelerating, CYGN on track to sell more in quarter one than all of 2025. In quarter one of 2026, they're set up to sell more than all of 2025 in just one quarter of 2026. And it goes up 20%. And then they take it down to 188 in the after hours. Folks, the 6-month chart, this thing is down 64%. And look at it now. They've turned things around, folks. I don't know, folks. I don't know if it's going to hold or not. I really don't know. I'll tell you one thing. I can't feel any of this ANTX at 495 right now. 494, I got it. 494. And now the ask is $5, folks. Duplicate this order. 494 again. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can get 493 even. Review order and place it. No, I cannot get 493. The bid says 485, but you cannot get it at 493. And the last one says it filled at 486.38. Says it filled at 486.38, but now you can't buy a 493, folks. And now I'm going to change that to 494 and try that on for size. And I can't buy a 494 either. So they're showing the last trade at 486.38. That's how the manipulators work, folks. And now you can't even buy a 494. And now I'm going to change it to 495. I'm going to find out what the real price is you can buy it for, not the bullshit they're trying to tell you there. And I just filled at 494. And that was at 6:05 p.m. Now I can't fill 495 either. Well, they're showing the bid at 485, but I cannot fill an order at 495. And now I'm going to try to fill at 496. It's time to crap on the gap time. And no, I cannot get 495 or 496, even though Charles Schwab tells you the bid is 485. And the ask is $5. So let's change the 495 to 497 and see if you can actually buy any there. I'm going to push it, baby. Push it real good. Boom, 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 boom. Push it good. Oh, I cannot get a 497 or a 496. They're telling you the bid is 485, ladies and gentlemen, but in fact, you cannot buy it even at 497. Nobody wants to let it go for under $5. Let's try for 498. Let's pinch this thing together like a really tight little pinch, okay? Coming in at 498 now. Here we go. Review order and see if anybody wants to sell it to us for 498, much less 485, folks. And yes, someone finally sold it to us at 498. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the last trade price is showing the real number, 498, not 486 and a half. You see how this works? Oh yeah, I'm protecting my stock. I'm not gonna let them have a last traded price up there at 486. Bullshit. Bid 485. Bull crap. The bid is 497 and it won't fill. That's what it is right now. 497 and won't fill there. So I'm teaching you guys something here. You can learn something from me. Bastards. Let's see if I can buy 498 again. Yeah, I'm going to try it again. 498. Review order and place it. Might not even have it anymore there. Yep, they gave it to me again. Oh, a partial fill. See? Here's what I'm trying to show you guys. 2 shares out of 5. 2, folks. This is how these market makers work in after hours. You're talking 2 effing shares, everybody. They gave me 2 out of a 5 order at 498. Now do you see how they use these little chumps with little dinky 2 share? Oh my gosh, folks. It's just, this is the market as it is today. Understand, they're little sweatshops where they sit in and fill out 2 shares out of 5, for God's sake, at 498. Well, I'm going to come in at 499 now, bastards, and see what you do there. The ask is $5. Oh, yeah, I'm coming in 499. Review order and place it. Little shits. And I can't even buy at 499 now. And they're still showing the bid here at 485, folks. And the last trade at 498, and now I can't trade a 499. I'm going to just put in at $5 and see what they have to say about that. I wonder if I can buy it at 5 even. Good Lord, folks. Let's just see if we can buy it at 5 for the hell of it. And ladies and gentlemen, you cannot buy it at $5. ANTX. You cannot buy it and fill at 5. The ask is $5. Is the ask really 5? Is the ask really $5? Is the ask really $5? Because you know what? I got an order here for $5 that's not filling. What really is the ask? Oh, they gave it to me, $499.95. Look at that buy there, $499.95. No. The bid is not 485 anymore. They've come clean. The bid is now 492, folks. See that? Not what I'm filling for at 499.99. No. The bid is 492, they're telling you. Oh, it's so lovely how manipulators work. You know, I just put in a 2-share buy order at 499, 2 freaking shares at 499 that will not fill. And they're showing the bid is 492, folks. The ask is 5, and they're not going to come down off of that price much. I'm coming up here to see if I can buy $5 now, just 3 shares, review order, and place it. And I filled at $5. All right, man. Forget about the 485 bids. Look at the 485 bid they're trying to show you, everybody. 485 bid. It's ridiculous. I just filled at $5 and 499.95 and 498 and 494. Look at all those buys, and I'm just pushing it right up there, friggin' 492s and 3s. Screw you, market makers in the after hour. It's bullshit, folks. And I think this thing's going to go much higher tomorrow, to be honest with you. And I'm still not filling a 2-share order at $4.99. They won't fill it. At $4.99, I got a 2-share buy on this ANTX, and the Son of Guns won't fill it at $4.99. But they're telling you the bid is $4.85, people. How do you like the absolute deception of whatever's going on here between Charles Schwab? I don't really know. I don't know what it is. But I know my last order filled at the freaking ass price, $5 and 499.995 and 498, and before that 494. And I guarantee you, you put in this 498, it ain't going to fill for you. Duplicate it. I'm going to go in now and try to buy it at 498. And I guarantee you, it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. 498, review order. Good till cancel plus extended. It ain't going to fill. Nope, there it sits. 498 and 499 just sitting there, and they won't fill. Oh, look now. And they're still showing you the bid is only 485 feet, people, even though my bid is 499 and 498. But Charlie wants you to think that the bid is only 485. Chuck, what are you doing? Chuck, what are you doing? Computers run it all now. Yep. Ray, I already looked at those. I looked at them. STP. I got them. SXTP. I looked at it. And PLYX. I looked at them. I already looked at them. I've got them looked at. Very good. Oh, these orders are good till cancel plus extended hours. Believe me, that's where they are. But they don't want you to know that the bid isn't 485 for some reason. They want you to think the ask is $5, then the bid is 485 when I got 2 orders, 489 and 499 and 498. Chuck, what are you doing? Why don't you tell everybody the real bid right now is 1 penny underneath the ask? Someone said, no, the Catfish, the bid is 492. Well, I got news for you. What is that right there at 498? Is that not a bid that I have to buy ANTX right now at 498 for 5 shares and 2 for 499? The bid is not 492, folks. The bid is what I got it at right there, 499. That's where it is, 499. And to prove it to you, I'll come over here and I'll put in an order now, change this 498 bid, and I'll come up to $5 on it. And I'll show you what it's really selling for, folks. Here we go. Order status. And I just filled for 49991. And they're trying to tell you that the bid is 492, folks. And this is where they're selling it, really, 49991. And lately, I just bought it for $5 freaking dollars and 49995. So they know, Charles Schwab knows what it really is, 499, but no, they're going to come over here and try and tell you the daggum bid on this thing is $4.85. It is all bullshit, people. Yep, I got you. That's right, Velvet Redline screwing you. Oh, yeah. I just put it in at 5, and it filled at 49991. And they know this. They all know that. I just filled a little bit ago at 499.995 and 49991. But they want to show you the bid is 485. They're not screwing me. They're screwing the public. Charles Schwab is screwing everyone in the market. The bid is $4.99 or more, people, or you don't get it. I got a buy order sitting down here at $4.99 right now that won't fill for 2 shares. That has been sitting there a long time. And over here, look at the last order filled at $4.99. They know the bid is at $4.85. They know it's $4.99. Why are they showing this number? I'm going to try and buy it again now at $4.99. 4 shares at $4.99. Review order. Place it. And look what it filled at. $4.99. They know the bid isn't $4.85, folks. They know that. It's selling at $4.99 and the ask is $5. Let's put in an order now for $4.98. Bet you that won't fill. $5 at $4.98. Review order. And place it. Oh, they let it fill at $4.92. I just grabbed a $4.92 somehow, folks. No, look, someone did go to the $4.92. They matched that what you just told me, $4.92. And they just dropped it to $4.92 there. How interesting. Well, you guys, a little bit ago, hold on a second here. Hold on, guys. Let me just sign in here. And then I got to go here, folks. I got to call it a night. I got dinner waiting upstairs, and it's going to be delicious. We're going to have some Italian spaghetti and meatballs, and we will be having some soon. But I want to, before I end this, well, shucks. Well, here we are on the 11th, up 106.73, folks. March 11th. March 11th, up 106.73. So it was a hard-fought day, folks, but we ended up okay. Now I'm going to get my butt out of here, folks. I hope you guys have a great night, everyone. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. I always do. It's always great to have you folks here with me and to learn together. I am going to be selling at least half of every one of those positions, probably more like 80% before 8 o'clock. All right? And I'm going to see you guys later. In an hour, I might put up the late night stream and you can watch me sell everything. I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight or not. I might not. I might just have dinner and then get out at right before 8. But you guys know I'm not holding any of these stocks, right? I don't hold them. Don't hold them, people. Do not hold these stocks overnight. I don't want you to do it. And if you do, maybe hold 100 shares of each one in case they rocket. But let's get out of them. We made $100. We call it tomorrow. All new stock's going to be on the rise, and we're going to catch that, okay? Yep. All right, I hear you, baby Jayhawk. All right, you guys have a great night. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. And I hope that you all are, as always, surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserve it. And I'm going to have a great night tonight. I'm going to have a great dinner. I'm going to have a great night's sleep. And I hope you do too. Remember, we don't hold these stocks long. Only the ones on my long list we hold long. We sell these, sell. All right. And then tomorrow we have another great day on another great runner. Like this one that we missed today, that I missed today. I'm going to catch it tomorrow. Marty, I'm going to be watching you. ACXP is the one I missed today. But you guys, some of you got it good one on that one. So congratulations, everybody. All right, Catfish Tyler calling in tonight. Over and out. Bye-bye. Thank you, Crash V.